good pump. Gonna use the really sit down instead. Give me some. Coming up to our last obstacle, stage 1. Throwback. Moved by Brett Sims.
Come on. Let's go. Get this move.
And get our first look here. Now, for those of you that have watched earlier today or sometime yesterday, they got, or most of the other divisions have got the cliff ledges that you see there on the side. The elite males do not get that ledge, so they've got to do the full throwback move. Coming out of Ninja Mania in Danbury, Connecticut. I'm just going to read this verbatim from his bio. 5'8" athletic freak who's ripped out of his mind. Some would say the most gifted ninja to ever set foot on a course. Now, we'll need to get our fact checkers on that.
Yeah, but at the same time, he definitely dresses with that type of confidence as well. I love this shirt. I love the shorts. He just has style.
It's a 80s hot dog skier kind of vibe.
Yep. Alex, a lot of fans.
It might be hard for you guys to hear us because there's a big Ninja Mania contingent behind us. Just couldn't get that second board. He's going to try to do his best for his students that are watching. Yeah, I think we might be seeing a lot of people try to skip that. I saw that on some of the younger divisions.
At the same time, they do have the time to take that half second to recollect themselves.
A minute 20 is going to be very tight. I think anywhere that the athlete, you definitely have time to do stuff like that. But the more time you can give yourself for throwback, I think is the better.
And just a note, for those of you who are watching the teen stream, we did angle that second track a little higher than the teens. So these elite athletes have to work extra for that big swing up the track. Clearly, it's taking its toll.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to force it. You really have to grab the bar behind you. Oh, wow. A full Superman dive for the buzzer. Now, obviously, non-official stage 1 clear, but certainly the most entertaining button press we've had in some time. As Derek Bershwali will be our next competitor. Alex Cunningham alongside Kane Casillas here taking care of you this afternoon. We'll have Philip Scott coming in for some course expertise. You may notice we're going with some wide angles. Unfortunately, one of our cameras isn't connecting. We're going to try to work on that between waves, but as it stands, this is what we got. So we thank you for your patience.
About to get the countdown.
Derek, another first-year athlete here. Now we can tell from the NinjaWorks IDs roughly how long they've been in the league, and both Alex and Derek just started this season, jumping right into elites and making it to the World Championship.
So far, handling himself like an elite athlete.
Great height on that swing on the sky swings. Has to make this sideways
Great
reach.
move. Almost hit his head on it, but that's the height that you want. Now on these logs, they spin.
Yeah, no kidding. I feel like those are a lot looser than we've seen in previous divisions, which I like.
And just a disclaimer on those logs, that middle platform, you are allowed to use your hands, but on the logs themselves, it's feet only.
I'll switch, you take care of it.
There we go, finally someone grabs top of that and is now on Hexagon Havoc. Now keep in mind, Hexagon Havoc, only the blue is in play, and the blue is on the inside of the hexagons.
And that's real slippery too. I had the chance to try it. And he needs a big swing to get up to this throwback.
Has to throw it back, cannot use the cliffs.
He's running a little bit low on time, not able to get that throw. He will hit the buzzer though, just after time expires. And we have our first dark horse of the competition, Sawyer Shaw, on 2 occasions in the youth divisions, making it to stage 2. In 2020, he made it to Wingdings, the next to last obstacle. And in 2021 at Center Court, he made it to Special Delivery. Last year, going out on Aerial Barrel in his first year in the Elites, excuse me.
Sawyer Shaw is one of those guys who I think could take it all the way. He's absolutely got the skills necessary. The question is this his day? As it is with many of these athletes, but Sawyer especially could turn a lot of heads. Opting to skip that rope and going straight into sideways, linking it right away.
I had a feeling we'd be seeing some competitors link. Will he be the first to beat log split? Good call, stopping there. Great patience. And now he's going to be the first with an active run on roundabout.
Low grab on that rope, but that's perfect because it gets him barely had to use the steps. Using that pullback.
Unfortunately, our camera on that just disconnected, so we're working on getting that fixed. Joe Capo on his sidelines, next level ninja team from Jersey.
He's got 30 seconds left. He's got to move.
Has a chance, but he's got to get moving if he wants to beat stage 1.
He cannot stop. Touch that platform, get on that ring, and go, Sawyer.
20 seconds. We have seen athletes this early clear before
What a throw.
and had the right idea but didn't throw it just enough. Exactly right on that, Kane.
Great run out of Sawyer. All right, Alex is going to solve all of our technical difficulties. We're down a couple cameras. They went kaput, so we are in the process of reviving them. Thank you so much for your patience with us. On the course next is Tristan Poffenberger. He's another first-time Worlds athlete. Hop right into the elite division. Let's learn a little bit more about Tristan. We got the time. He says, he's coming out of Jump Climb Extreme. He says, I am the lead ninja parkour and free running instructor at Jump Climb Extreme. When he's not in the gym, he's a firefighter. Thank you for your service, Tristan. And he's had the chance to be on a TV show for Ninja a couple of times. Very, very solid. Working his way through those handlebars. You know, we've seen some people try and link it. I would not recommend it sideways, though, or the, as we would say, legally distinct. Sky swings. Does one pump and go. Very efficient. Can't take too much rest here. 1:20. Oh! I was about to say 1:20 is a tight time limit. It does force you to rush across obstacles just like that. Tristan didn't even bother touching the steps on roundabout there. Crew's here working on getting those cameras fixed. Great pump out of Tristan there. While his official run is over, that was one of the smoothest we've seen on the uphill portion of the launch coaster so far. Working his way on to throwback. And throwback's going to be really interesting now that that option to static your way through it is out of the equation. Almost throws it. The bottoms of these bars, or the tops of these bars, are getting caught on their palms, and it's starting to affect them. You really need a dramatic release on throwback, but the problem is when you only are up top, you can only throw it so high and get your hands out of the way so quickly. Not only are you going to have to worry about trying to get the handles down to you, but you have to worry about making sure that your hands and your body as a whole are not too far back. Speaking from experience, I've face planted on throwback quite a few times in practice. It's not easy. I eventually got the hang of it, but it's tough. Aiden Pritchard last year competed in the elite division and failed on the last obstacle, aerial barrel. We'll see if he can make it back to the last obstacle this time, throwback. Currently on the sky swings. Taking a couple extra pumps just to be safe. Great moves, little stumble, stops himself to collect his footwork. Very clean through the log split. A little shaky on that rope there, had to get it off the hook.
Second power bank.
And comes right around the roundabout.
I'm gonna
Great
pan
pump.
this
Don't want to let that bar go too far forward. Perfect swing there. And look at that power. Great grab. Again, you have to stay on the blue on Hexagon Havoc. If you touch anything black, you are DQ. Does add that little bit of an extra challenge, and the insides, as Alex said earlier, They are slippery. Having tested them, they are slippery. But we do have someone on throwback with 20 seconds left. It's doable, but not quite yet. Aiden with a very great attempt. Once again, falling on the last obstacle of stage 1. We'll see if that's enough to maybe get him to stage 2 on Strongest Ninja. But there's a lot of runners left. Our next competitor is Anthony Jordan. Anthony last year also fell on an aerial barrel, but was competing in the adult division. This season is his first season with the elites. So we shall see if he's ready to hang with the big leagues. Clearly, he's got this talent to make it. He's qualified. He had to go through quite a few competitions for that. But everything is different when the lights are on, the crowd is in, and the people are watching. So Anthony does. Takes off against the roll flares. Very quickly into those handlebars. A very high grab. Almost looked like he wanted to link it, but backed out of it. Got his feet up there for a second. Sky swings now. Taking an extra swing. Quick pop. Good movement. Real nice throwing his hips out in the front so he could still generate that swing and not just be at a dead hang. Takes a second to compose himself. Takes on the log split. Good pause, and good save. Gets that rope off the hook. He's got 37 seconds left. Not the most amount of time, but we've seen people work with less. He's gonna head on over to the launch coaster.
Okay.
Sends it all the way up and grabs that hexagon on Hexagon Havoc. Great attempt. We're starting to see a rhythm here on Hexagon Havoc. Other divisions tend to stumble. He's running low on time though. 6 seconds to get through throwback. I don't think it's happening, but it was a great effort. And seeing that, just short on that throw. Again, getting your hands off in time is very tricky. Yeah, this very well could be our first clear. Brady Parks has made it to stage 3 for the last 2 straight years at Worlds. Second place last year, made it all the way to Fuji Pass. Only person to make it there faster than him was Caleb Bergstrom. And Brady is one of a kind. This could very well be our first clear, like Philip said. And the lights are on. Here we go. Brady Parks links right into there. Was waiting to see if someone would do that. See if we get a pop through the sky swings. Nope, going for a one and done. All right. Good back kip right there. Nice and controlled. As he runs into the log split. Didn't even bother to stop. That's the type of urgency that we might need. He's only burnt about 25 seconds of his time, and he's halfway through the stage, moving with great efficiency. Now we just got to make sure that swing is exactly what he needs. Taking one big one to wind up, and perfect out of Brady Parks. It looks like this is just going to be a face-off between Brady and the throwback, skipping that last hexagon as well. Shaking out some chalk. 30 seconds left, more than enough time. It's just going to come down to technique. And there we have it. It's right there. What a great throw. And ladies and gentlemen, our first clear of the Elite Division. Brady Parks hits the buzzer on stage 1 with 10 seconds remaining still. Man, the lights weren't even flashing. He looked so calm the whole time. Philip was right. He said he might be their first clear. He was not wrong.
No,
was
just the
not
live stream. It's
wrong.
Fine. You do what you got to do.
It was incredible. We'll see if our next competitor can follow in his footsteps. This is Wayne Saville. He competed in the young adult division last and has not cleared stage 1 in young adult. Stepped up to the elites. He's an instructor over at the Movement Lab in New Jersey. Loves cliffhangers. Unfortunately, you can't use the cliffhangers on throwbacks. Sorry, Wayne. And he really, really likes parkour and free running. So we'll see if that agility will help him out on the balance obstacles. taking on row flares right now. There we have it. Quick dismount. Opting to use the rope. Nope, gonna jump instead. Onto the sides, sky swings. I keep messing up on sky swings, and it's the obstacle that I named. There we go. Let's see if that parkour background will help out Wayne here. Quick feet, very controlled. That was probably the most centered I've seen anyone do it.
I just need someone to just move this camera, that's it.
And it looks like he touched black. Ladies and gentlemen, if you look at those platforms on obstacles 4 and 5, before and after the roundabout, you'll see half of it is blue, half of it is black. If they touch the black platform, that is a DQ. We wanted to make the rope swing actually challenging, and you have to be a little more precise than just swinging on a rope around. And unfortunately, it looks like Wayne touched the black part of that mat. His official run is over, but he's still putting up a very solid run, beating everything else so far. Technically hasn't failed, like hasn't fallen off. Just touched something out of bounds. We'll see how he does on throwback. No go on throwback, but still a great run. Coming up next is Brooks Bieber. Last time he competed was in 2021. He made it to the 3rd stage, failed the reverse grab, which was not an easy one, especially after such a long cliff line in that competition. Brooks is coming back after missing out on last year's Worlds, taking on the Elite Division once again. Quick link through those handlebars, grabs the rope to stabilize himself, and is looking to pop right through the sky swings, it appears. Nope, takes one extra swing to be safe. Still has time, definitely. Just can't pause between too many obstacles. Skips over the platform on the log split. And it looks like the refs marking that under review. Might have touched black on the roundabout, but we'll see. Currently his run's not over, and he can run as if he's going for a clear, which he should be. With 45 seconds left, roughly, he's looking in a very good position to go on to stage 2, so long as that review does not result in a fail. We know he can clear stage 1. He's done it in the past. Look at that reverse grip, so he can just flip his hands around. Probably the best way to do it so your hands are not blocking the handles on throwback. Very, very smart call. Look at that swing. And Brooks Bieber, your 2nd clear in the Elite Division. Again, we saw the ref throw the yellow flag. We might have to review that one, but if not, it was a great run nonetheless. Our next competitor is Matthew Swalbowski. He's competed in the last 3 years and beaten, well, he's gotten better and better. He failed the 5th obstacle in 2020, the 6th obstacle in 2021, and the 7th obstacle in 2022. Has not beaten stage 1 yet, but getting to this last obstacle would be his personal best, and of course, so would the buzzer. See what happens. Matthew coming back for the 4th year at Worlds. Wait to see. 1 minute, 20 seconds on the clock. Lights are. Okay, now is Jerome. I apologize. I'm skipping over stuff. Jerome, this is his first season in the Elite Division. Last year, he competed in the Adult Division where he failed the third obstacle, Kitty Hawk. I believe we have a little bit of a write-up here. He is known as the Pajama Ninja. He is a self-proclaimed adrenaline junkie, and he trains on Sleepy Ninja obstacles. There's actually a booth here for Sleepy Ninja obstacles right by the Elite Rig. If you guys are interested in buying some holds, you can go check them out, as well as many other vendors here that we have at the World Championship this year. Great dismount out of Jerome. Working his way onto the sky swings. Now, if he beats this obstacle, he beats the third obstacle and sets a new personal best for himself at Worlds. No surprise, he makes it through. From here, it's all about the buzzer. Great save, recollects himself, almost steps on black, does not though. Very clearly still on the blue. Pushing off those steps and moving on, taking a couple extra seconds to rest. That might not be the greatest idea with 35 seconds left. He's got to move, and he's got to move fast. He cannot afford to miss a grab. Switches over. That was a very jarring transition. Tried to go for a hop, maybe so he could follow through with his hips, but unfortunately did not work out for him that way. Hands getting stuck on the throwback once again. Great run out of Jerome counters. Our next runner is Luke Berkowitz. He has not cleared stage 1, and every time he's competed, he's been in the young adult division. This is his first time stepping up to the elites. We'll see if his first buzzer is an elite buzzer here at Worlds. Luke just graduated Villanova University with a business degree. He trains over at the factory at Reach, and he loves pizza. And Taylor Swift, apparently. So, I guess we got a Swiftie on the course. I guess that means I have someone to root against. I do not like Taylor Swift's music. Just kidding. I will root for Luke. So far, he's putting up a very solid run. Taking one extra swing. Don't think he really needed it, but he's still moving. Oh! Leans a little too far forward and slips off that log. Continuing with his run anyways. Yeah, those dismounts can be very tricky. We've seen some people kind of stumble forward, have to regain their composure, catch themselves, find their balance, grab a rope to stabilize. We're gonna see a lot of that. Just misses that first bump up the post. Has to regroup. Reaches right over. Looks like he's gonna run out of time. 10 seconds as he approaches the throwback. Using that reverse grab. went a little too far back. That's the problem with going on the backswing as well. It's the optimal swing to go on for the throwback. But at the same time, there is such a thing as swinging yourself too far away from the obstacle or too far up. It's really about finding that sweet spot. Coming up next is Julian McConnell, who has not cleared stage 1. He's failed the swivel steps in 2019, fidget finale in 2020, the very last obstacle, and Tar Heel turn in 2022. Looking to finally get his first buzzer at Worlds. Quick swing off. Good way to tuck and dismount. Very, very clean. Grabs a hold of that board. Trying to build up some swing. I think he was trying to use the rope at first, and that didn't work to the best of his desires, but makes it through these sky swings and is now on to the log split. Taking a second, breathing, recomposing, stepping right on. It spun out on him, but he survived. Good steps on the swing. He's got long legs, so keeping it above the ground is probably going to be a little more challenging than compared to some other athletes. Solid pump right through the first launch coaster. Needs a bigger swing. That reach is really helping him. Reaches right over. On to the second. Going for that dismounted, it looks like. Nope, reaching for that third hexagon and now dismounting. With 10 seconds left, can he get throwback? Gonna try and toss it, and he's down. A great effort out of Julian McConnell.
Sorry about that. Wrong button.
Oh, nice. Our next competitor claims that he's not good in competitions, which I find hard to believe since he made it all the way out here, and we've seen him before. Coming out of Ferrex in New York, we're looking for Xavier Desler, Mr. X himself. Wondering when he's showing up at the starting line. Probably just getting the last bit of warm-ups in, maybe some chalk. We are looking for X.
Big shout out to
The runner.
yeah, thank you so much for everybody for sticking with us today. Also, big shout out to my man Derek, who's been helping us solve all these camera issues we've been having. A lot of work goes into this, so I really thank him for trying to get this going, even when things don't go as planned. Thank you so much for tuning in. Let's watch some more action.
Yeah, Derek's been the MVP this whole time. Really been running back and forth behind the scenes. Do we have X at the start line? We do not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, and I saw him yesterday, so it's like, we know he's in the building, but maybe he's doing skills. Maybe his skills ran behind. Huh. Oh, looks like he's walking up. Okay, I hope they caught that on on the mic.
So who's the one that's missing it then? Vivi? I guess I did.
All right. I can confirm now that X is in the building, talking to the refs and maybe some other competitors right now, chalking up and headed up to the start line right now. Xavier's only ever competed in one other world championship here, and that was in the young adult division in 2020. He failed stage 1. But to say he's improved in those 3 years is an understatement. This guy is one of the best, and he trains in one of the best gyms in the country as well. Ferex is massive with so many innovative obstacles. He gets to try basically anything he wants, anytime he wants. So I would not be surprised if we see a clear here at all. And we move. X is on the course. Lincoln right through those handlebars. Welcome back, Alex.
There we go.
Meanwhile, Xavier is officially onto the log split now.
Way to keep this up going, because the only way for...
Using his hands on that platform, that is completely legal.
there we go.
Oh, yeah, right?
Oh, we got Jack. Oh, yeah, I wanted to point out Jack, because he said he lives in Boston, but he's a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, so as a fellow Steelers fan, I have to, first of all, sympathize with him for being in Patriots country, but also congratulate him on his objectively correct fandom.
Meanwhile, X is
finishing
up. I was about to say, what are you doing? Like, why are we talking about football right now? It's okay, Alex. You were missed. But X is on the last obstacle with more than enough time left. Misses the handle on his left hand. Right hand made contact. Looked really solid. His left hand was just too close to his body, too far from the bar. Absolutely huge upset. Was not expecting that. Well, we'll see if our next competitor, who is a former champion as well.
Why did it say Jack Adams? NinjaWorks just...
Yeah.
NinjaWorks, okay. Fair enough.
Why don't you do this one, Alex?
Okay. All right, we're going to sort out NinjaWorks. Yeah, sorry, I got here halfway through the run, saw Jack Adams, and figured that was who was going. Okay, my bad. Nolan Lajoy is competing in his 4th World Championship. Every single year, he has beaten stage 1. No, is that Nolan?
That's Nolan.
Okay.
Yeah.
He grew a beard.
Yeah, he did.
I'm not used to him growing a beard. He was the young adult champion back in 2019, yeah, season 4.
Training out of Vitality, Obstacle Fitness, and Action Athletics.
Yeah, I believe he's been kind of a Boston, Rhode Island area ninja.
I love his bio. I want to read it word for word. Professional gangsta, 2 perfectly stable shoulders, destroyer of worlds, and then for his miscellaneous, he puts, I get a whittle nervous around girls with the emojis of the fingers put together. I don't know.
See, I'm glad you read that and not me.
I had to.
Yeah.
I couldn't pass up the opportunity because it was just such a meme. I think I have a new favorite ninja after that one.
Nolan always puts very interesting things for his bio. He's one of our more colorful characters for sure.
So we're just waiting to get the go-ahead from the refs and from NinjaWorks as well. Looks like everything's all set.
Ready?
And Nolan's on the course.
Nolan looking to keep his streak alive.
Stepped a little far forward on that last road flare, and I think that threw off his plan to link the handlebars.
But maybe he has the opportunity to link these. Looking good.
Opting not to link.
Okay,
that's going very
fine.
efficient.
Onto the log split. Still a minute left, and easily making his way across. Definitely has time. How many clears have we had over here, by the way?
We have had just the two.
Okay.
Brady and Brooks.
Well, very strong athletes, certainly.
Nolan, definitely one of those athletes who could add his name to the list.
And he has added it every single year he's been here.
With 35 seconds left to do just the end of Hexagon Havoc and Throwback, I'd say he's making great time. It's just going to come down to the technique. Chalking up before the Throwback as well.
He's got great lock-offs, great upper body strength, and now it is going to come down to the explosive power.
We see him using a mixed grip, something we haven't seen yet.
Making the first catch. 15 seconds. He's got to move, though.
Also going with the mixed grip here.
10
Big
seconds.
throw.
He should have it. He's got it. Nolan Lajoy, clear number 3.
For the 4th year in a row, or 4th appearance in a row. Nolan's keeping his streak alive.
Exciting stuff out of Nolan. Looking to get his 2nd World Championship, first time in the pros. Moving on to Vivian Okonski.
Vivian's stepping up to the mat. Do you need to go?
That's awesome.
I'm already screaming. Like, I was screaming.
Yeah,
While you were gone, I was like so into it, dude.
Yeah, you very much have to pace yourself as you will learn. As we do have about 150 competitors after this.
Well,
and you don't want to
all
lose
the
your voice
focus-
like I did last year.
All the focus is only on one for now. Vivian.
Making the link through the handlebars.
Taking on this guy's legs.
Now, these boards are a little lippy, so you can kind of grab them with one hand. We have been seeing, I think we saw a couple people accidentally front grab and manage to grab it, but certainly not the optimal technique.
Kind of sizing up.
Oh, great save, having to go through with it. A great save there by Vivian as he makes his way through the roundabout, easily through that, and now onto the launch coaster.
Have to be looking at the time though. 35 seconds for 3 obstacles isn't that great. Throwback can be a very time-consuming obstacle.
And I think you really need to get higher on that rope, having to force it now, 25 seconds.
Good pump. Just misses the first hexagon.
He'll go back and try to get some points. You never know how the 35% is going to shake out. So you're going to want to try to get every last point that you can. As in the dying seconds, he has to lunge for it, and that is going to be it for Vivian. Joining us all the way from Canada. You can see the Canadian flag on his shirt. So a tough break there from Vivian. Still getting decently far into this course though, Kane.
Absolutely. We haven't had many runs end on the first half of the stage at all, except for maybe a couple fails on the log split.
I got you. Okay, here's the cut button, and then it's 2, 5, and 6. All right. I'm going to do Philip's job for him while he trains one of our staff members. And we're going to welcome Kaye Alexander to the course from down in Miami, Florida. Kaye, a longtime veteran. He competed for the first time all the way back in Season 2.
Wow.
Made
He's
it-
an OG.
Yes, sir.
He hasn't competed since 2020, and in 2020 he did not clear stage 1. Only cleared stage 1 once in his career.
All the way back in 2018, back when we were at Ninja Quest.
But looking very fresh through these first 3 obstacles right now. You see he's got his headphones in. I always wonder what the ninjas are listening to.
Careful. Oh, no, he wasn't able to stop. Was not able to stop his momentum on that block. It's not that big. And Kaye, with his remaining 37 seconds, Going to try to get as far as he can, set a good example for his students. He does have a lot of students here this weekend that he's coaching.
Yes.
Very good.
Yes.
Well,
Grab that black.
I mean, he is, his run is no longer active, so he could if he wants, but he wants to play by the rules. That's certainly understandable.
I respect it.
Okay, I'll be over there in a few minutes. You said
12 seconds.
Good grab.
Making the grab.
Turned around. I think he's trying to match out the leverage there. Interesting technique. Definitely allows you to keep your body swinging.
No, don't apologize.
But of course, getting yourself turned around could mean that you're off center sometimes.
That is going to be the end of Kaye's run. Unfortunately, going to be looking one more year to get back into stage 2. I think I got booted out of the internet. Nice.
The next one is Burton Kevin.
Yeah, he might be. Well, in any event, the sheets are the same. And Burton is underway. Nice link there to get out of the handlebars.
Stabilizing with that rope.
Onto the sky swings. Now you will notice we did tape off those sides last year. We forgot, and then the second runner grabbed the side, and that basically killed an entire run.
Good step in the middle. Allows him to rebalance himself before stepping onto that second log. Still on, hands on the groove. Currently, Burton clear. 40 seconds remaining. Gonna have to get a big pull. Gonna have to get it now if he wants a shot at clearing. And he does.
All right, he has the time, 34 seconds, but he does need to move.
Using Kaye's strategy, matching with both hands, opting not to dismount early, just popping down right at the end. Has to go now, 20 seconds left. And throwback is about a 15 to 20 second obstacle. A little, oh, 2 hands right on the
13 seconds, basically has to go right now and then pop right in. And I don't know if he was familiar with the movement cane.
Like I was saying, if you have your hands at the very top, those bars are going to get blocked by your palms. We saw Brooks Beaver break the beta here with an undergrab, so that way all he had to do was flip his hands around and get a good enough throw. What?
Oh!
I think Ninja Works just up there.
No, the other person was busy.
Yep, Joey Seville. Long-time ninja athlete, that whole family. He made stage 2 in the teens class.
Alex, is it good?
Oh, you're doing it, and I'll do this?
No, I'm just doing it. Well,
That's fine, I got it.
So this is Joey.
Yes, this is Joey.
All right, Joey's on the course.
Nice links through.
Oh,
Oh no! You had the rope, Joey. What are you doing?
It looked like he had the hops too, though. You see his coach, Joe Myser. Kind of surprised. I think we're all surprised by that one.
Yeah, Joey, very strong. I think just a lapse in concentration cost him stage 2 this year.
It's all good.
It's unfortunate. Making stage 2 last year, I had a good feeling he was going to go back to back to stage 2.
In any event, an impressive debut season in the elites, just based on the way things rolled out with him, only spending 1 year in the teens. Because 2020 was, okay, never mind. Just kidding, 2 years in the teens. There's Joey. And that will bring up Michael Bellion. Michael, back in 2021, the first year of Elites, opted to go adult, ended up being tied for the last man standing, making it to the Edge of Dreams. Last year, his debut in the Elite Division had a momentum shift in Stage 2, so a Stage 1, 2, and 3 result in his last 3 years. And we will see what he is able to do this year.
taking one very high swing on that handlebar. Quick dismount, pops right out. Jumps right up. Thought about using the rope, maybe got a little nervous after the last one, but decided to trust his legs instead. Very solid dismount.
Steady through the balance.
Tried to use the trust. Foot touching the ground.
And wouldn't you know, the last time he was out on stage 1, it was also balanced on those lily pads 3 years ago here in Greensboro.
Good pump.
Michael, I believe, did leave us some information. Did he? I think we're no. I think it was a late reg, and then he just didn't get on our spreadsheet. In any event, good first throw. Michael, I believe, also an obstacle constructor up in the New England area, so a tough break there. But I'm sure he will take solace in how well his kids are doing this weekend.
Our next competitor just cleared stage 1 here at Worlds for the first time last year, making it all the way to the Bat Wings. This is Matt D'Amico. Matt trains at Gym to Warrior, and his bio says every course is a speed course. Alex, I wonder what his strategy is going to be on this course.
I'm not totally sure. I think his shirt says every course is a speed course, so I think he might go quick.
Okay.
His miscellaneous, by the way, also says every course is a speed course. He's also on the Boston Celtics dunk team, I think with Drew Becker also.
Yeah.
He says he's homies with Sean. Shout out to Sean.
Quick feet. Very, very quick so far. Only 20 seconds, 25 for the first 5 obstacles.
Kind of moonwalking through that roundabout. In hindsight, that would have been a good name for that episode.
Got Lucas Reale giving him chalk on the side. A little bit of advice. Matt kind of taking his time, shaking out a little bit on the hexagons. Not really moving. I mean, he's moving with urgency, but he's not moving
Yeah, I'm really
with stress.
surprised because as somebody who says every course is a speed course, he's taking the meticulous approach, which here is the correct thing to do because it's working.
Oh,
we got stuck. Good effort to hold on to it.
Good.
Making the catch.
Wow.
Right into the second one.
Oh, gets it stuck again.
That's okay. Good call.
Switch your
Good
hands.
call. No!
Gotta have that undergrab so that way your hand does not block off those handles. I spent the last month training a giant throwback and level up, and I landed on my stomach quite a bit, but our next competitor needs no introduction. But we're gonna do it anyways. It's our 2021 world champ. He's made stage 3 4 times? 3 times? 3 times.
3 times. Stage 2 another 3 times. He is one of the very few, and I think maybe the only elite, that has competed in every season of the World Championships. He's come back year after year. He's got his trophy, but he's looking for another.
We've only had one 2-time champion in this division. Looking to have another. Joe could very well add his name to the list.
Now that was an interesting strategy, switching his hands. I think he kind of did like a 180 there.
Quick pop. I got to talk to Joe yesterday. He said he doesn't really get nervous anymore. Maybe when he steps up to the starting line, but besides that, the experience is definitely taking over. And we're seeing, look at that push through as well. Didn't even bother to really go back. He just used the rope to glide right through that track.
Glide is a great word because he's gliding through this stage, but has a first hanging up there on Hexagon Havoc, managing to find his way through, and now throwback.
With 38 seconds, that's more than enough time.
That is loads of time.
Switching his hands again.
Joe definitely has the power. Makes a catch. Links into the second one.
He was a little far back. You could see his legs kind of whip out, but he's okay. And Joe Murovski gets the buzzer. Our 4th clear of the day in this division.
For the 7th time in 8 years, we will have Joe Murovski on stage 2 as inevitable as death and taxes.
Talk about consistency.
Every single year, I think he's been in the top 25. Even the year he failed stage 1, he was in 21st place. So Joe, a consistent name at the top of the leaderboards.
And talk about OGs, our next competitor hasn't competed in a Worlds since the very first, or season 2, season 1.
That's season one.
He failed
2016.
Domino Hill on stage 1. This is Alexander Crumlin. Let's see what we got going.
Alex is, I'm fairly certain a California ninja. Definitely one of the OGs, making his way back to ninja in recent years. Usually wearing bright suspenders on the course. Today, taking a more traditional athletic approach.
And we saw that he took an extra swing on that second handlebar. Most people have opted to go straight for the dismount. That does cost him a couple seconds, but he's...
Oh no! Tried a little bit too quickly there, and you can see coasting right through log split.
You could tell that was his plan the whole time. That's it.
Alex, a name that OGs like Ken and I are familiar with, trained back with David Campbell in the day. And Brian Kretsch also. Having some trouble there on the launch coaster, really needs to get a pullback. There's the right idea. Oh, just out of reach. And now he's lost the bar.
And he's in no man's land, unfortunately.
Still fighting through to the end. That is the ninja way. Even though he could go try throwback, he wants to show the ninja spirit that we've all come to know and love.
Grunting his way through the obstacle, refusing to give up. And you know what? I would much rather say that I timed out on a dead hang than falling off the obstacle.
That's certainly understandable.
Currently, as it stands, Joe Murovski has the fastest finish. Second, Brady Parks. Third, Brooks Beaver. Fourth, Nolan.
But watch out, because here's an athlete that can go very fast. Colton Suka, a young man who has been to stage 3 each of the last 2 years out of Steel City Ninja. One of the things I always point out about Colton, his coach Scott Carslaw, one of the more vocal coaches in the World Ninja League, he generally lets Colton cook. That is the amount of trust he has in Colton, and Colton has delivered on that trust. A very strong competitor. We kind of have a running joke where he wins almost all of our Iron City competitions.
Hey, Colton Super, he's on my INC team.
Big
It
iron.
looks like he's linking through the sky swings.
Big Steel City contingent in the corner there cheering him on.
Had to catch himself for a split second, but managed to make it through.
And through the roundabout as well. He definitely has the power. So much power, in fact, he almost made it down to the second bar without a pullback, so this should be no trouble. Grabbing the inside, and he's got great grip strength as well.
Look at that lock-off, too.
It's hard to think of a single attribute that Colton doesn't
He
have.
might be going for that dismount, and he does. Catches himself on the ring. Very smart.
Great save there.
Gonna mix his grip,
Sorry.
and
You know he's done throwbacks before, trying to get a sub-minute time, and that is precisely what he is going to do.
Oh my goodness. You know what? It looked like he missed his hand for a split second on the first throwback, but he caught himself like any pro would. I believe that is our new fastest time for now. With so many top athletes, that time could be in jeopardy.
Yeah.
Our next
I've been trying to actually, why don't you scooch over a little?
yeah, split the mic.
Yeah. I've been trying to rotate it when one of us is talking. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
We have our spot.
Elias Adali is our next athlete. And it looks like Ryan Scott's on the sidelines. Is that? Yeah, that's Ryan.
Ryan Scott is running next, so maybe he's just waiting.
That's also possible, yeah. I promised Ryan I'd make him look good. This is Elias's first year at the World Championship, although he's competed for the last several seasons. So far, looking like a comfortable pro.
Off right off, first set of handlebars, second off.
And you can see he kind of pinch gripped the front of or the back of that first sideways board. We have been seeing a lot of that.
Elias definitely breezing through. Is at a slightly slower pace, but at the same time still is within clearing range. He just has to make sure that he is perfect.
Oh,
And
well.
it looks like he touched black on...
As it happens, he also touched black on the landing after the roundabout. Didn't quite make it to the correct part of the platform. We knew that was going to happen to some athletes, and now he's having a little bit of trouble getting up there. I think that might be North Carolina that I saw on the back of his shirt. Yeah, so hometown guy. And using that long wingspan to his advantage, able to make the grab into that first hex zone with 11 seconds remaining. Running low on time, though, to make that landing. Yeah, and he's not going to have the time.
No, he will not. Makes it a throwback, does not get the chance to attempt it. Ref's telling him his time is up. And it's over.
You really get focused in the zone.
Yeah. And sometimes it's just hard to remember that you're in the middle of a competition where other people have to go after you.
Philip, as a competitor, how hard is it to hear the things around you while you're running?
You can actually hear pretty good, in my experience. But sometimes you definitely do get a bit in the zone.
That tunnel vision, if you will.
Yeah.
Well, as promised, Ryan Scott had a lengthy bio, but the main thing he says is Rasta got soul. He's known as the Reggae Ninja, of course, a member of Syracuse Ninja Barracks.
Can you lower it down a little bit?
Lower it?
Yeah.
Is it too high?
Also,
I looked down for 2 seconds and he's already on the third
I
obstacle.
just say it like
he
that.
said he's going for stage 3 this year.
Okay.
He's on obstacle 3 right now, but he's making good work. Ryan has... Oh no, Ryan! Yeah, unfortunate break there for Ryan on the balance. He really wanted revenge on Special Delivery, which he has been out on 2 years in a row in stage 2. That said, though, he has failed 1.3 twice, so he, at least an improvement from his first year. His 6th straight world championship, and also we do have a Special Delivery in skills in the tech skill, so he will get a shot at that. Oh, sorry, moving it too far.
You are. Your hand has not left the mic.
Force of habit.
You did say that that commentating this division was your baby, so now I'm seeing it, you know. Up next is Myser Andrade, who has only cleared stage 1 once. It was in 2020 in the teen division. Made it to the Unstable Shields. Besides that, has not competed since 2021 where they failed Splat a lot. The very last obstacle was stage 1. It's a tough one, especially with that time limit that they had that year.
Yeah, stage 1, you figure at Center Court we had a lot smaller of a population. And so getting 35% through an even tougher field, you got to make the course a little tougher.
Good catching himself on the rope, making sure he doesn't go off the platform. Now on the sky swings.
This is Myser.
I said Myser.
This is Myser's first year in the elite division.
So just keep it even when they get here up. and
Skips
then go
over
back
that
down.
platform.
Gotcha.
Not a problem for him on the log split. Reaching right up, getting a big pull back for the launch coaster. Gonna need an even bigger one for this pull.
There's that power.
Almost kind of slowed himself down. Had to give a little extra juice, but it works. And with 30 seconds left, he's making pretty good time.
I seem to remember seeing Myser in his youth competing, and the years have been well to him. I will leave it that much.
All right.
And he's got a lot of power too. So even though he's low on time, I was gonna say he had the power to do throwback, and he had the right aid, just wasn't able to match his hands.
His whole arm went over the left side. Had Jackson Eros shouting words of encouragement, helping him chalk up, and he was moving pretty urgently. It's unfortunate that it didn't pan out that way. But up next is someone who competed in young adults last year, made it to stage 2. This is Colin Stout. It appears that this is his first season in the Elite Division. He trains over at Conquer Ninja in Blaine, and he also coaches over there. He's coached apparently since the age of 13.
Impressive.
His miscellaneous thing that he wanted to put in his bio was that capybaras are superior to all animals. I disagree. I'm a wolf guy myself, but I respect the pick.
Somebody brought their puppy yesterday. I gotta say that puppy.
Anyways, back to Colin, who's putting on a clinic right now.
I'm sure he wouldn't mind us talking about capybaras, but I'm sure he'd rather us talk about how awesome he's doing on the course right now.
This is clean right now. Maybe not the greatest first kit, but enough to get him to that second bar.
And this is going to be a...
Okay. You're going to need one more pullback.
The good news is you have several attempts on this within the time limit.
As long as that first bar doesn't leave your wingspan, you're okay to reach back.
On Hexagon Havoc now, making good work, and he has just under 30 seconds, which is plenty of time. So we were a little worried about this 120 time limit, but we're already seeing people put up some pretty good times. Colton a moment ago had a sub-minute time. I think we've had 5 clears now.
Oh, hand stuck. I do think that if you make it to throwback with 20 seconds, you're fine, but you have to land it, and unfortunately for Colin, that is not the case. Great run though. Everything was so smooth up till that point.
Great run out of Colin. At least making it to the end of stage 1, so pretty similar to his performance last year. And hopefully we will see him back in the leagues next year. As that brings us to Amir Malik, coming up from Vermont. He has competed for several years up in New England, but this is his first time at Worlds. He is a name that a number of you at home are probably familiar with, as evidenced by how fast he does first 2 obstacles.
His nickname is Sonic, so he is kind of known for his speed. See if he can put that to the test here. So far, making pretty good time through these first 3 obstacles.
Kind of burst onto the scene during quarantine.
Everyone's pandemic ninja hero for a while, for like a solid month. Amir Malik got his leg tangled in the rope there, kind of slowed down his swing. But that's not stopping him in the end. Look at that reach.
And he's just monkey barring those hexagons. That's the easiest I've seen anyone beat the hexagons so far.
35 seconds left on the clock for throwback. Not going to be the fastest time. It looks like Colton's probably going to have a faster time, but he's looking very capable of clearing.
Whoa, what power on that throw.
Let's hope I didn't jinx it. That looked like he got it by his fingertips. Got to switch that hand around. Oh, no! I jinxed it. Oh.
Amir had the right idea. I wonder if maybe he just let his guard down or ran out of gas.
He did not get the handles close enough to his hands, and unfortunately he did go a little further back as well.
If we don't get 35% through, if we don't get 35% clears, that very well could be one of the best times to throwback and a runner that we could see on stage 2 in the strongest ninja.
Up next is the first of our many French competitors. This is Eloin Maillard-Jonot. I got to meet him this past Thursday at the international competition, and this guy only knows one gear, fast. So here we go.
The one thing you're going to hear on the French sideline is "allez," which means go. It's the one French word I know. Allez, 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 allez.
A lot of French commentary is allez and oui when they land a obstacle. They dismount and they make it. There we go. Very smooth from Eloin.
So far, repping Les Bleus with pride. As he makes his way onto the log split.
Taking some time, making sure that his footwork is good. Good save in the middle.
Oh.
But he's got to move. He's a little behind pace compared to some of these other athletes. 40 seconds as he's starting the roundabout. Not the fastest run here. Overshoots it.
He had so much power, he completely skipped the quad steps entirely and then ended up coming in so hot that he overshot the platform. Now, he did touch the platform at least.
So we did get the clear for roundabout, but marked as a fail over here on launch coaster. You can hear a couple alleys in the crowd right now.
At least getting a chance to try out this obstacle. For a lot of athletes, this is the first time they've tried something like this.
And in France, from when I spoke with them, they don't have as many gyms with as many obstacles to try and original concepts like we do here in the States. So a lot of these are also pretty foreign to him as well. Definitely did the best with what he had, and absolutely still a very talented ninja.
Great work by Eluan. And that is one wave in the books, 4 to go. And I think we're going to have a brief stop down before we head into wave number 8 of the competition, wave number 2 of the elite competition. And we will be back shortly with more elite action.
Our venue also has a bunch of merch for you, including custom art by the Papercut Ninja himself. You can also take a pit stop at the Conquer Ninja Gyms booth right next to the Daniel Gill meet and greet and learn about the franchise of gyms. Neighborhood Ninjas is also appearing with some custom-made WNL merch. And of course, if you want the best shoes in Ninja, look no further than Series 1. On the obstacle side of things, you can take a look over at the Sleepy Ninja holds on the far side of the building. On the other side, you have DGS, 4-stage designs, and monkey grips.
Today's challenge is see how long you can hang on to a monkey grip rope grip. It's way harder than it looks. Normally we see people here who can hang on for a straight bar for 30, 40 minutes. When they come here, it's a minute, 2 minutes. The all-time record is 4 minutes, 15 seconds.
If you head to the back of the main room with all of our courses, you'll find a series of activities, which include 1v1 Ultimate Tag, a bouncy house, and a new station for tricks. This station is led by a familiar face in the world of Ninja.
I'm Grant McCartney, the Island Ninja, but this is the tricking station. We've got new obstacles from DGS, crazy stuff like the bear trap that is full on a prototype, not even manufactured yet, back there in the back, and a spring-loaded mechanics made by the maker ninja Kevin Carbone, and crazy dangerous stuff like the bolt cutters. These are staying tucked away for now because they're a little dangerous. We got the axe, where axe to target, kind of like you're throwing an axe, except you're holding on, you're sticking it in with your arm still attached. The bat made famous by Brett Sims. And so pretty much this station, you're gonna see all the craziest new movements in Ninja going down right now.
All right, I am here at the Greensboro Coliseum with our back-to-back elite female champion, Isabella Waco. Thanks for coming back.
Of course, I'm excited to be here. I mean, back-to-back is pretty legit, but hoping to make it 3 times. But just excited to be out here, excited to play on these very new and very technical courses.
Yeah. A lot of chatter had been, oh, these stages are going to be the same as the past couple of years. Not exactly the case. What are you thinking about these specifically now that you've seen it?
Yeah, I mean, very different than what we've seen in the past few years. I know there used to be a lot of repeated stuff, but now it's all new. Yeah, a lot more technique-based, I think. I mean, I'm looking over at the throwback obstacle, the sideways throws. Those are some pretty big moves and some pretty technical moves, so it'll be fun to get on it and to just kind of see how my vision in my head kind of plays out in that course.
And you made history last year. It was a great run. Guys, this is the second female in elite history to clear stage 1. So how do you feel your odds are on making that 2 in a row?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm going in with some confidence. I've cleared a stage 1 before, and just kind of able to gauge the pace well. If I can pace myself, I think each obstacle individually is definitely doable. So just keeping that pace, keeping everything smooth, no extra swings, but not rushing too much.
You guys can find Isabella on the far right of the Coliseum as well. She'll be doing meet and greets. You have fans now. How does that feel?
It's crazy. I mean, I remember going to my first Worlds and just being really excited to meet all the pros. So to be one of the pros, to have a banner, it's kind of full circle. Cool.
And you worked real hard for it. You earned it. I wish you the best of luck today.
Thank you so much.
Isabella Wakem, everyone. Joining me for our next interview is none other than last year's elite male champion, Caleb Bergstrom. Caleb, how you doing? How you feeling about this?
I'm doing great. I'm happy to be here. It's always a great experience to go out and see all the athletes trying their hardest and hitting those pinnacle moments,
Have you, you've been doing a lot of coaching recently, huh, this past day so far?
Yeah, we've got 43 athletes out here from Jungle Gym. I've been coaching a lot of them on the course, and I get to run some of the same courses that these athletes are competing on. So it's really cool. It's a unique experience.
How does coaching affect your outlook when you personally run the course?
Yeah, I try to make sure that they do not correlate. Because coaching, you can take on the stress of your athletes and everything like that, and I like to do that as a coach. I like to be there for them and really care about their run. But then as soon as it's time for me to compete, I'm not a coach anymore in that moment. And I have to work really hard to get out of the coaching mindset and into the athlete mindset, because you have to be a little selfish as an athlete. You have to think about yourself, your run, and how it's going to go. And of course, be grateful for that opportunity. As a coach, it's selflessness. You're only thinking about the other person. And so those together, it seems
Welcome back to the Greensboro Coliseum for the 2023 World Ninja League Championships. My name is Kane Casillas. Joining me today on commentary will be Alex Cunningham. You just stepped out for a little bit. We are about to kick off our second wave of elite competitors. These are the cream of the crop, guys. Let's take a look at our run order here, see who we got coming up. Currently, we have 5 finishers. We see Colton Suka with the fastest time, followed by Joe Murovski, then Brady Parks. Brooks Bieber, however, there's a chance that he might have touched something out of bounds, so that is under review for now. And Nolan Lajoy rounds out our group of finishers. We're going to get started with our first runner of this wave. Coming up now is Joe Maxwell. Stepping up, has helped out as a staff member, getting his chance to run the course finally. Appreciate all of our staff here, and we love seeing all of them be multi-talented, much like Joe here as a competitor and as a member of our team. Making quick work of the sky swings. Gonna take one extra swing, goes right into the final one, pulls back for that dismount. Little sigh of relief. Takes on the true test. Log split, not a problem for Joe. He's down to 48 seconds, making pretty good time so far. It's not a record-breaking time, but it's definitely within the range of being able to clear. He's got to be flawless here. Big pull back. Misses that first grab on the hexagon. Goes back for a second swing. Just misses again. Gonna have to reach back for that first bar. Big pull, and he's got to be flawless. Just misses it. And he looks to be a little stuck here. Has a chance to get there, though. With 15 seconds left to clear is not looking likely. And it looks like he's fallen back. 10 seconds. Clock is winding down. Love to see the fight taken. Oh! After about 6 attempts, it looks like the launch coaster finally won. Very valiant effort from Joe Maxwell.
And up next, we have definitely a popular competitor. We have Lucas Reale.
He's definitely known for his antics on the course, but he's also known because he has a very big team here. Coach Lucas is definitely an inspiration to many athletes here. Has a huge support system and a community that he's built himself. A lot of people are excited to see this run. I'm excited to see this run. Shaking out his arms, getting amped. He looks hyped. I'm hyped for him. Timer is going. Quickly links through the handlebars. Jumping straight into the sky swings. Great job, great job. All right, no pausing whatsoever. Lucas Reale blazing through the course right now. Quick hop up to that bar, big pull back. That's all the swing he needed. Gonna need a massive pull for this. Just like that. Crowd's going insane. I can't even hear myself right now. Nice hop on over. It looks like he's gonna grab and then go for that dismount. Yes, sir. Chalking up before the throwback. 39 seconds. Plenty of time. It looks like a clear is in the cards. I really hope I didn't just jinx it the way I did to Amir. hands above the bars. Not the greatest technique, but he makes it. He somehow made that work. First person to successfully catch it like that twice. And Lucas Reale, clear number 6. This is the loudest it's been all day. Very exciting. What an incredible run. Up next is an athlete repping his home gym proud, coming out of Rock Solid Warrior, is Zane Kuchta. You can see him visualizing how he's going to step, most likely to plan out that release onto the first set of handlebars. See how things go.
It's clear.
Lucas.
Let's go, Lucas. I was at the first round of the wave.
Joe Maxwell.
Okay. I got you. How do you do? We have Zane on the course right now, if I'm not mistaken. Zane's first year at the World Championship. In fact, first year in the WNL. And based on that ID, fairly recent to the WNL. He's looking like an old pro here. Careful. He did not touch black. All right, he's still in. Looks like he's coming out of Rock Solid right here in North Carolina.
Yeah, it's always nice to have big events like these just to drive away. No saying, as this is about 20 minutes from my place. So relieved.
That's same for me, except add 6 hours. Well, in any event, Zane is looking fantastic. He might be a sleeper clear here. Great!
Oh, just peels off. Don't think he got enough of his hands over the bars there. Maybe got the top part of his palm, but unfortunately peeled off. Great run, though.
Zach Eichenstein is going to be our next runner. He trains out of Ferox. All kinds of ninja gyms popping up in the New York City area, which you would expect being the most populated city in the country, but we've been seeing them pop up and up and up. And Ferox, actually, is going to be the host of our first Premier Series event next month.
Wait for that. It's going to be so fun. Course is just as tough as this, if not tougher, with a lot of really creative minds at Ferox as well.
Yes, sir.
I came to know Zach 3 years ago. He competed in the young adult division, competed for the first time in the elite division last year, where he made it to stage 2.
Zach has a couple of messages. For one, he wants you to sign up for Premier Series and Ninja Sports. Definitely go to that Premier Series. Fortunately, hits his stomach on that platform there. To lighten the mood, I think it's important to note that Zach is a big fan of avocados, but apparently has only come around to that recently. Big pull up.
Yeah, Zach looking very strong here. Just an unfortunate slip on balance. It is one of the obstacles. You can be as strong as you want, but balance is going to trip up even the best ninjas, as you saw there. Can't make throwback either. Hit his knee, maybe? Is that what happened? I'm not entirely sure. Well, in any event, we hope he's okay.
Coming up with someone who has never been in the elite division and also was in the elite division last year. But in all three, I can't count, in all 3 of his years competing in the World Championship, he has never hit a stage 1 buzzer. This is Patrick Petronsky coming out of the Warrior Factory in Buffalo.
Yeah, him and Sarah have both come to a lot of our competitions. You can see Sarah on his sidelines. She'll be competing a little later on. But Patrick looking to get a stage 1 buzzer for the first time, and here we go. You can see a lot of our French fans in the commentary, or in the comment section. Allez les bleus. Patrick, though, has been moving across our blue items. I tried to segue that. And he is looking pretty good doing so. He's, oh no!
And it looks like the log split still has some fight left in it, taking out a couple more victims in this wave.
Yeah, it's been causing our competitors fits in a lot of divisions. I've had a couple of my athletes go out on it in the younger divisions, and it's just a tough thing when your world championship ends on a balance obstacle. We know Patrick is going to come back even stronger next year as he is paving the way for his fellow competitors. I'm sure we'll see some in fact, we have a fellow Warrior Factory athlete in about 4 runs. So we'll definitely see their team represented well. Clock ticking down, so we'll get to see him try out. Oh, maybe we'll not see him try out for that. A tough break nevertheless. Hopefully we'll be seeing Patrick back coaching Sarah later on, but a tough break to see his season end on the log split. Well, there's the Allays. It's Vincent Dussard from France. He was part of the international qualifier back on Thursday.
Great guy. Definitely one of our stronger ninjas. A lot of these French ninjas, they specialize in bouldering, a lot of climbing, so they're definitely built for stage 3. The real question is how many of them are going to get there.
I feel like a lot of the
Oh
my goodness!
What a save by the fingertips. Talk about that grip strength right there.
The padding in that last barrel kind of spun out of him. I think I saw someone pick off of that.
Yeah, he definitely stepped on the edge there, and it caused him to fall a little forward. Manages to save himself though.
What matters is he is through and on to the sky swings. Nice pinch grip there.
Got 55 seconds left. He's going to have to move with a little more urgency if he wants a shot at clearing, but at the same time...
Oh, and he tried to do the 180 approach. He is going to get to do the rest of this course. And we definitely appreciate him giving it his all, coming all the way from France. But, you know, like you said, a lot of the French ninjas had mentioned that they haven't had the chance to play on some of the newer obstacles. And I bet after this, we're going to see a lot of sideways laches pop up all over France.
Absolutely. And even then, I think we're going to see a lot of replicas of obstacles that we've got at our new venue right now. Some of them I saw, they were walking around looking at some of the shoes. They were looking at Series 1s. They were looking at some of the DGS holds, maybe looking at what they could fit in a suitcase.
So, Philip, we saw Vincent try the 180 approach. Do you prefer keeping your hands in the same position or swapping your hands?
On that one, I usually just like to keep it the same side. It doesn't feel right going side to side because you gotta readjust your core. So yeah, I'd probably say keep them to one side.
On the course now is another French ninja. This is Alexander Kaleka. Goes by Alex. And it was always fun listening to everyone cheering for him because it was Ale Alex, Ale Alex. It was very fun.
Nobody ever says Ale to me. Anyway, here's Alex on the handlebars.
I thought bad for you for a second.
That was the goal.
Alex jumping on up to the sky swings. Taking a couple extra swings. Gonna have to move a little quicker, just like that. One pump and go. He's swinging in circles.
Thankfully, the board only pivots in one direction, so it's fairly easy to save that swing.
Great. Oh, just touches his foot at the very end.
Oh, go. Okay. They're going to video review that. It did cost him a couple of seconds. Well, that's going to be it. No? Yes.
That's going to be it. Looks like his knee dipped onto the black part of that landing platform there.
Didn't get a good... Well, there was the Ale Alex chant from the crowd, but he's gotten stuck in no man's land.
Might have to go back to that rope.
That's a good call. You really need to get high on this rope, too. And I think that's what some of our ninjas may not realize.
Drops down instead.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out why he was... Yeah, okay. I think it was just checking with the head referee. But a great job by Alex, from one Alex to another. And now on to an individual who hopes that this particular trend does not continue. Reese Woolen, in 2019 and 2021, was out on stage 1. In 2020 and 2022, out on stage 2. So the even years seem to be more kind to him than the odd years. Reminds me of a certain president of the World Ninja League, Kane.
Oh my goodness.
I went there.
I cannot believe you went there. On our stream. We see Reese repping the Obstacle Academy shirt. Training out there with Hunter Gerard, who's on his sideline right now, holding a bag of chalk. And looks like he's recording his run as well.
I'm not sure if Reese was one of the 3, but 3 of the Obstacle Academy guys, as you can see, he is linking right through. The cameraman can't even keep up. 3 of the Obstacle Academy guys had What Are the Odds bounce back at them, and they all had to wear tie-dye from head to toe yesterday. Thankfully today they won the odds. I asked Hunter, so are you doing this tomorrow? And he said, of course. But in any event, Reese, I mean, is just flying through this course faster than we can talk about it.
I would love to see Reese run stage 2 in all tie-dye. I think that would be very entertaining. I don't know if you guys can hear in the back, but Reese has got quite a few fans behind us. A good amount of supporters. Got the Obstacle Academy squad behind us.
Tremendous stuff.
30 seconds, and
oh no! Reese!
He had such good pace up to that point. It looked like he hit his shoulder on that as well.
The trend does continue, but the good news is that next year is looking good for stage 2. Aiden Wood, all of the fantasy teams being represented. Aiden Wood has never fallen on an, okay, this table is wooden, right? Aiden Wood has never fallen on an obstacle before stage 3. He made it to stage 3 in his first 3 years of competing in the teen, young adult, and elite division respectively, where he was a champion the first time we were here in Greensboro. Since then, he missed it by the time cutoff last year and also acquired a lot of hair.
He doesn't really have to worry about that time cutoff this year. We have adjusted our 35% rule to where it's not that anymore. So really, all he has to look at is a buzzer, but he has to unhook that rope if he wants to get going first.
Traditionally a Warrior Factory athlete, but currently studying at the University of New Hampshire in recreation management and outdoor leadership. I mean, that's kind of what we do.
This is the grab. Kind of stuck, trying to inch his way back, but he's going to have to go back to the rope, it looks like. And that's going to do a number on his time. He's down to 35 seconds.
He didn't get a great kickoff the second time either, but at least gets there. Making up the time, and I'm fairly confident he can do throwback, but in this kind of a time crunch, it will remain to be seen.
You're going to hear his support shouting time on the side, letting him know he's got to go now.
He's getting chalked, though. That cost him a bit of time.
Big throw.
Oh, wow. That actually didn't throw. Yeah.
Responding real quick to Joe Cronin asking if the Masters went. The Masters are on a separate live stream. Look under the 15-plus male live stream, stage 1. That's going to be on a separate rig. Same course with some modifications for our Masters.
Phil, do you want to explain the quarter grab comment you just made? You said something about why this.
Oh yeah, the throwback thing can go up. So it's all about, the technique's kind of crazy on the throwback. Some people like forward, but if you don't get the timing on the forward grab right, it just doesn't go anywhere. So yeah, sometimes that happens.
Our next athlete is coming out of Rock Solid, and in the last 3 years he's competed at Worlds, has not failed stage 1, has not beaten stage 2 yet though, so we know Brett Strong is probably going for that stage 2 buzzer this year.
So far, so good with the first few obstacles. He is one of the most powerful ninjas. I've seen him beat 18-foot walls multiple times. He also has a lot of the shape power that will come in handy on throwback. Hopefully it will also come in handy here on the launch coaster. Gets a good push, actually. Didn't even get that bit of a pull. He's just forcing it right up that track.
If there's one word I would use to describe this man's run, it's dominant. Because every time he runs, it is so aggressive, but so controlled at the same time. And he just takes over every course that he runs.
Is Michael in North Carolina now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Good to know. I was wondering why he was on so many sidelines. Good. Oh, my goodness. He had the toss perfectly, but just wasn't able to get the grab. This first stage is putting our competitors in fits, and it's just claimed another high-profile victim.
And again, I don't think that using the hand over bar technique is a good idea for these throwbacks. I do think that you need to at least have a switch grip, and unfortunately, I think that stopped Brett from really getting that extra grab.
Nicholas McRae is in his first year of competing at the World Championship. He does have some fans in the crowd. You can see that he's gesturing to. Cannot quite tell what's on his shirt. Some kind of mythical beast, perhaps. Maybe somebody can tell us in the comments. Well, in any event, making good work through first two obstacles and now sky swings.
I'm not even going to lie, I'm just looking at his shirt now.
I would say Kane has better eyesight than I, but I did pay pretty good money for that eyesight.
I am wearing my glasses right now, so I also had to pay for it.
Fair enough.
Well, he's sailing right through the launch coaster, taking an extra swing to make sure he gets the proper amount of power. Still misses out. Nicholas McRae, first appearance at Worlds. Just missing out. I think he's throwing his hips a little too high on the front swing and is kind of hindering himself.
He's having some trouble having the momentum at the top of this swing. He's getting there. Oh, maybe he's not getting there.
20 seconds left, less than that now. Get at least to the hexagon. There it is. That's the grab. Love to hear the cheering, the support after someone finally gets that obstacle that they're struggling on. Looking at that third hexagon, personally, just dismount at this rate. Yep, get to throwback, and his time is up. Still a great run.
Tough break there for Nicholas, getting caught up in no man's land. Still an impressive run, and hopefully he is enjoying his inaugural World Championship. So Joe Murovski going right from athlete mode to coach mode for our next athlete, Will Schlageter, a very strong one.
And after seeing Joe's run, you have to think he's given him pretty good advice before getting Will out on the course.
Joe, describe Will in 5 words.
Super smart.
Okay.
His bio says, man, that Will guy is super cool. World champion kendama player, big rock climber guy, super handsome.
I will once again have to get my fact checkers on that. How exactly does one win a world champion in kendama?
They have like trick competitions, and if you have like the best like set, they score you off of that, and then they also play like horse. But it's called Dama, D-A-M-A.
Neat.
I used to be like super into it as like a middle schooler. I don't know. It was a big, everything.
We'll ask Daniela about it. Will, out of Stamford Ninja Academy, his favorite obstacle is cliffhangers. He will not get the cliff ledges on the throwback. We'll have to wait until stage 3 to see if there is any cliffhangers at all. He didn't get a good pull back there, but that's okay.
Opting not to grab the bar. That's all he needed anyways, just a nice little throw.
Okay, sure.
Kind of swinging back. 30 seconds on the clock. Definitely has time to clear, but probably shouldn't rest for too long.
He almost overshot that platform too. He needs to be careful, but he is on to throwback. The toss coming.
Mixes that grip, making sure that he's not getting stuck under, and he just didn't throw it far enough.
I wonder almost... No, I'm not even tough break there out of Will. And throwback, I just got a text message. This is like 6 for 21 right now.
Really?
Yeah. We're having a little we have the spreadsheet loaded up, so we can't get onto the internet. we're working on getting some live stats for you, but Throwback has been unmerciful. But hopefully, good result for our next athlete, Joe Capo, who ended a 4-year drought last year by once again getting to stage 2.
You know what? Joe is a very technical ninja, and this is a pretty dang technical course. So I do think that we are playing to his strengths here a bit. We'll see if he manages to get through this without any careless mistakes.
He feels like one of those athletes that has every intangible and is just yet to have that big career-defining moment.
Absolutely, 100% agree. Perhaps this is his year.
Well, so far things are looking good, but we all know the boogeyman waiting at the end of this course.
Of course, not a real problem on the staticable hexagons here. Reaching one last time for that third one. Making sure he has a good grip. Has plenty of time, 35 seconds as he's on Throwback, not even when he's starting it. With a catch and a peel back.
He didn't.
His legs whipped him back, and it peeled his hands off. Besides that, the catch was solid. His legs were just slightly off.
He was just about an inch away. A tough break from Joe.
At the same time, in the event that we don't get a full roster of clears for stage 2, that time might be good enough for Joe to go on to stage 2 for some strongest ninja points.
I would completely agree with that. That was very fast. Can we see the leaderboard, Philip? Okay, yeah.
Let's get Diego going first.
Diego competed last year for the first time. He made it all the way to the last obstacle, hoping to get some revenge today. Obviously, aerial barrel not here. This year it's Throwback, and it is looking even harder than aerial barrel. Diego out of the Miami area. Kaye Alexander also going from athlete mode to coach mode.
I have an update on the leaderboard. It appears that the 2 fastest to get to Throwback and fail were Amir Malik and Joe Capo in that order. So looking at a good chance at stage 2, but we'll see with many runners to come.
And a pretty stacked field so far too. That is what the Elite Division is all about. Tough competitors and even tougher courses. But Diego is making quick work of the front half so far. Let's see his balance here on log split. It has taken out a number of ninjas, but not Diego. He's looking good.
He did a little 2-step with a hop and landed very solid both times he did it.
Go back.
Good catch. Kind of had to force the bar up, forcing the bar again, and that's a DQ.
Yeah, he grabbed the front.
Unfortunate. Have to grab the blue on the inside of the hexagons.
The athletes were instructed of this at the beginning of the wave. In fact, actually, no, I take that back. It was in the rules video that you had to grab blue.
And we posted the rules video twice, just to be safe, because we had bad audio the first time. So, catches Throwback. Oh, what could have been. Time's ticking. It doesn't look like he'll have the time for it. Oh, he gets there. Had he released. And he gets the buzzer in time. But just, unfortunately,
it was very clear in the rules video that you were only allowed to grab the blue part of that hexagon. And unfortunately, that is going to be the end of his season. However, we are going to see Aiden Shanley here. And similar to how we had for Lucas, we have a huge TA contingent here to cheer on Aiden, who has made it through stage 1 each of the 2 times that we have been to Greensboro.
However, this is Aiden's first time in the Elite Division, first cleared in the Teen Division and then in Young Adult last year, finally stepping up to the big leagues. We'll see what else is coming for Aiden. Hops right onto the sky swings, no problem whatsoever. Real good follow through there, making sure his legs are forward. And then a nice hop, almost overshoots, and makes that balance obstacle look like nothing.
Managing to stay on blue as he moves on to the pipe coaster. And then we're starting to see less athletes pull and more just trying to go for a force, and it's working.
Right. I did not think he had that, honestly, but he absolutely proved me wrong. We got Lucas Reale on the sideline. Obviously, hit a buzzer earlier, giving him all the advice that you would assume would get him on to the next stage. Let's hope that Throwback doesn't claim him
but unfortunately it has. So many athletes. I mean, you get up so high, you're essentially dropping, what is that, 3-4 feet? Philip's saying about 4 feet. So, I mean, a pretty big drop onto a moving object. It's such a tricky move. And even athletes that we know have done similar movements before are managing to trip up in the moment. I am hearing some cheering behind me, though, so I'm glad we're getting some teens and preteens through.
That one, I believe, was on the female rig.
Yeah, there have been a lot of teen-female clears, actually. Happy to see it. Christian Hembury in his 4th World Championship. Was out on Tar Heel Turn last year. This year it has morphed into Roundabout.
Looks like he's got to get there first, and his real test is coming up right now. It's the log split. Not really stopping to think about it. Almost slid off the side there, but managed to stride his way across. And officially beats the 5th obstacle. Better than last year. Personal best is the 7th obstacle, which would be Hexagon Havoc.
We do have 8 obstacles on stage 1 this year. It has varied from year to year how many obstacles are on each stage.
Now, it doesn't look like he's going to fail. Sets a new personal best, but we know he wants more. He wants that buzzer and has 30 seconds to do so. Let's go, Christian. On the throwback.
Christian out Ninja Mania in Connecticut. Would love to make Danbury proud. Make the first catch.
Technique. Beautiful. He popped himself up, but then he brought himself back in so that way he wasn't too far away. Does it again, and he's going to be our 7th clear of the day.
Christian Hembury has broken through with the fish flop onto the mat. He is going to move on to stage 2. Congratulations to him. He has broken through the ceiling that he came so close to breaking through 2 years ago. We're going to be seeing him and a number of our other athletes on stage 2. And we're going to head to an athlete I am extremely familiar with, Pax Karslaw. That's Pax. I know Pax very well. We'll figure out where Arthur is while Pax takes to the course. Pax, of course, Scott Karslaw's son.
Pax has a little bio here.
Sure. One of Colton Supa's teammates. We saw Colton put up the fastest time earlier. Pax, also a similarly fast athlete who has performed very well in team competitions. Just turning 15 this year, his first season in elites. He says he loves ninja, climbing, and food, especially from when it's from Colton Supa's house.
He's also nationally ranked in climbing.
And no longer scared of sharks. That's good news because there are not any sharks in Pennsylvania, so no reason to be scared about that.
His super bomber dad is also his coach, and his other coach is just as bomber. Never heard anyone describe anyone as bomber. I now feel old, and I'm only 21.
I get the feeling you made that up. I'm not gonna lie to you. Well, Pax, I mean, in the short time that we've been reading his bio, has been cruising through the course easily through Hexagon Havoc. And we saw Colton beat Throwback earlier, an obstacle that I know Pax is familiar with.
Looked like he wanted to go there, hesitated a bit. Oh, just came down
Actually,
on it a little too fast.
I think he threw it a little too hard.
Yeah. It was too much of a jolt for his hands to take, and it didn't pan out the way he wanted. It looked like on that first one he wanted to, but he kind of held back because he wanted that big throw. And unfortunately, that backfired.
Pax, another one of those athletes that you feel is just waiting to put it together. He definitely has the skills to beat this course and just had actually maybe did that obstacle a little too well.
That's how I feel about our next competitor as well, Jonathan Castaneda. Competed the last 3 years, a very talented ninja, but has never cleared stage 1.
Hasn't even made the turnaround yet. He went out at Tar Heel Turn a year ago, but looking, that's Christian. I don't know. Yes. Jonathan Castaneda, yeah, an extremely strong ninja. Maybe somebody you're familiar with. Well, he can certainly put himself on the map today with a quick stage 1 clear. trying to link the dismount there, which he has done, and on to Sky Swings.
Looks like he's on the shorter side of our ninjas, but managed to hop up to the Sky Swings, no problem. Now we'll see if that quick feet will help him out. There we go. Jumps and misses the rope, and it looks like he's just going to try his personal best.
Yeah, another year out on 1.5. He came in too hot after log split, and he is being told by his coach, he does have 45 seconds, he might as well use them.
We know that had he not overshot that, he would still be running right now. What a shame.
That log split, I mean, I kind of expected it to be hard. I then saw it in testing and in teams, and I saw people getting through it. And now I'm, seeing it be as free spinning as it is. And that's a tough balance obstacle.
Absolutely. I would say it didn't spin as much for the teens. I think for the other divisions, it's more so if you've been training balance in preparation for Worlds, that training is more than likely going to pay off on this obstacle. But with the elites, it's just you gotta be good at balance in general.
I do want to note those cliff ledges on the side are in play for every division but elite males. So I imagine he would not have gone to those cliff ledges if his run was still active, because that would have been a disqualification. Well, here's another athlete we're familiar with. Donovan Matoyer, his 6th consecutive year at the World Championship, has been to the last obstacle of Stage 1 twice. He has incredible grip strength. I've seen him dominate vertical limits and cliffhangers. Another athlete just looking to put it together.
Donovan has never hit a Stage 1 buzzer in the World Championship, so hopefully this will be his first. Of course, repping the suit, staying classy as always.
He is known as the Classy Ninja.
Absolutely. He works out of Modus, correct?
That is correct. He is one of the founding fathers of Modus, and they've recently increased their facility count.
Very, very nimble through. Oh, I almost thought he touched black, but no, he's good.
Same, yeah. I was a little bit worried there. He did go out on lily pads the first time we were here in Greensburg.
Good pull through on the launch coaster. Another big one.
Donovan, an OG. He's been around for a very long time.
And you know what? Not only is he a really good ninja, but he's also a really big fan.
Absolutely. I mean, we've had lots of good conversations with Donovan about the state of the sport over the years. Big fan of anime and Japanese culture as well. Making the first catch, kind of doing like a kip technique.
Yeah, that was almost like a salmon ladder move. Right there.
Gonna try it again!
Oh! It worked the first time. I don't think he threw it far enough on that second one. Just got his fingertips on it.
And about 6 inches from where he stood last year when the lights went red. He stands there and the lights go red again. We know Donovan will be back next year and hopefully for years to come.
Up next is another very fast, very talented ninja. It's Ryan Sanders. Ryan has cleared the first stage twice in 2020 and 2021. Made it to the 6th obstacle, the Wingdings, in 2020. That's his personal best. And last year failed Tar Heel Turn, which is our turnaround point. So he'll beat last year's spot if he beats the roundabout.
Ryan was originally out of Erie, Pennsylvania, worked at Sinai Sports. And him and his now wife, Jennifer, they are currently located in Columbus. They've said that they'd like to explore the country. They don't quite know where they're going to settle down yet, but they took a nice long trip around the country about a year ago to try to just explore some various ninja facilities around the country, see where their permanent landing spot might be. Maybe it will be in Columbus. Who knows? We're certainly glad to have Ryan at all of our Iron City comps. Usually the last 3 people out of the building are me, Ryan, and Jen.
Ryan is currently making light work of the Sky Swings and is traversing across the log split.
I feel like that's the least we've seen log split move. He did that effortlessly.
That second one barely moved.
They very much like their spinning balance obstacles at MLab. Every time an MLab comp comes up, we always make them do spinning pipes.
It's paid off. Good reach.
Yeah, the long wingspan also paying off there. looking to have a career 50-50 onto stage 2. Throwback is the only thing separating him from that.
He's got plenty of time for throwback. With 25 seconds, he can take extra swings if he wants. Can't take too many, though. Good catch.
Oh, that was a nail biter, though.
Yeah, you could hear the rig shake as he caught that as well. Not the cleanest, but it worked. And it works again.
Let's go, Ryan!
Clear number 8 in the Elite Division.
Awesome work. Ryan and Jen celebrating together on the platform. You definitely love to see that. I'm so happy for Ryan. Great guy, great ninja. He's going to be looking to get his first stage 2 buzzer tomorrow.
Coming up next is another French athlete. This is Albin Dubois. I met him over at the international competition as well. You can see up in the bleachers, you've got the French team chilling.
The French team was awarded the best dressed squad last night. We had about 60 people, and it was an effort trying to keep them all in that area.
Not only that, they also get the award for best celebration. Like they were so excited. They were chanting and dancing and it was great.
We saw a number of them at the international qualifiers, you might imagine. They were like it felt like a big football match where everybody was singing songs and having a great old time. We're gonna try to get that camera in focus for you.
As it stands right now, we have 8 finishers. Colton Suka still has the fastest time, 55.88 seconds, while Nolan Lajoy will currently be our first runner on stage 2, but that could change. Albin taking on and a quick dismount on the handlebars.
Switch to this camera, it's a little bit cleaner. Albin making good work through the sky swings. He has a lot of power. He's been getting really high up, and that could be what gets him through throwback to be our
good save. That was basically a pistol squat to save his run. What a move.
Great balance and awareness also. I was going to say he has a lot of that upwards power that will come in handy on throwback if he gets there. Would also come in handy here on the launch coaster. Going to have to launch himself upwards.
Going to have to try again. Tried to reach for it, but wasn't quite there. Luckily, still has that other bar to pull back from.
There you go. It feels like he didn't really get a good push off of the bar when he went for it, but he was able to make it work, and now he is running low on time.
He's got to go immediately. Looks like he might be going for the dismount.
The lights sounding.
Saying go for the platform. His teammates trying to help him out. And it looks like he's going to run out of time. But currently, the best performance from a French competitor, Albin Dubois.
Threw that so hard, I was afraid it was going to come off the bar. Another young man who has a world championship under his belt, it's Jeremy Waters. Made it to bunny ears further than any elite athlete did back in center court. He was the adult champion.
He went elite just last year, shortly after winning his championship.
That does make sense.
Just farming the adult division for easy wins.
No, I think with the adult division, a lot of people I know that were surprising that did the adult division did so because they didn't complete stage 1 at Worlds and wanted to build back up to it. Jeremy, one of those athletes, he was out on St. Lawrence Gap on the pipe coasters 3 years ago, the first time we were here. Wanted to step back and ended up winning the world championship out of it.
Last year, Jeremy fell on the last obstacle of stage 1, aerial barrel. So it looks like he's gunning for that. Of course, wants the buzzer. It does mean he'll have to throw down with throwback.
Making good progress through, good pull, good push, and grabs the hexagon.
Look at that, keeping it locked off, not really swinging as much, but more so just relying on his lock-offs to get him through. Quick dismount, 30 seconds on the clock for him. More than enough time to clear. Prepping up his swing and releasing. Good
Got it.
Will we see Jeremy Waters back on stage 2?
He has the time to do it.
Oh, doesn't throw it enough. Looked like he had it, but his hand slipped off the handles on release, and it only went about a quarter of the way. Unfortunately.
Yeah, he had the right idea, just didn't throw hard enough, and that is the end of his season. Well, maybe.
He might get to stage 2.
Yeah. And plus, I think these guys have skills later tonight or tomorrow. I don't know if they've done it yet.
Some of them, most of them. Up next, though, is Ramses Valdez.
It's a name I feel like I've heard this.
He's been on the come up, I would say, at least in the public eye. And his strength, his power is something special. So I'm definitely expecting his power to come in handy as he takes on launch, coaster, and throwback. Of course, has to get there first, but you see what I'm talking about, linking through the sky swings right there.
Oh, careful there on log split. Great recovery, and really, that they're going mostly for speed on log split, as you might imagine with this tight time limit, but really showing off their balance when that log starts to spin.
Looks like he kind of underdid that, but manages to do it without the help from the back bar, which I think is even more impressive. Quick dismount, and 36 seconds on the clock for Ramses. This is a great run for him.
Well, if he has that power, this would be a great time to show it.
And he does.
Oh, look at that.
One more move. Oh! Did not throw it enough. Almost face planted.
Yeah, I was a little bit worried about that fall. He's okay. He had the time to take another swing if he wanted it. I'm not sure that would have helped him too much.
He's going to stage 2 off the time. Up next is an athlete currently sitting in a podium position for skills, if I'm not mistaken. It's Noah Munier, who's made it quite far in the past.
Yes, that's suffice to say. The first time we were here in Greensboro, him and Caden Lebsack were the only 2 athletes to defeat stage 3 in the team course.
Oh, thanks, boss. Appreciate that.
2 years ago, he competed in... Oh, I'm looking at the wrong person. Okay. 2 years ago, he aged up into the elite division and made it to the reverse grab in stage 3. Was one of the top 10 athletes. Last year, though, a stunning exit on the pipe coaster. Actually was doing well on the pipe coaster and missed one of the ropes, just trying to go too fast, trying to get off of the obstacle.
We've seen Noah perform well in many other competitions. It's notably for World Ninja League, he's done very well in our Gauntlet. Manages to make it through the log split, touching the platform to kind of stabilize himself.
He was one of the finalists in the first Gauntlet. Him and Joe Myser had one of the best ninja races I've ever seen.
It's such a tough course, and you can see he's so efficient right now, popping through those hexagons. Early dismount, catching that ring, and going straight into throwback. Now this is something he has done before. The question is, can he do it right now?
Well, it's looking good. 30 seconds, and I think we have a new fastest time, Kane.
Player number 9. 50.4, beating out Colton Suka's time by 5 seconds and some change.
Good grief, Noah.
What a run.
Phil just how, and the answer is I do not know.
I do. That teach me your ways, Noah.
Our next athlete has a bone to pick with log split as he's been out on the 4th obstacle each time we've been in Greensboro. It's Sama Acha.
The 4th obstacle in any of the World Championships. So really getting past log split is a new personal best. It's definitely something to be proud of. But we know that all of these athletes, when they step up to the starting platform, want that buzzer at the end.
That is exactly right. And he is about to be underway, being counted in. And here we go.
Using his strides, not so much relying on his speed on the road flares, so we couldn't exactly link through the handlebars. taking a couple extra swings. Almost whipped himself back there on that dismount.
Good here on Sky Swings. Nice controlled swings. He's really not being super powerful, but he doesn't need to. He's saving that energy for the back half of this course. And indeed, he takes a moment before a log split.
And he falls down on the 4th obstacle for his 3rd appearance in a row.
You knew he was feeling a little bit nervous about that 4th obstacle, trying to get a PB, and unfortunately coming up just short. Coach Sama, though, going to get make a good impression on his athletes, finishing out this course, giving it his all to the very end. And let's see how he can do on the throwback.
Had the right idea with that reverse grab, but just didn't throw it high up enough. Didn't hit with the hips as much as he should have. Still a solid run. Hopefully, in his next appearance, he'll break his 4th obstacle course.
Great. Now we have our first elite female athlete. We will see about a 50-50 split from here on out, just because of how the run order was constructed with placements in season standings, regionals, and special events qualifiers. I'm not going to get too far into the calculus. But it's Avery Glantz, a woman who absolutely could make it 1-for-1 for the women. They get a time limit of 1 minute 45 seconds, and they have those side ledges on the throwback.
And the nice thing about this is, even though she's the first female runner, she has seen many other runners attempt this course, so she's not going into this completely blind.
Exactly right.
Getting a high grab on that rope, making sure she's stable on the Sky Swings.
Avery's boyfriend Luke Dillon on the sidelines, as he's been for a number of athletes. Yeah, I think so. I don't remember seeing where, but
She's very nimble and just peels off the side. That spun faster than a lot of other ones.
Yeah, I wonder if she might have just hit it a little too far off to the side.
A little too heavy. On the side.
Yeah, I caught. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It happens. I do that at least 3 times a year. Avery gonna need to get a little bit bigger than before.
There we go.
Uh-oh.
Almost.
Okay, well, this is intuitive.
Backward. Almost makes it work. That was actually one of the closer ones. With 10 seconds remaining in her run, she's going to give it one more big throw. That might be enough to make it. Grabs the outside.
She grabbed the front.
Hops on down, end of her run.
Now, I'm fairly certain that both the men and the women have to use the inside of the foot.
I'm pretty sure that was the case, yeah.
I just wanted to be sure, but a tough break for Avery there, out on balance. At least getting revenge on the sideways grabs that took her out back at center court.
Up next, this athlete's making his debut in the elite division. It's Kevin Rodriguez. Last year, he was in the young adult division and made it to stage 3. So we know what he's capable of. We'll see if he can bring all of that talent and skill into the elite course this year.
We're about to find out. 2 years ago, he was out on Sendagon's actual, the second obstacle. So a huge improvement going from being out on the second obstacle to clearing 2 stages. This year he decided to move up to elite, and he has been a force to be reckoned with in a lot of different competitions, and you can see exactly why. He is trying to put up the top time.
He has not stopped moving since we started his run. He almost touched black there, but he managed to make it.
He just reached 20 seconds into his run.
This is ridiculous. And he reaches the inside. What a smooth run so far.
I would like to remind Kevin that you do get a minute and 20 seconds.
Yeah, you don't have to go this way. This is insane. And it looks like this is going to be our fastest time if he lands this next move. Which he does. Clear number 10. What's his time? 42.8 seconds. I knew there were people in the chat asking if we would go sub 50. We have gone sub 50 and then some. And then some.
I genuinely cannot believe what we've just seen.
You know what's crazy about his run and Noah's, the two fastest? They did not look that fast. They just made it look
that one looked fast.
Okay, that one looked fast. Noah just made it look easy. You know what I'm saying?
I honestly, after watching that run, I feel like I can go beat this stage, which I absolutely cannot, but I feel like.
I think if you gave me 2 attempts on each obstacle, I could do it.
Gavin OB is 3 for 3 on stage 1, knock on wood. Made it to Edge of Dreams the first time we were here, deep into stage 3, and made it to Fuji Pass a year ago. That was where all of the athletes that made it there went out on Fuji Pass. He ended up being 4th in the World Championship last season for the Elite Division.
Not only that, but that was his first season in the Elite Division. So now with that extra experience, he's definitely moving a lot more confident.
I believe another guy in your fantasy team, yes?
Yes. Actually, I think my entire fantasy team's run by now.
Well, they're definitely earning you some points, that's for sure. Oh my god.
That. So powerful.
All of a sudden, I'm starting to think we might have more than 35% clears.
I think it's possible, but at the same time, I think we just have a very long streak of really talented ninjas.
That is also possible, yeah. And the beginning of the next wave is looking pretty similar.
Yeah, that's true. Well, with 20 seconds left, he can take some extra swings, be safe about that throw, and he's going to be clear number 11. Too easy for Gavin.
Didn't get the sub-minute, but he got the buzzer. That's the important part. We will see him on stage 2 tomorrow. You say it.
It's crazy how he was so fast that run, and it was still 23 seconds slower than Kevin Rodriguez.
I think I need to rethink my concept of speed after today.
So this brings us to Justin Coconato. We have a couple of young fans behind us. Looking forward to seeing Justin's run.
Quick pop through the handlebars, jumping right up to this guy's face. Not wasting any time. Making sure that he's nice and safe on these swings. Making sure he's not doing anything careless. A little crooked, but fortunately the boards do not go so he can straighten out. Good save on that rope. Caught himself before he could walk off the edge.
This is Justin's first year at the World Championship. He is going to have his first World Championship review also. No, picked it up. Maybe it just fell out of his pocket.
It looks like it might be under review. He might have touched something out of bounds on the roundabout. But continuing anyways, go for that buzzer.
You have to, yeah. If you don't continue, that's on you. Opting not to go for chalk.
First grab.
Lining up the swing and the pop. Oh, he held on a little too long.
Unfortunate, but still a great run.
Yeah, I mean, making it to the last obstacle stage 1, your first World Championship, is definitely something to be proud of.
Absolutely, nothing to slouch at all. Up next is a big man with a big following here. Got a lot of support. It's Jody Avila. Jody, last time he competed was in 2020. Made it to the 3rd stage and failed Bowie Bay. Wrote quite the bio for us here.
That's Andrew.
Oh, did not. Oh, that's Andrew.
Jody out of Texas, I think. Right? Texas? Yeah, Texas. Yeah. His son, Brandon, once won the World Championship in 3 out of the 4 skills. So, I mean, Ninja definitely runs in this family. Jody making it to stage 3 the first year we were here in Greensboro back in 2020.
Really using that stride to just kind of hop across the log split there.
My favorite Jody moment was him and Barclay were gonna do a race, and Barclay was like coming up to his hip. I mean, she was ducking obviously for dramatic effect, but
it's basically the same thing. Jody now facing down throwback with plenty of time left. It's all going to come down to his technique.
Philip just mentioned he might try to stat.
He didn't even need the ring. He just kind of used it to prop himself up.
Philip mentioned he might try to static it, but instead he goes for the throw.
He links it up to the second move once again. See what he does. Is he going for the static? No, he's not. Good grab.
He's going for the buzzer is what he's going for. Jody Avila making yet another clear here on the elite course.
Now at 12.
We've got the dozen now out of 63 athletes that have competed so far.
Percentage. Can we see it, please? Yes!
So that raucous ovation you heard and the smoke in the background, that was the first mature kids clear we have had in this World Championship.
Nothing happened yesterday. We were checking out that rig for a little while before the elites, and no one had cleared up to that point. What an amazing moment.
Kind of reminds me of, we'll talk about that in just a second, Andrew Kale's. All right, I'm just going to try to read this as fast as I can. 6-time WNL finalist, never hit a stage 1 buzzer, backyard gym built by Podium Creations, Kevin Carbone, Jason Kotzen, goes to school at Grand Valley State University in Grand Rapids, Michigan, studying music education. I play about 5 different instruments and am in the process of learning many more in my music education degree. I want to be a high school orchestra teacher after graduating. I really want to hit a buzzer this season after coming up just short on the last obstacle the last 2 seasons. Well, he's still in. That's good. I'm on GVSU's water ski and wakeboard team. That sounds fun. I host a backyard comp in Michigan every year for local ninjas. It's on Sunday, July 9th. Sign up.
Sounds like he's got a lot going on. It's amazing that he's managed to keep making time for Ninja and being so skilled at it.
Well, I think the secret is he goes very quickly on courses as he is motoring through right now. The man from the Motor City motoring through.
I will say, though, he has about 22 seconds left for throwback. It's doable, but he's got to move.
Can't waste swings here.
Switching his grip, making sure that he throws it properly.
Probably needs to go here, which he does.
And just hits his wrist on the right side. Not enough for him to hold on.
That's such a technical move. You really have to get both hands just perfectly.
And unfortunately, this does mean that for the 3rd straight World Championship, Andrew has come up short on the last obstacle of stage 1.
I do want to mention, by the way, it was a girl that beat mature kids, and it kind of reminds me of 2 years ago at Center Court. We had just this very long drought, and it was Carrington Andrews who beat the long drought on both stages 1 and 2. I unfortunately don't know what athlete that was, but congratulations to her on being the first mature kids clear as we move on to Darian Bennett.
Darian Bennett has competed for the last 4 years and has never cleared stage 1. Last year, he was in the adult division and made it to the last obstacle, aerial barrel, before falling out. This year, he's making his elite division debut. Quick links, very, very clean through the handle.
He's got the MC Hammer pants going on. I like it.
He would like to say that he's a coach, ninja athlete. He loves anime. He's a cereal connoisseur. He's a sandwich devourer, a ramen noodle lover.
Oh, he's okay. He's okay. He's okay.
Apparently really good at saving himself. And he's a lover of good food near and far. I guess I'll have to make some recommendations for North Carolina.
To pass those along. Well, if I ever had time to go anyway, Darian has been a presence throughout the floor all weekend long and now getting his chance to shine on the course.
Look at that. It's graceful. It's a graceful run, honestly.
He has poise.
Absolutely. And the pants really add the added effect. The genie pants really bringing out the character in this one.
Come on, big cake.
But here we go with 22 seconds left. He's got to land these throwbacks if he wants the buzzer. Just misses out.
I was getting a little scared because they get some height on those jumps. He landed okay. That's why we have mats. 2 athletes to go in this wave as Matthias Noriel.
This guy's my boy. I met him on Thursday. We're buddies now. He's like one of the nicest dudes. He's on the French team, and he doesn't speak the most amount of English, but he's always taking the time to like shake my hand, ask how I'm doing, just checking in. And he's just so nice, and he's also really strong. So I'm hoping for big things. If for whatever reason he does fall, it's going to just be because, like we said earlier, the French don't have these obstacles or a good amount of them. Not necessarily because of a lack of skill, just a lack of experience.
In pre-building in the excuses.
I gotta back my boy,
That's fair. The LA chants coming in as Matthias is off. Taking a methodical approach here on the handlebars as he moves on to sky swings.
Not really wasting any time in between the landing platforms, though, which is probably the smartest thing to do if you're gonna take an extra swing or two here.
Exactly right.
Wow. 3 steps, 1 on each log, 1 on the platform. Saves himself a lot of time there, popping right up. And with 45 seconds to go for 3 obstacles, it's doable, but he's got to be perfect.
Should probably go right in his first try to Hexagon Havoc, which his wingspan does help with.
I was going to say, he's definitely got that reach as well. Looks like he wants to go for the dismount. Staring it down. Misses out. Jump backward.
He had to make some sacrifices with the low time. I think maybe he could have gone to the next one, but he made a calculated risk.
And you know what? He had the time. Makes the throwback as well. Oh, what could have been.
In any event, he's showing that the French athletes can do the throwback.
He's going for the dismount. He's going for the dismount from, oh my goodness.
You might as well. You're trying to set beta for your fellow pro.
Oh! Hope his back is okay there. He gives the thumbs up.
He sent the buzzer into orbit. But yeah, that looks like it hurt. Gonna be a little bit bruised tomorrow. The
landing platform's kind of soft. It's alright. It just has like a wood frame around the foam, so it makes that foam.
The best part about this is that the buzzer still landed on its stand. It flipped over and still landed. Up next, though, we have, I believe, the last runner in our wave. This is none other than Dave Kavanaugh. Alex, I'll let you take this one.
Sure. He's been a ninja for 10 years, and he says, I'm excited to do these scores without prior knowledge of the... I'm not going to finish that sentence. Coming out of TA Fitness. Okay, just taking the time to soak it all in. He's one of the OGs. I love talking to David and picking his brain. David has been at 5 previous World Championships, hasn't competed in the last 2, but in 4 of the 5, he has made it to Stage 2, has never hit a Stage 2 buzzer. Looking to make his first Stage 3 appearance this weekend. That would be a fantastic story, making it to the 2nd stage, all the way back in the first World Championship. Uh-oh. And David the veteran's going to get iced because I think Matthias just broke the platform.
Are we going to have a to be continued moment? The platform looks a little bent.
Yeah, it's a little bouncy. Yeah. I'm sure David would be okay with it if we go now, but I think for the safety of the athletes, we might need to take a stop down and swap this out if we have another player. I'm not sure we do.
If he's not the last runner of this wave, he will be the first runner of the next.
Right, he'll definitely keep his place in order. And yeah, I think we're going to make Dave think. Can we see the leaderboard while we're thinking? Yeah, Ninja Works just got shut off, so it's looking like it's going to be the end of the wave. Kevin Rodriguez currently in first place with I am fairly certain, Philip. No. Maybe? Is that the least amount of time we've had in a clear on stage 1? It's definitely the...
Since 2017.
Did we have faster than...
It looks like we're getting the same level run.
Okay.
He's dusting off his shoes. He's stepping up to the starting platform.
I mean, Kevin used like literally half of his time. Plus 2 seconds.
Yeah, I remember those.
Okay. Well, that was back when it was a 55-second time limit, so clearing this in 42 seconds is one of the most impressive things I've seen. But I would love to see. I'd love to see Kavanaugh get through this stage. Quickly through. Very smooth. Through the sky swings.
I like his shoes. I like the color coordination. I haven't commented on the shoes a lot. I've noticed them. They're nice. Sends that bar out a little bit, pulls back, and slides right across. Nice high raise. Great power.
And OG, if there was one, David Kavanaugh, has made his way to the last obstacle.
With 25 seconds left, he's got just a couple moves left, but...
Oh, got stuck!
I was about to say they are the trickiest. And unfortunately, the throwback claims another victim.
Yeah, he held on to it just a bit too much. And looking at his history, the last 3 times he's gone out, it's been on Lajoy obstacles, wing nuts, monster swing, and wing dings. So I think we have a little bit of work to do as we work on that platform, try to make sure that that is safe for the athletes. And we will join you for Wave 3 of the Elites, Wave 9 overall, in just a bit.
And be sure to stay tuned because in this next wave, you've got our 2 most recent Elite male champions, Jay Lewis and Caleb Bergstrom, back to back.
In the first 4 runs.
It's going to be crazy.
So don't go anywhere.
this, the greatest event in our sport. Consider what this moment means to you. Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, ninjas of all ages across the world, at home and abroad, welcome back to the Greensboro Coliseum Complex in Greensboro, North Carolina, for the 8th edition of the World Ninja League Championships. Are you ready to shake the walls of this Coliseum with unimaginable triumph at the celebration of a hand slamming onto the red button of victory? Are you
Our venue also has a bunch of merch for you, including custom art by the papercut ninja himself. You can also take a pit stop at the Conquer Ninja Gyms booth right next to the Daniel Gill meet and greet and learn about the franchise of gyms. Neighborhood Ninjas is also appearing with some custom-made WNL merch. And of course, if you want the best shoes in Ninja, look no further than Series 1. On the obstacle side of things, you can take a look over at the Sleepy Ninja holds on the far side of the building. On the other side, you have DGS, 4-stage designs, and monkey grips.
Today's challenge is see how long you can hang on to a monkey grip rope grip. It's way harder than it looks. Normally we see people here who can hang on for a straight bar for 30, 40 minutes. When they come here, it's a minute, 2 minutes. The all-time record is 4 minutes, 15 seconds.
If you head to the back of the main room with all of our courses, you'll find a series of activities, which include 1v1 Ultimate Tag, a bouncy house, and a new station for tricks. This station is led by a familiar face in the world of Ninja.
I'm Grant McCartney, the Island Ninja, but this is the tricking station. We've got new obstacles from DGS, crazy stuff like the bear trap that is full on a prototype, not even manufactured yet, back there in the back, and a spring-loaded mechanics made by the maker ninja Kevin Carbone, and crazy dangerous stuff like the bolt cutters. These are staying tucked away for now because they're a little dangerous. We got the axe, where axe to target, kind of like you're throwing an axe, except you're holding on, you're sticking it in with your arm still attached. The bat made famous by Brett Sims. And so pretty much this station, you're gonna see all the craziest new movements in Ninja going down right now.
All right, I am here at the Greensboro Coliseum with our back-to-back elite female champion, Isabella Waco. Thanks for coming back.
Of course, I'm excited to be here. I mean, back-to-back is pretty legit, but I'm gonna make it 3 times. But just excited to be out here, excited to play on these very new and very technical courses.
A lot of chatter had been, oh, these stages are going to be the same as the past couple of years. Not exactly the case. What are you thinking about these specifically now that you've seen it?
Yeah, I mean, very different than what we've seen in the past few years. I know there used to be a lot of repeated stuff, but now it's all new. Yeah, a lot more technique-based, I think. I mean, I'm looking over at the throwback obstacle, the sideways throws. These are some pretty big moves and some pretty technical moves, so it'll be fun to get on it and to just kind of see how my vision in my head kind of plays out.
And you made history last year. It was a great run. Guys, this is the second female in elite history to clear stage 1. So how do you feel your odds are on making that 2 in a row?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm going in with some confidence. I've cleared a stage 1 before, and just kind of able to gauge the pace well. If I can pace myself, I think each obstacle individually is definitely doable. So just keeping that pace, keeping everything smooth, no extra swings, but not rushing too hard.
You guys can find Isabella on the far right of the Coliseum as well. She'll be doing meet and greets. You have fans now. How does that feel?
It's crazy. I mean, I remember going to my first Worlds and just being really excited to meet all the pros. So to be one of the pros, to have a kind of full circle.
And you worked real hard for it. You earned it. I wish you the best of luck today.
Thank you so much.
Isabella, wake up, everyone. Joining me for our next interview is none other than last year's Elite Male Champion, Caleb Bergstrom. Caleb, how you doing? How you feeling about this?
I'm doing great. I'm happy to be here. It's always a great experience to go out and see all the athletes trying their hardest and hitting those pinnacle moments,
Have you, you've been doing a lot of coaching recently, huh? This past day so far.
Yeah, we've got 43 athletes out here from Jungle Gym. I've been coaching a lot of them on the course, and I get to run some of the same courses that these athletes are competing on. So
Plug it in.
Welcome back to Greensboro, North Carolina. We are moving right back into Ethan Canterbury for what should be an absolutely stacked wave of competitors, even among stacked waves of competitors.
I'm pretty sure Ethan roasted.
No, he didn't.
Well, either way, Ethan is taking very light work of these first few obstacles. Kind of shakes out a little bit. Ooh, good catch. Somehow managed to use the log that was spinning to balance himself.
This is Ethan's first year in the elite division, spent the last 2 in young adults.
He's definitely showing why he moved up. Although that was not the greatest start.
Yeah, he's got to get a way bigger pull.
And with 30 seconds, he's going to have to move very fast now.
Can't reach it.
Out. Gets the bar stuck. It's not the first time it happened. I believe it got stuck during Avery's run as well.
Yeah, I got a little stuck playing around on it. Now Ethan's climb is not great. You're going to see the lights go red, but at least making it to the last obstacle, setting a new PB. I don't think he's going to get opposite to go back.
But it looks like that's time for Ethan.
Of course he's going to try it while he's up there. What are you going to do? Drag him down?
Right. Grab him by the legs.
All right. Okay. Oh, boy. 3 big runs here. First up, Colt Klein. Colt is a phenomenal ninja, longtime veteran. Him,
right in front of me.
Lane and Clay, all 3 brothers do ninja, although Clay has been focusing on his college studies. Colt and Lane come train at Iron City Ninja with me several times a week. They're so dedicated to their craft, and they're looking for their first buzzer among their family this year, and I feel like this might be the year to do it. Colt has won several competitions throughout the Midwest this year.
Yeah, also something worth noting about Colt, first Worlds was in 2016, the first World Championship.
That's right. This is the first time he's competed, first of all, in an odd year, but second, in back-to-back years. Just seems like it's been hard to get both Colt and Lane qualified in the same year, but these past few years, they have just been on fire.
Great movement. Almost, but his foot just taps the bottom. It looked like he was going to wrap his knee in and save it for a second as well. Unfortunately.
At least he can get some vengeance on the pipe coaster. Last year he tried to static this. We actually practiced, well, I say practiced this upwards move in the context of we didn't feel like using the reset stick, so they were just like getting a running start. And
so to reset it, they would do that. Yeah, we do that on our little roller coaster as well.
And I just had to like keep the straightest face because obviously I knew this was in the course, and I would never ever tell them.
We don't budge. We don't budge.
They tried. They did not actually. They did not seriously try. They jokingly tried.
And there goes his time. Down before he can really give throwback a proper attempt. But either way, hopefully, in time, Colt's first stage 1 buzzer will come. Up next, we're going to go on to a champion who didn't get to defend his title last year.
And almost didn't this year.
Almost didn't this year. This is Jay Lewis. Why don't you break down what's been going on with Jay?
So, for those of you who, first of all, Jay Lewis, in the 3 years he has competed, has made it to stage 3 every year, was our elite world champion back in 2021. In fact, he's been the co-last man standing every time he's competed at Worlds. He broke his ankle several weeks ago. He was cleared to compete on Monday.
And I had the chance to talk to Jay yesterday as well. He said that since he's been just rehabbing the ankle, tore a couple ligaments in there, he's really been focusing on campusing, a lot of dead hang work, a lot of upper body stuff. So we'll definitely, I'm excited to see what happens if he gets to those later stages. And he's already beaten his ankle's biggest test, the log split.
Honestly, the thing I'm most worried about is the landing on throwback, but I mean, I think he's more worried about hitting that buzzer, to be honest. He just glided up the upwards on the launch coaster.
With 37 seconds left, great time right now. It's all going to come down to technique.
Said the ankle was at about 50%. Don't need the ankle here. He's done throwback before. Can he do it when the lights are the brightest?
One of our shorter athletes had to go for that extra kip. Catches that, an aggressive throw.
Yeah, a little bit of a bobble on the grab, actually, but so far so good. 15 seconds. Making the second grab.
Lands on the other foot to kind of save that ankle. And clear number 13 is Jay Lewis.
A Mary Lou Retton-esque landing. Jay Lewis will continue his title defense into stage 2. But we have another title defense happening right now. Caleb Bergstrom, the defending champion. He has made it to stage 3 both times we've been here. And
he's never failed stage 1.
He has never failed stage 1. He has the longest stage 1 clear streak in the history of the World Ninja League at 5 years. And every hand on this table is knocking on wood.
And here we go. Caleb, we know, very capable and likes to throw big moves. Been posting a lot about throwing links lately.
Well, there's some links.
No! Did his foot touch? Under review.
Review. Referee's vision was blocked.
Very alarming, but at the same time, not phasing Caleb. He has the chance to still run for that buzzer and make it count.
All right, well, so far so good.
And so far so fast. 45 seconds on the throwback. Are you kidding me?
Caleb, one of the faster athletes. He would have had by far the fastest stage 2 time in 2021. Almost would have been back to
42.7. That's not the. Is that the fastest time? Was that faster than Noah? Or not Noah?
No. Oh, he's good?
He's good?
He's good! Caleb Bergstrom is 6 for 6. The streak lives.
With a top 2 time as well. Let's take a look at that leaderboard for a second. See if that's updated.
I know, right? As soon as he did it, then he was like, no.
Fastest time by a 10th of a
We
second.
thought Kevin was fast, and then it got beaten. I genuinely cannot believe it.
Barely beaten, but beaten. Like, it's crazy. The fact that we got 2 athletes running at that speed is insane. Next, we're going to continue with Quinn Kong. He competed last year in the Elite Division, failed on Tar Heel Turn, the 5th obstacle. So getting to Roundabout would be quite the success for him, getting past Roundabout. And so far is 3/4 of the way to that obstacle. Just has to face the log split now. Very good recovery. Dives out.
That is clearly out on log split, but he is going to keep it going. Representing Rise down in the Houston area. I think that's Rise. Yes. Okay.
It's a giant shirt that says Rise on it, Alex.
Well, it was like crumpled. Yeah. He's gonna. Oh, he lost the bar. He lost the bar. Well, okay. Well, backup plan.
He drops down instead.
He's gonna call it a night. No, he's gonna chop. Okay, Quinn. Okay.
When you have 12 seconds left on your clock, you might as well go for it.
It's your 12 seconds. You do what you want with it.
He's gonna at least try for one throwback move, and then he'll run out of time. Hands touch but peel off, and that's gonna do it.
Amelia Leonardi will be our next athlete. She last competed at center courts 2 years ago in the young adult division. She was unable to compete last year due to injury, and I have noted here that she tore her ACL a little over a year ago, and also her meniscus in over a year of intense physical therapy, getting back into action. And now Amelia gonna give it her best.
Amelia is also just a very well-rounded athlete in general, an all-American cheerleader, and also is a power tumbler, and that takes crazy strength. You're seeing that as she's going arms only on that rope. Very small pinch grip there on that sky swing, making it work.
Getting the swing going. She is also a gymnast and a swimmer.
So you know the body control is there. The question is, can she do it within the time limit?
Good landing. Deep breath. She's going to take a slow and steady approach, I think. And the Karate Kid crane maneuver. Oh, good save.
It would have been okay if she put her hand on that platform, I think. I don't know if that rule's changed for elites.
You can put your hand on it.
Okay. Feel it out, take a couple quick steps, just like last time. Nice jump. She has 42 seconds, though. Gonna have to move through this back out, of course. Great move. This does currently put her in first for the elite females, but with a lot of other athletes coming, no one is safe on the leaderboard.
That's right. This could be good enough for 35% based on how the remainder of the afternoon lines up.
Reaching back for that rope, gonna pull back some more, build up a bigger swing, and make sure that's enough for the second bar right there. 10 seconds going off, make contact with the hexagon, and I think
she does. That's legal. That's legal.
Okay.
And she's gonna run out of time with the hexagons. Great run back for Amelia. And I do want to clarify, I spoke with head ref Chris White earlier between the last wave and this wave. Is that Tyler? Yeah. Josh Halberstad. Chris White looks similar. I spoke with head referee Josh Halberstad, and he did clarify all parts of the hexagon are on for women, which I'm personally a fan of. I was a little worried about that reach, which we saw both Avery and Amelia were able to make, so that makes me feel a lot better about getting our third pro woman through stage one of the history of this World Championship.
Now our next athlete competed from 2016 to 2019. This is Nicole Martinez, and something crazy here in the elite division. She has never beaten the second obstacle at Worlds. She beats the handlebars. She sets a new personal best for herself in the World Championship.
And I mean, these are some pretty hard.
She drops.
She must have felt something. Did she feel something?
Skips right over it. I hope something's not wrong with her arm or something. Injured.
I mean, these are difficult obstacles we're looking at. I mean, the most recent 2019, the most recent obstacle she went out on is the swivel steps, which took out, I think, 180 athletes. So, like, per division, yeah. Out of tenacity, training in Paducah, and I feel like something's got to be up here.
She was looking pretty solid on that first set of handlebars, so it was definitely surprising to see. Yeah. Well, that's going to do it for Nicole. Returning after 4 years.
We are certainly glad to have her, that's for sure.
Yes, absolutely. Now, our next athlete competed in the teen division last year, made it to stage 2, and has made the move up to elite. He's coming out of the jungle gym, training with Caleb Bergstrom. Definitely in good hands. He loves chess, he loves to travel, and he loves the flying bar, which we don't have on this stage, so good luck. But this is Aiden Snuffin.
More of a stage 3 obstacle anyway. Maybe that's a hint, maybe it's not. You'll have to watch tomorrow. But anyway, he's going for that course record. Well, he decides not to link the second board. Now the good news is he has 1:20, which has turned out to be an eternity for these elite males.
Just like that, it's been a total of 25 seconds and he's through 5 obstacles.
Repping Jungle Gym down in Tampa, where the current fastest time, Caleb Bergstrom, trains.
Also rocking the Series 1s. I like Series 1s, they're really good. You should buy them.
Not sponsored.
Not sponsored.
Maybe they're a vendor, so technically
that's true. They are selling.
Kind of sponsored. They did not pay us directly, so as far as I'm concerned, not sponsored.
Well,
if you're willing to pay us directly, anyway.
Aiden's on throwback. I think that's what should get the attention right now. Good catch. Could have linked right there. Opts not to. Still has plenty of time to make this last move. Amazing catch again, and that's going to be clear. Number 15, Aiden Snuffin. Amazing job.
I'm gonna let you take it.
Okay. This is another one of my friends that I made from the French team. Maybe because he speaks the most English, but he's also just a really nice dude in general. This is Ilian Sharif. He's been on the TV show in France where he did some obstacles, climbed the rope, beat 4 stages or something like that. No big deal.
Arguably.
Yeah, arguably. But no, Ilian's a super nice guy, very, very talented athlete. Does a lot of rock climbing on the side as well. But ninja is where his passion is. It's what he loves. Nice, quick dismount. Opts to go for the rope, but doesn't touch it anyways. Good sideways grab. And going again. Taking one extra swing to be safe. Lands properly. Now, I don't know how they are on balance, but great landing.
Very close there, but he made it work.
He's coming around, making a pretty decent time. 45 seconds for 3 more obstacles. He's got to move, though. At this rate, at this pace, you have to be perfect on your last 3 obstacles. Big pull. He goes a little crooked, though, and it forces him to come back.
Based on what we've seen, he could still have time.
He could.
He's got to get it on this attempt, I think. Okay,
great grab. And there's that climber's grip right there, really using that crimp hold.
I'm starting to worry about the time now.
I am as well. He's got to go now.
Oh, no, he missed the grab.
Great regrab, but it looks like Ilian might time out at throwback. Oh, struggling to get it up.
Yeah, and that's going to be it.
And that's hands peeled off. Great attempt out of Ilian.
Well, I mean, it's unfortunate to see him go down there. We'll see how that puts him in the top 35%. Oh, we just had another mature kid's coach.
We got another mature kid.
What gym?
There's a male this time.
Hey, okay, so we got a boy and a girl. 125 is possible. That's great news. Eric Woljabat is our next competitor. This is his 5th consecutive world championship, joining us from Cleveland, Ohio. He made a third try as the charm moment by beating the final obstacle of stage 1 last year. But we've seen that this stage has so far been harder than last year's stage 1. And Throwback has proved to be quite the formidable opponent in any event, doing quite well here on the Sky Springs.
But here's the first killer. Never mind, he just makes the log split look easy.
He knows what happened last year. He knows that he's got to move, and he is doing that. He's worked on speed all year.
Having to really force that first bar across the launch coaster, though. Pulls back, and reaches right under.
Oh, great grab. That was by the fingertips.
Looks like he's aiming for that dismount.
No, he's got one more.
Nope. Playing it safer.
Okay, he's got time. 25. That's plenty of time. Up to it easily. Gotta go.
It's interesting to see them grab one side of that with both hands and then try to work their way across. It's so small. Oh, and his hands just come off of the throwback.
It looked like he just wasn't familiar with that movement. He really had a hard time getting that pop that you really need a huge pop there. So a tough break for Eric Woljovac, but I mean, still another deep run into stage 2, and maybe based on the 35%, we will see him in stage 2. It would be a good amount of redemption after last year.
Our next runner is going to be Tristan Casmer. It's his first time here at Worlds. He comes out of Momentum Training Center. He put his age in months, 510. I don't want to do the math.
Neither do I.
He's the host of Backyard Ninja Annual Competition, an event where competitors are judged by their hot dog and burger prowess as much as their ninja abilities.
That's in Langley, British Columbia, in the Vancouver area. Shout out Langley.
Tristan's making pretty light work of these first few obstacles. Looks like he's a little nervous about the bounce. What a crouch on the bottom.
Review? Okay. I think the question was whether he knelt on the log itself or the platform. Maybe there was a tap down. Style is bearded. Level is still playing tutorial well. I mean, this is a pretty gnarly tutorial, I must say.
And so far, he's making it look pretty dang good. Repping the Canadian flag for that for sure as well. A lot of athletes qualified here through the Canadian Ninja League finals back in October. Or November. One of the two.
Yeah, we are big fans of our partnership with the Canadian Ninja League. Happy to help out our members, our friends up north. The first year they were here, I got a chance to talk to a lot of them, and they had like a team like 40 strong or something. Didn't even qualify through the Canadian Ninja League, built up through the ranks, and managed to get in. Olivia Hackman is going to be our next runner.
This is Olivia's first appearance at Worlds as well. Decided to jump straight into the Elite Division. She looks ready. She looks very confident. She's just getting herself all mentally prepped for her run. And here we go. Immediately into the handlebars. Great release. Almost looked like she wanted to go for that dismount, but opted for an extra swing.
It just occurred to me, by the way, we've had three different Olivias that have been a world champion.
That's true.
Yeah.
Needs to be the next Olivia.
She is repping all of the elite Olivias today, I believe.
A little slip on that platform. That log's barely moving.
Okay, she's good. She's good.
And you know what? Making pretty good time as well. A minute left for these last 3 obstacles.
There's definitely time. And this is Olivia's first time at the World Championship. And she is looking like a seasoned pro.
Pull back a little more or force it across. Gets her fingers on the second bar, but is currently now trying to wedge her way back. She might have to go back to the rope. And I think that's what she's looking at right now.
The bar does kind of tend to want to go backwards. Okay, well. Try that again.
Like you said, Alex, you have to grab high on that rope, and she's not grabbing that high.
Xavier will get a pull back.
She's now stranded out there, lost a bunch of precious time, 23 seconds left for her, and she drops down. Great run out of Olivia, though. We're going to see what could have been on throwback if her time wasn't long. Oh, I think she's walking past.
Yeah, I think she kind of burned herself out quite a bit there.
We got quite a lot of people cheering for this next run. It is our two-time female champion, winner of the first World Championship, and then a winner back in Season 4, 2019. It's Jessie Lebret.
Our very first female champion. She was the only athlete in Season 1. By the way, Joe Murovski on the sidelines. Absolutely stacked run here. So much star power. Jessie was our very first champion, repeated the feat 3 years later. Isabella, of course, joining her as a two-time champ last year. And Jessie missed her first World Championship last year. This is her 7th World Championship, one of the very few with 7. Will 7 be lucky to get her first buzzer?
That's great. It never occurred to me that she hasn't gotten stage 1 yet. In my head,
only Olivia Vivian and Isabella Wakeham.
Right. I think I just, since she had the champion title, she had it.
And she touched down on the back. Well, yeah, let's go there again. That is, no, actually in 2017 she failed the spinning log, so a repeat of 6 years ago, unfortunately for Jessie.
On the sidelines as well, shouting some words of encouragement, some advice. Great pop up, wasn't quite enough. It's gonna have to go back. Trying to get as high as possible while still kipping up forward. Great move, misses the grab.
Why? She forgot that she could grab the front.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yes. Yeah.
There we go. Grabs the inside anyways. Yeah, she gets heels right off. That's all good. Still a great run out of Jessie. Always a pleasure to watch her take on the course. Oh no, she's got 14 seconds. Gonna give throwback an attempt. Shaking out, going for those flips.
Remember, you are allowed to use the women are allowed to use flips.
Great.
Okay.
Down. Gives her a little bit of a swing, something to build off of.
Yeah, the thing I've been concerned about when I've been seeing a lot of athletes just across the floor going to that cliff ledge is that they kind of just immediately grab the ledge and then they're just kind of in a dead drop. It's really hard to get a swing built up when you go for that cliff ledge. You really need to make sure when you do it, it's essentially like a throwback move and not just like a drop. As we go on to Isaac Sullivan, a frequenter of the Midwest competitions. We see him a lot both at Iron City and Sinai up in Erie. He's out of Warrior Factory Buffalo. This his 5th time consecutively at the World Championship. Last year was his debut in the Elite Division, where he beat Stage 1, looking to do so again today. And also getting a modicum of revenge there. He was out on a similar obstacle to the Sky Swings 2 years ago at Park Place.
That's a little bio here. He first off wanted to put Philippians 4:13 in his quote. You know, he'll be entering his senior year. Mostly trains at home with obstacles built by him or his father, or both together. He enjoys rock climbing, weightlifting. He's got a collection of Funko Pops and Legos. Now I'm kind of curious, not gonna lie. I myself collect a couple of things as well. Love special deliveries and cliffhangers. Maybe we'll see those later on.
I mean, special delivery is a pretty technical obstacle. Can he get the technical grab on throwback? He gets the first.
We are looking for clear number 16 here. Isaac could be that clear. And there it is. Isaac Sullivan, your 16th clear of the Elite Division.
17-year-old getting another sweet 16, our 16th clear, as Kane mentioned. And now, an individual, you know, sometimes in sports, somebody does something you don't expect. They have to write it in the rule book and they get the rule named after them.
Oh,
this year we have a Nolan Dietz rule. because Nolan Deach came in too hot to the landing after aerial barrel. Didn't hit the button, only hit the side of the button, but went off of the platform. This year you are allowed to go back to the platform and hit the button. So Nolan Deach getting his own rule. This year he'd like to get a buzzer for real.
So we know he's more than capable of that buzzer. And now we just know he's hungry for it now. Popping through handlebars, see if he links through the, nope, opting to take one extra swing.
I wonder if that was his plan and he just didn't have a whole lot of momentum when he caught that second one.
Very quick footwork.
He is not messing around.
No, he pulled that rope off like he means business.
Not even bothering with a pullback, but getting a nice, easy glide. This is not going to be an easy glide.
But he makes it look easy and goes right into Hexagon Havoc. Nolan's getting his redemption. Nice dismount, chalking up.
He has to stay on that platform.
With 38 seconds, you know, his chalk man was a little late, but he still has plenty of time to clear the obstacle.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Good throw.
Nolan repping Tri-County Ninja up in Michigan.
And Nolan's going to get his buzzer.
He almost missed it again.
He almost did.
The good news is that he would have been able to go back and press it again, and we have smoke so that you know he pressed it. Okay. Deep breaths, everybody. Great job, Nolan. He will actually be in Stage 2 this year. Milo Fisher-Golton looking to join him. This is his first year in the World Championship.
This is Milo's first year at Worlds. Gotta respect when you know your skills and you come into your first season in a league and you jump straight into the elite division. That's confidence right there. And Milo so far moving very calm and collected, not showing any real signs of error. Otherwise he'd be on the floor. Great dismount.
Alex Kremlin on the side. Fast. Okay. Well. I think he's good.
I think he's good. He might have just narrowly missed it. Oh my goodness! What a
That's still good.
Ref's gonna lift the flag for review.
That might take a while because that's realistically
there's like 2 or 3 instances where that could have been off, but he is chilling for now, and he is making pretty not great time, but good enough time to clear still. He's gonna have to go immediately in a throwback. Here we go with 17 seconds left. He's got to go now, like now. Oh, gets his hand stuck.
Milo repping Traverse Fitness in the San Francisco area.
Drops it down. Not quite the feel that he wanted. But still a great run. Definitely a lot of really close saves. Even if those are overruled, it was entertaining.
That brings us to Eva Piscitelli. Eva was part of our teens division in 2020 and 2021 with her twin Gia. I believe only Eva is competing today. That looks right. She and Gia were both on some skills podiums together back in 2021. I believe she is also in the Cleveland area.
Now, here's some interesting stats. She has failed the 3rd, 4th, and 5th obstacles in her career. Not exactly in that order, but she's only fallen on that range of obstacles. Gets past, or is about to get past the 3rd, Sky Swings.
Ace meeting last year. And getting some revenge on Nice Paint Job, which she failed 2 years ago.
Spoke a little too loud. Coming around on the roundabout, though.
Get low, like you told me.
There's that pullback. Oh, she's out of adrenaline. So yeah, it's definitely. You gonna go back for a pull? She has the kicks for it.
I think she kind of bounced a little bit before she really pumped, and now she's hopped down and possibly going to try throwback before her time runs out. No, opting not to. Which means we move on to an athlete who's making their debut in the elite division. This is Mia Sweeney. We've seen Mia compete in many different divisions. Started in the pre-teens, moved up to teens, and then to young adult last year. Now is 17 years old in the elite division. She runs track and cross country. Shout out to all the distance runners. I myself was one, so I respect the hustle. Cardio should be good on the course, but running cardio is not the same as ninja cardio, unfortunately. She's convinced her family to join in with ninja, specifically her dad. She's been a fan since she was a kid, coming out of TA Fitness.
Mia staying composed. Go back.
Having to reset, but that's totally legal. Looking like she might go for the jump. Gets it by the fingertips and then repossesses the dance. Almost. It looked like she was going for the front and then it had a great under grab. Couldn't quite hold on.
Tough break there for Mia, but a pretty large cheering contingent. Had to mess with the microphone a little bit. Just missing the bar. They're going to go back. A long, slow, painful ride back. And now forcing it forward.
She reach it. Not quite. She's still stranded out there.
Just didn't have the momentum.
She has under 20 seconds left in her run. Might opt to go and try throwback first. Chalking up before she does.
Not going to have a lot of time to try here. Her time has expired.
That's for Mia. Phil, by any chance, will we be able to see the elite female leaderboard?
Can we do that after this run? Because it's kind of important to me. Yeah, Mike McCalco. Really gunning for a stage 1 buzzer this year. He is out of Iron City Ninja, as you can see. Mike made it to the last obstacle of stage 1 2 years ago. He has been competing for about 5 years, but has had to miss 3 of the previous 4 world championships due to injury. After going out on Splat-A-Lot, the last, oh my god.
Tried to rush the dismount. It's not what we expected. Crowd pretty audibly shaken by that.
I will say this, though. After failing the Splat-A-Lot 2 years ago, Mike decided, you know what, I'm going to try full sending skills, and then came first overall in skills. So this is a young man with a lot of power. As you can see, he's motoring through these obstacles. Has aspirations of opening up his own gym someday. You can tell how frustrated he is. Not able to get the grab on throwback though. That one's gonna hurt. And we do have to quickly pivot because we have a special guest in the booth, Matt Bradley. Hello.
Hello.
And I hear this next runner is a pretty big deal.
Yes, dude. We got Big Dill up on deck, also known as Pumpkin Pie. Trained out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness. Very excited to watch him. He missed Worlds last year, but 2 years ago he made it to stage 3.
Twice.
Yes, sir. Yes, he did make it twice. Ran stage 2, cleared it 2 times. Super impressive with a very technical course. Awesome to clear that twice. I'm super excited to watch this. Got a fresh haircut last week. Said he wanted to look more like Ramsey Valdez, and I see it.
I really do see. Yeah, he came in second in his first World Championship back in 2019 in the young adult division. It's going to be hard to hear much of anything with the crowd behind us.
Yeah, no, they're going nuts for Dill. Very popular within the community right here. Looking strong. He pulls really hard, so I'm excited to see him do the sideways as the other pulling obstacle player in this course. His girlfriend was very worried about this obstacle, but he's looking good on it. Good save there.
Okay, well, he got revenge from the last time he competed in Greensboro out on the fourth obstacle.
Yeah, he also got revenge for his girlfriend, Avery Clance.
That's very true.
Looking good on here. I mean, Dill pulls so hard. He's one of the fastest rope climbs I've seen, so, like, his power is, like, good.
How is he on throwback? Have you seen him do that obstacle?
I have not, but they do have a throwback at Vitality, and I imagine, they practice that a lot. He's so powerful, too. I think he's about to whip it. Yeah, he's looking good. Perfect execution there.
That was exactly what you want to see on throwback. Second jump, unless he's good. No, he's not.
There we go. And let's go.
Welcome back to stage 2, Luke Dillon. Now let's only do it once this year.
Dude, I sure hope so. That was so stressful last gym time.
That took years off of my life. You're welcome to stick around, but I don't want to keep you if you're busy. We got Joshua Lewis up next.
No, I'm gonna go. Thank you for having me, though.
Of course, yeah. Matt Bradley, everybody. Yeah, for sure. Hop in. Welcome back, Kane.
I was sitting on half a seat there. But it was...
Oh, whoa. What just happened here? All right, I got. Okay, anyway, here's Joshua Lewis.
Say Joshua Lewis. Last year made it past stage 1, failed on the special delivery. Looking to get 2 clears in a row, possibly. Good save. What an amazing stutter step there.
It is worth noting that back in 2020, the first year we were here, he got to do stage 2 from the Strongest Ninja and cleared it. He was one of 2 to do that feat along with Cameron Baumgartner. So he is an extremely talented ninja.
Going hand over hand on the hexagon.
Yeah, this is the first time we've seen that strategy, and moving right into throwback, wasting no time.
Now his hands are directly on top of the throwback, and I thought it would be a concern. Unfortunately, he swung a little too far back.
Well, he made Team Rock Solid proud, I would think.
We didn't even get to read this for Luke.
I feel like that might be a little PG-13. I think maybe that's...
I think it's best to stay.
Yeah. Abby Clark is a 2-time Strongest Ninja champion. This is also her 7th World Championship, along with Jessie LeBrecq. And she is representing Team Monstro. Shout out Monstro.
Started competing back in Season 2, has not missed a World Championship since then. And has made it to the end of Stage 1 the last 2 consecutive years and fallen on the final obstacle. 2021 it was Splat a lot. 2022 aerial barrel. We'll see what happens if she can get to throwback, if she can finally break her curse. Minute 45 for women, some modified rules as well.
Let's see if Abby Clark could be a very deserving 3rd woman through Stage 1. Looking to make some history here. Abby Clark.
Kind of kicked the rope. I think it might have made her take 1 extra swing just to be safe, but not really doing much to her time either. It only took maybe a second off. Oh!
Okay, she's through. She's through. And that's good news because I have described Abby Clark's Stage 3-ing abilities as a cheat code. She is incredibly strong. She has incredible power.
And look at this. Right through. Flawless.
Great pull here. Great pull. Could have gotten the blue if she wanted it.
Opting to go for the safer route.
I mean, yes, you absolutely should do that.
And it looks like if she clears this, she'll be in first for the women, if I'm not mistaken. And she does.
All right. Here we go.
Joe Capo offering chalk. Abby doesn't go for it. She just wants throwback.
Is the third time the charm to be the third pro woman clear.
Gonna have to pop it down.
But she does. 25 seconds. She does have a little bit of momentum.
And you know what? She could dismount from that cliffhanger as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I saw people do it in the pro males.
The teens were also doing it.
And they don't
on this
miss
very same rig. Here we go.
For history, in eyesight, Abby Clark
Yes!
is the third pro woman to beat stage 1. 7th time's the charm, 3rd time's the charm on the last obstacle. And
Abby Clark has broken every single curse she's had in the World Championship with this one.
And how deserving is it to be Abby Clark to break the mold? Oh, okay, yeah. Kane reminding me of his predictions earlier.
Oh, man. That was hype.
And I didn't lose my voice this time.
No.
Okay.
I think I did more screaming than you did.
At the end there, at least.
Yeah. I got a little too hyped for Isabella's clear last year, and then yeah, didn't get to commentate on Sunday. Yeah.
Well, coming up is Zach Osborne.
Hold on, you're not. There we go. Try again.
Coming up right now is Zach Osborne. He's competed in the last 4 World Championships, and in the last 2, he's made it to stage 2. Both times, however, failed special delivery. Got a nice little back slap, much like the old Japanese ways of ninja, from Greg Schwartz.
Oh wow, so that's royalty. That's royalty. Zach, of course, repping Obstacle Academy up in Minnesota. Hunter Gerard, a little less coaching, a little more videoing right now.
Under his bio, Zach put that he likes dinos, Lightning McQueen, and dinos.
Well, he's making Lightning McQueen proud there with the fast speed. He is, in fact, speed, and he is also a great balance connoisseur, having made a very good save. He has a large googly eye on his cheek, in case you were wondering what that was. I'm assuming that the googly eye and crop top were losing What Are the Odds. Hunter will have to fill me in.
Well, Hunter can't right now. He's busy giving him chalk. Zach only has throwback left with 24 seconds left.
Crop tops are legal. Now, I cannot say I've seen a man clear in a crop top.
Oh, he's down. Landed pretty hard on his knee, too, but he seems all right. Hits the buzzer.
Tough break there for Zach Osborne. Did have a very good time. We will see how that shakes out for 35%. Isaac, I'm going to level with you. I was looking for it. Isaac Dykes apparently calls him, no, is just his coach that calls himself a Two Ninja? He has some kind of guitar threat going on. In any event, let's see Isaac's run. He is looking to get revenge on the pipe coaster, once again finding itself in the 6th position. 4th straight year we've had a slider in the 6th position. A slider of some sort, anyway.
Quick, marketed this as all new obstacles.
Yes.
These are pretty nice.
Very positively received so far, and I
really like the course too.
And I would absolutely say if these were not positively reviewed. Well, okay, I would not have. If they were very negatively reviewed, I would not have said anything. But they are very positively received. People seem to be really enjoying this course.
And I like watching this course. That's the other thing. Not just running on it, testing it, whatever.
I gotta say, very entertaining log split runs like that one. Wow. Okay, Isaac. Okay, Isaac.
Just kind of went on a little Indiana Jones adventure there. And you know what? I'm sure Isaac will like this course even more if he gets a buzzer as well.
Well, he's 2 obstacles away, 35 seconds, so he has the time. Okay, opting.
Offered, rejecting it.
Well, I think it was offered liquid chalk. And away the first throw, and he went a little too far behind.
Went a little too far up as well. Like, had that come, it would have been a little too high for it.
A tough break there for Isaac, but he does get a new personal best, so congratulations. Anya Anderson is competing in her 3rd World Championship.
This is her first year in the elite division. Last year was in the teen division. Made it to stage 2, but unfortunately was not able to move on to stage 3.
Representing Stanford Ninja Academy, and she says she broke both her arms before Worlds 2 years ago, but can still rock a 12-foot lache. That will come in handy in the later seasons. I would hope not.
I may laugh at my jokes. Anyways, Anya is maybe trying to gather a little bit more of a swing there.
For those of you just joining us, those boards do have a tiny little bit of a lip, so we have been seeing several competitors do that pinch grip from the rope.
Taking a couple extra swings, just missing the front of that second board.
It's going to be a tough break for Anya, although she is going to just barely get through the agility.
I think her foot may have touched black anyways.
And even she does the Isaac strategy there. Maybe that's the new beta.
I've been seeing a couple people, or maybe they'll push off the first step and really get a wide turn out. We've got like a stamp family chain down here. Joe was on the sideline for Will, and now Will is on the sideline for Anya.
All right, Joe, if you're listening, Anya has to be on your sideline for stage 2. I don't make the rules.
Great grab on the Hexagon Havoc now. Almost tried to give him swing over to the...
So the back side of that Hexagon has the handle compared to the front side of the other 2. I think maybe she thought the second one had a handle.
Possibly.
Well, she makes the grab. She is going to run out of time, but a promising run out of Anya. Well, hopefully that picked up on the audio. Jonathan Bange out of Ninja Nation Frisco is our next athlete. A very popular coach down in Texas, but also a very talented ninja looking to beat his PB of making it to the end of stage 1, which he did 2 years ago.
Definitely capable of hitting a buzzer. Oh, no! Shakes his head, clearly frustrated, but gets right back up and continues anyways. Linking through.
I mean, you can tell his plan was just to go absolutely for speed.
There you go. And it would have paid off as well. So far, at least.
Right.
So smooth around the roundabout. This was surprising.
Yeah, this is a heartbreaker. Jonathan Bange is extremely popular as a ninja, and for good reason. He's a very nice guy, very charismatic.
Working through the hexagons. Let's see how his technique is here on the throwback. Great catch. Catching a little on the inside. Oh! Doesn't.
He's okay. He's okay. He's
Gives
okay.
the thumbs up.
That hurt to watch. All right. Well, this is a swan song for Barry Boyd, at least as a member of Iron City Ninja. Him and his family seeking greener pastures in Virginia. He has been such a crucial part of our gym for the last 4 years. Barry beat stage 1 a year ago after failing aerial barrel back in 2020. So we know he has what it takes to beat this course. He is extremely powerful. He goes to the gym at 4:30 in the morning before his 2 kids wake up, 2 young kids with his wife Mercedes. And he is so beloved by his kids. Everyone wants Coach Barry on the sidelines. Nobody ever wants Coach Alex or Coach Mike or Coach Andrew, Coach Steve. It's always Coach Barry.
Well, I think he's showing why right now.
Yeah.
It says here in his bio that he can do a salmon ladder with a 60-pound vest on.
I completely believe it. Well, we do a lot of spinning balance. Nobody's allowed to fail balance.
Yeah, dude, that barely moved.
We do a lot of spinny pipes. All right, well, this is right up Barry's alley. Look at how smooth he just glided that. Now, big pull. This is going to be one of the biggest pulls of the day.
Making very quick work through the hexagons. Really controlling his swing. Some people, they'll reach and they'll lose their momentum. Not Barry.
All right, if Barry clears, I'm taking off for the buzzer. I'm just warning you now.
23 seconds remaining for just 3 moves left. 1. Oh. Stuck again. Running low on time. 10 seconds remaining. And he drops down. Great round.
Had the power to, he definitely has the power to do that obstacle. He just didn't feel confident with that throwback. We haven't really done anything like that at the gym before. First of all, I guarantee Steve's going to build it. But, yeah, that hurt. That one hurt. Lucy could trick our next athlete. Last 2 times she was here, she went out on the 4th obstacle, hoping to get some revenge today.
And I'm going to be honest, when I was testing this course, like, the 4th obstacle scared me the most. I wasn't even worried about throwback, and throwback was tough, but, like, it's the balance, man. I don't know. It's something crazy. Hopefully Lucy gets to break her streak, though. Sky swings. Taking a couple extra swings to be safe. Not that time. Just took one and went. Nice dismount. Now she's here. Can she get revenge? Very, very slow movements, but the log barely rolls. That's a personal best for her as well.
Smart move by her to go to the left side of that board and okay. I thought she just touched black there.
That's a good review. Ref throws the flag.
And get some chalk from Coach MJ. By the way, Coach MJ was the Coach of the Year this year. Congratulations to him. I talked to him yesterday. He said he's still a little bit in shock.
When I congratulated him, he just said it doesn't feel real. But I mean, like, hey, it's a great award to have.
He definitely earned it, that's for sure.
Great power from Lucy. Reaching out. Grabbing the outside there.
Okay. Well, she has time to get to the last obstacle anyway. Now, for the record, if she is ruled out on that platform, it would be out on the roundabout set of log split. She's got to get moving, though. 5 seconds. She's got to go to that platform and lost her grip. The inside of those boards can be slick, and you figure people all day have been putting chalk on it. So it will get a little more slick over time. And a big round of applause from the Lab Rats at the start. We saw Ryan Sanders earlier. The name on the scoreboard is going to say Jen Stefano, but next up is Jen Sanders. Yeah, recently married to longtime boyfriend Ryan.
Jennifer's personal best is the 5th obstacle. On the roundabout, we'll see if she can defeat her nemesis or get there in the first place.
Each of the last 2 years made it to the 5th obstacle. Jen, a frequenter of a lot of Midwest competitions. She, for a long time, has been one of the top point getters also.
I just want to bring up, these ropes are no longer blue. Like, there's so much chalk on them. You can see from here. It's nuts. Great move out of Jen. Big power. Almost looked like she was going to overshoot. Nice and controlled.
Here comes the log split.
Oh, wow.
Look at that! That might be the easiest we've seen anyone clear log split today.
Can she break her curse? Yes,
Yes!
she can.
New PB. Oh, well.
And ref
Pending review. She's got loads
No
of...
one reset.
Well,
No one reset the ball.
that's annoying. Well, first of all, video review to see if she was out before she gets a rerun. If that review passes, she would get a rerun.
And if she was out before that, then the ruling stands.
Correct.
No
Moot.
Oh, shoot.
Although I assume at some point she would want to try throwback. She would have had the time to try it.
Coming up next is a former teen competitor making their debut in the Elite Division. This is Andrew Pickert. Made it to stage 2 last year. He plays a bunch of sports, including golf. He's played piano for 10 years. And making his Elite debut. Coming off a fractured vertebrae. And he only started training for Worlds 3 weeks ago, since his recovery from his injury.
But if you're training with Jesse, Chris, and Cam as he does up at Ultimate Ninjas Naperville, I screwed up my one sentence. Way to go, me. You're definitely in good company if you only have a 3-week crash course to get ready. So just a brief stop down while we explain what happened. So, I mean, obviously that bar is not supposed to get stuck, and it auto resets itself, so nobody thought to reset it because you're not supposed to. But, you know, it happens. The bar gets a little crooked. Physics takes over. No.
Andrew quickly off the handlebars.
Onto the sky swings.
Linking them.
Great power. Great pop upwards. And, ooh, okay. A bit of a stumble, but very quickly through the wall split. He's kind of looking like he's going for a time.
I mean, the faster you are, the later you get to run in stage 2, and that can always be a huge advantage. At the same time, even if you move quickly and fall on throwback, there's a chance that you can advance to stage 2 for strongest ninja points. So there's definitely an advantage in speed. Here we are with 34 seconds left as Andrew Pickert is on throwback. Gets his hand stuck though. Uh-oh.
There we go. I think Jesse LeBrecq is mostly providing moral support at this point. He knows what he's doing. Yes, sir!
Dude, 3 weeks of training after a broken back, and Andrew Pickert hits the buzzer.
What a moment. Andrew Pickert, one of the comebacks of the year, and we're going to see him come back tomorrow for stage 2. 2 runners left in this wave as Nom Phom is our next runner. I have been corrected multiple times. It is Phom. Well, at least on the last name. I'm not 100%
in his bio, as you can see, guys, he is a super tall and hot blondie, as he writes in his bio. That was not my opinion. He wrote that he loves us and he wants us to do well on commentary, and that he's a ninja coach. He likes enjoying ceviche after tennis.
There's a couple other things we can't read from this bio. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I got a good laugh out of it, though.
Yes. You entertained us, that is for sure. And you bettered us up, so now we'll do a better job of your run as you glide through the handlebars.
High hop onto that second set of handlebars. Had to stop himself with the road first.
Nice, easy swings.
Dude, he's catching air straight into it. Runs a little too fast.
Yeah, I think he got. I think he went a little too hot into that landing platform and had no other choice.
On his dismount, one of his feet landed on the landing platform. The other landed on the log. So he just really didn't have time.
Okay, that's interesting. Haven't seen anyone do that yet.
Good reach.
It's always more annoying when you fail on balance.
Goes for a tried to go for like a reverse grab there. Only got one hand on and peeled off. Still has about 20 seconds to try throwback.
Ooh, okay. This obstacle does make me a little nervous when people get the kicks like that.
Well, he rolls off.
Okay. He knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing. Yeah, fine, easy. Philip, if one of your athletes were running, what would you tell them to do on log split?
I usually don't like to go fast on those kinds of things. I like to go light, quick feet, those kinds of things.
That makes sense. I think the light approach, you definitely don't want to have too heavy of a foot. And our last runner out of Summit Ninja Warrior in Arizona, one of our regional hosts actually, is Andrew Bewley. Now it looks like we're going to have a provisional rerun out of Jen Sanders, in our final run of this wave.
Andrew competed last year at Worlds for the first time, made it to aerial barrel, the last obstacle of stage 1. So we know he's capable of making it far, but we'll see. It's a new course, different obstacles, and it looks like Alex had to get up to congratulate one of the kids, the coaches, I believe. Meanwhile, Andrew breezing through this course, making stage 1 look like a cakewalk right now. Getting a big pull back with about 47 seconds left on the launch coaster.
Sorry, one of my athletes just cleared mature kids. Yeah, I think that's our first buzzer today.
Amazing swing right there from Andrew.
Okay, what a stick.
Almost stumbles backward, but manages to hold on. Now it's just him and throwback with 25 seconds on the clock. Oh, just peels off.
A tough break there out of Andrew. Once again coming out on the last obstacle of stage 1. And oh boy.
Here we go.
Well,
the last runner of the wave is technically not, but technically is. It's Jen Sanders getting a rerun after that second bar wasn't reset on the launch coaster. May not have all of her energy right now, but at least has some experience on these obstacles now.
Exactly right. I mean, she's done the first 5 obstacles now. She knows what she needs to do on those 5 obstacles, and arguably the 6th, because she had a good pull. The bar is reset, I just checked. How smooth was that?
That's the experience coming in. I believe she didn't do that early dismount on her first attempt.
You know how it feels now. Go get it. Go get it.
Taking one extra swing on the sky swing though.
Great kicks as well.
There we are. Almost facing forward. I've always thought about using that technique. I'm just not really good at it. Very quick feet.
Gliding through again. Oh, hey, we just had a back-to-back pulls on the trick. It's nice. All right, well, I mean, honestly, I feel like that was faster than her first time.
It was. We are right back to where... Oh, we're right back at the scene of the crime, basically, Alex.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna have to go back. Oh, now the bar's... What cruel irony, the bar's getting crooked.
Well, the more she's leaning to one side of the bar,
Actually.
the other side. Because if she's grabbing the right side of the bar, she's forcing the left to come with her. Unfortunately, having to move backward, she's got 30 seconds left on the clock. Doesn't look like it clears in the cards, but a high placement could very well do. While Abby Clark is going to stage 2, there is a chance that the rest of the podium could be filled by women who don't beat stage 1. So it is important to run and give your absolute
That is certainly accurate, and I think she just ran out of gas there at the end. That's heartbreaking. That's part of our sport. Sometimes things happen that are out of your control.
Phil, why don't we get a look at the women's leaderboard for a second? If at all possible.
There it is. Abby Clark, Lucy Katrek, and Amelia Leonardi are our top 3 runners at the moment. Lucy, though, is being put under review, and we still do have a pending review on Jen, so we'll see. I mean, obviously you see her. Oh, okay, so yeah, she was faster the second time. So if nothing else, She did leapfrog Olivia Hack.
Well, with that, it looks like that's going to be it for our third wave. We'll be back with our fourth in just a bit. Coming up, we got a lot of very, very, very strong ninjas coming up. Man, Sam Folsom, James Sinella, Ryan Meeks, even more, so many more. Whole bunch of names. Stay tuned.
It is truly an honor and a privilege to get to welcome you to this, the greatest event in our sport. Consider what this moment means to you. Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, ninjas of all ages all across the world, at home and abroad, welcome back to the Greensboro Coliseum Complex in Greensboro, North Carolina, for the 8th edition of the World Ninja League Championships. Are you ready to shake the walls of this Coliseum with unimaginable triumph at the celebration of a hand slamming onto the red button of victory?
Our venue also has a bunch of merch for you, including custom art by the papercut ninja himself. You can also take a pit stop at the Conquer Ninja Gyms booth right next to the Daniel Gill meet and greet and learn about the franchise of gyms. Neighborhood Ninjas is also appearing with some custom-made W&L merch. And of course, if you want the best shoes in Ninja, look no further than Series 1. On the obstacle side of things, you can take a look over at the Sleepy Ninja holds on the far side of the building. On the other side, you have DGS, 4-stage designs, and monkey grips.
Today's challenge is see how long you can hang on to a monkey grip rope grip. It's way harder than it looks. Normally we see people here who can hang on for a straight bar for 30, 40 minutes. When they come here, it's a minute, 2 minutes. The all-time record is 4 minutes, 15 seconds.
If you head to the back of the main room with all of our courses, you'll find a series of activities, which include 1v1 Ultimate Tag, a bouncy house, and a new station for tricks. This station is led by a familiar face in the world of Ninja.
I'm Grant McCartney, the Island Ninja, but this is the tricking station. We've got new obstacles from DGS, crazy stuff like the bear trap that is full on a prototype, not even manufactured yet, back there in the back, and a spring-loaded mechanics made by the maker ninja Kevin Carbone, and crazy dangerous stuff like the bolt cutters. These are staying tucked away for now because they're a little dangerous. We got the axe, where axe to target, kind of like you're throwing an axe, except you're holding on, you're sticking it in with your arm still attached. The bat made famous by Brett Sims. And so pretty much this station, you're gonna see all the craziest new movements in Ninja going down right now.
All right, I am here at the Greensboro Coliseum with our back-to-back elite female champion, Isabella Waco. Thanks for coming back.
Of course, I'm excited to be here. I mean, back-to-back is pretty legit, but I'm gonna make it 3 times. But just excited to be out here, excited to play on these very new and very technical courses.
A lot of chatter had been, oh, these stages are going to be the same as the past couple of years. Not exactly the case. What are you thinking about these specifically now that you've seen it?
Yeah, I mean, very different than what we've seen in the past few years. I know there used to be a lot of repeated stuff, but now it's all new. Yeah, a lot more technique-based, I think. I mean, I'm looking over at the throwback obstacle, those sideways throws. Those are some pretty big moves and some pretty technical moves, so it'll be fun to get on it and to just kind of see how my vision in my head kind of plays out.
And You made history last year. It was a great run. Guys, this is the second female in elite history to clear stage 1. So how do you feel your odds are on making that 2 in a row?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm going in with some confidence. I've cleared a stage 1 before, and just kind of able to gauge the pace while I can pace myself. I think each obstacle individually is definitely doable. So just keeping that pace, keeping everything smooth, no extra swings, but not rushing too hard.
You guys can find Isabella on the far right of the Coliseum as well. She'll be doing meet and greets. You have fans now. How does that feel?
It's crazy. I mean, I remember going to my first Worlds and just being really excited to meet all the pros. So to be one of the pros, to have a banner, it's kind of full circle.
And you worked real hard for it. You earned it. I wish you the best of luck today.
Thank you so much.
Isabella Wakeham, everyone. Joining me for our next interview is none other than last year's elite male champion, Caleb Bergstrom. Caleb, how you doing? How you feeling about this?
I'm doing great. I'm happy to be here. You know, it's always a great experience to go out and see all the athletes trying their hardest and hitting those pinnacle moments, you know?
Have you, you've been doing a lot of coaching recently, huh, this past day so far?
Yeah, we've got 43 athletes out here from Jungle Gym. I've been coaching them a lot of them on the course, and I get to run some of the same courses that these athletes are competing on, so it's really cool. It's a unique experience.
How does coaching affect your outlook when you personally run the course?
Yeah, I try to make sure that they do not correlate, because coaching, you can take on the stress of your athletes and everything like that, and I like to do that as a coach. I like to be there for them and really care about their run. But then as soon as it's time for me to compete, I'm not a coach anymore in that moment. And I have to work really hard to get out of the coaching mindset and into the athlete mindset, because you have to be a little selfish as an athlete. You have to think about yourself, your run, and how it's going to go. And of course, be grateful for that opportunity. As a coach, it's selflessness. You're only thinking about the other person. And so those together, it seems like they can't mix, but at the same time, there's a certain balance that I try to have with that.
So obviously that's a mindset that's worked for you in the past. How confident are you on hitting a stage 1 buzzer?
You know, anything can happen, but the course seems great. Seems like a course I can clear, so I'm just going to go out there and do my best.
Do you potentially foresee a repeat championship here?
Once again, you can't predict too much with that. Ninja's a tough sport. I could see it happening, you know, and I would be super grateful for that. But at the same time, once again, you just do what you can, and if you win, that's awesome.
Yeah. I mean, hey, there's a lot of really talented ninjas here, but I think you've proven time and time again you are up there with the best of the best.
Thank you.
Any final words of advice to any athletes running the course today?
Yeah, I would just say go out there and be grateful for the supporters you have. Go out there and run that course, and don't think about how good you should be. Just think about how you can do those obstacles right then in front of you.
All right. You guys can catch Caleb on the far side, on the very right. You're going to get in the entrance, head all the way down to the right. You'll be doing meet and greets throughout the entire weekend for you guys, ready to meet all of the fans. Caleb Bergstrom, everybody. Thanks so much, Caleb.
Thank you.
So here at the World Ninja League Championships, we have more than just courses. We've got skill.
We're back. We're back. I didn't realize there wasn't a switcher. I thought I had time. Kai Diol coming. Well, he's representing Life Force Ninja, which he does have time, but he is Canadian and participated in the Canadian Ninja League Championship, which is how he qualified for his first World Championship today. And things are looking good. Actually, wait, was he a... Wait, no. Wait, he was a... I think I lied. He was a... I just remembered he was a Northwest regional qualifier. So yeah, he is actually from Life Force Ninja. Apologies to Canada. Kai Deal is going to be moving on to stage 2, and we have started Wave 4 with the bang.
Yeah, and it's just going to get even crazier. Sam Folsom is at the starting line right now. He was telling me that this is a very technical course. I replied with, "You are a very technical ninja." This dude trains all types of wild moves in his barn, the stuff that he builds. So I'm liking it. I'm liking his odds. Made it to stage 3 twice. Once last year, but unfortunately was not fast enough on stage 2 to advance. And then made it in the young adults division to Edge of Dreams in 2020.
Sam's 5th year at the World Championship. Both he and his brother Phil will be competing. His girlfriend as well.
Oh, a little bit of a lean back on that dismount, but he gains his balance.
Isabella and Phil, they're all 3 are in this wave.
All 3 are in this wave. Awesome. Sam's starting off the bang, rocking the series 1s.
He's doing well so far, realizing that last year speed was his nemesis, and this year wasting no time.
He told me that every time he runs the course, he only has one goal, the buzzer. He doesn't care how, he just wants the buzzer. But the how is very fast right now.
Yes.
Tearing through this 40 seconds with throwback alone.
I don't know, I feel like Sam Folsom can do a throwback. Just a hunch.
You know, maybe, maybe not. What a guy, look at that. Again, going with that reverse grip, we've only seen Brooks Beaver do that. Everyone else mixes it. No shocker, Sam Folsom advancing to stage 2. It is for the 3rd time in his WNL career. Up next is another ninja who you might have seen, man, Sports Center quite a few times, going viral. It's Evan White. Last time he competed was 2 years ago. Made it to aerial barrel. Has not yet gotten the stage 1 buzzer, but more than capable of it.
Yeah, Evan flies under a lot of radars. Still looking for his first World Championship buzzer as he is underway.
Thought about going for the rope, chose not to, and just jumped straight into the sky swings. Following through with his legs. Getting cheered on by the rest of the elite competitors waiting on the sideline. And the ref is looking at the black parts of that obstacle like a hawk, man. If any part of your foot touches, that could be flagged for under review or a DQ. Thankfully, Evan is out of that sketchy situation and is now going to be facing throwback with 38 seconds left.
I think his coach says that his coach is the ice cream ninja and Evan's rocking the cake ninja shirt. So I'm getting hungry for some dessert.
I think we have cookies under the table. We have Famous Amos.
That's true. We do, yeah.
There we go. Evan White gets his first stage 1 buzzer in his World Championship career. We'll be seeing him on stage 2 tomorrow. Great job, Evan.
3 in a row to start this wave with a bang. And right now an athlete who has done it before, it's Alex Rail. In his first World Championship 2 years ago, he cleared stage 1 and went out on special delivery. Last year, an early exit on Kitty Hawk. Says he trains at home, 18 years old, out of California. Okay. He is going to be a student this fall at the Colorado School of Mines and is also a high school baseball player.
With that baseball, they make you have quick feet, so hopefully that'll help him unlock some.
Lots of karaoke's. Like you go to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I haven't done those in years. Oh, I forgot about this. Here we go. Speak of the devil. It worked.
And he's safe.
It worked.
He's safe at second base.
Here, onto the launch coaster. Big pullback, hips all the way up to the bar. Reaching right under. That wingspan definitely helped him there. Wasn't completely all the way up the track, but it was enough for him to get to the other side. And here we are on throwback. Are we going to see our 4th clear in a row?
Well, so far so good.
Just one more move, and then it's the dismount. And there we have it. Alex Rail joins the growing list of finishers. I've lost count at this rate, dude.
A home run, a Tetris, a quadruple, whatever you want to call it. That's 4 in a row as Alex Rail, I think, makes it 20 overall.
He's like
23. Oh, we've lost track. Throwback right now has a 39% clear rate. Every other obstacle, 80% or above. So kind of similar to last year in a way, where the aerial barrel was the big crux point. 100 runs into this competition now as James Burns stands at the start line. Out of Strive Ninja Academy. A lot of young Strive Ninjas on the sidelines. Making the jump to the second sky swing and onto the third. Very clean. Nobody wants to be the first guy to fail after a long clear streak. But James Burns looking like he's going to keep that going at this rate. The throwback has been the real killer. I gotta say, Launch Coaster has not been as much trouble as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, but you could see him kind of grimacing there as he was matching that first hexagon, and
he had so much time. You know, his grip had to have been giving way. You mentioned the grimace, and I feel like he sent it way earlier than he needed to because he had time.
I agree, and there barely a throw on the throwback as well. Might have just been gassed. Maybe he had skills earlier. Might have sent it on there.
It's possible, yeah.
Up next is another James Sinella, known for his insane bar tech, but also for being the young adult champion in 2021 over here. Ever since 2020, he has not failed stage 1, only failed stage 1 once back in 2019. Also making a little count here, we currently have 23 male finishers and 1 female finisher in this elite division. Great numbers so far. As we wait, James appears to be asking some final questions before his run begins. And here we go. James Sinella on the move. Big pullback and a hop up, going straight to that dismount. He looked like he wanted to link some more. Not enough holds there. There we go, linking the sky swings. Leaning a little forward, already just moving. This guy is just moving in one direction. Forward. He's progressing as best as he possibly can. A big swing, not a huge swing, but more than enough to get him to the other side of the track. And that's the pull we needed. James Sinella with 44 seconds left. Moving on through Hexagon Havoc. Nice dismount early, skipping the last hexagon. We'll move on to throwback. Taking an extra swing, we've seen most people just link after catching. James being a little more cautious, but has plenty of time and becomes clear number 25 overall for the elites, 24 for elite males. Congratulations, James. Up next is Silas Snyder. Silas competed last year, made it to aerial barrel, final obstacle of stage 1. Spun out right at the end before the buzzer. Hopefully history doesn't repeat himself for Silas. He's called by his last name.
For Mr. Schneider. Very cool to see James clear, by the way. Very talented ninja.
Links immediately. Something that we haven't seen too much, but we've seen before. Gonna see if he's gonna link through the sky swings now. Opting not to. Nice and controlled. And he spins out. Heavy first step. And it really threw off the rest of his run through that box.
Yeah, he was way too far on the side there. In any event, making his way through Hexagon Havoc. And were you changing? Well, apologies to James. Yeah, Silas showing that he could have done throwback.
And there would have been another clear for Silas if it wasn't for the unfortunate slip-up.
Nevertheless, a great run. As we move on to Zach Toussaint. Zach, I think, is an explosive ninja? Momentum ninja, excuse me. Out in the Vancouver area. I can tell from the cheering squad behind me that are all repping their Momentum ninja gear. If I have to get up again, see that cut button? It changes cameras. There's only 2 you have to worry about. The one on the right is this one.
And here goes Zach. Big pop right through handlebars. I feel like I'm studying this more now that we're so deep into the run.
Yeah, it's getting easier to notice, how high of a kick some competitors have compared to others.
Ooh, spun on that last step, managed to land on the blue, stays alive. Wasn't really that much of a problem, it just looked sketchy.
Great pull, using his momentum to his advantage.
You don't laugh at my jokes.
Another great stick. We've seen a couple of good sticks on that platform.
33 seconds coming in throwback. And it looks like our athletes are finally getting the hang of this obstacle.
Yeah, after it had a brutal clear percentage the first couple of waves.
Oh, kicks the ring. Thought that would throw off a swing, but nope, manages to make it just fine.
Oh, got it stuck. He has time, 12 seconds.
Didn't throw it enough and lands down before the buzzer.
Tough break. Yeah, we're not going to get our first Canadian clear just yet. Still lots of time.
You know what? For a World's debut, nothing to slouch at whatsoever.
We agree. Ryan Meeks is our next athlete. 2 years ago in the adult division, he cleared stage 1 and made it to special delivery. Went elite last year and made it to the last obstacle stage 1 aerial barrel. And he is representing Rise at the warehouse down in Houston area. Ryan is underway. And I feel like ever since we had those couple of handlebar fails, the competitors have been a little bit more cautious on those.
Kind of. I feel like they've been taking more of a swing on their pullback, just so they, even if they overdo it, at least they know that they're going to make it to the hexagon. Oh!
He touched black, yeah. Didn't touch the ground, but touched black.
Ref for confirmation. Unfortunately, the lights feed into it on red.
That will be out on log split because he did not complete the 3-step clearing process. time check, 27-2. He would still like to beat the last obstacle. That's where he went out last year.
Doesn't manage to get throwback. Didn't throw it back enough.
Good effort there by Ryan. Yes. Julia Intrabartolo would like to join her teammate Abby Clark in stage 2. Out of Next Level Ninja. She's called the Lucky Ninja because she's found over 400 four-leaf clovers.
I have not found one in my lifetime.
I first met Julia back in the Centerport Worlds 2 years ago. She was the resetter on the salmon ladder, and she was gliding through every time.
It says here that Julia enjoys doing one-arm push-ups and obstacles blindfolded. Specifically, it seems bar tech, including flying bar, salmon ladders, bar spins blindfolded, because that's safe.
She finally got out of the teen division after spending 3 years there. This is her first season in elites. Made it to stage 2 last year. Making this, huh?
That's the very
Yeah, that's taped off black, and that's going to be a DQ. It is.
Once again, guys, anything that is black is off limits unless stated otherwise.
Bummer.
And anything that is blue is what is in play.
Julia is at least making it through the roundabout, and she's going to show her power here in the back half.
A little stuck. She's going to have to go back, bring it back to the rope. That's exactly what she's doing. Reaching over. Going for that big pull.
Okay.
Great movement.
And you never know, getting the hexagon through probably the way this day has been going would be good enough for the top 35%. But we do have a lot of strong female competitors coming up.
Yes. Quite a lot.
Including, oh, wait a minute, no, she went that way. I wasn't thinking.
No, it's already on.
Then at least give throwback a try.
And you just kind of aim.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just aim good. You kind of have to aim pretty.
Might as well, you're here.
Throwback for obvious reasons, but it's way up there.
Okay.
But other than that, you can.
I can't tell. You can't tell how you're doing, right?
You kind of want to see throwback blindfolded now.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
It just sounds terrifying.
I don't know how you possibly do. I'm sure somebody will.
Yeah, someone's going to try it now. But it won't be me because I value my life. Up next is...
Hold that thought. I think
might have a ring problem here.
no, I think they're going to tighten the.
Seems like everything's in order.
Okay.
And that means it is time for Cecilia Vogel to run. This is her second season in the Elite Division. Last year, failed on the 4th obstacle traffic jam. Yet to clear stage 1 in the 3 World Championships she's appeared in. Was originally in the young adult, but moved up to Elite last year.
Cecilia being repped by her coach, Kaya Alexander. From out of Florida. She's incredibly strong.
Back at the 4th obstacle, once again, this is where she fell last time. Rocking the phase, I like it.
Okay. That's good. That was clean.
And you know what? This ties her personal best set in 2021.
And that just beat it.
Congratulations to Cecilia.
Big pulls there. Being a nice push. This should be a little bit better because that bar's not going to go very far back.
Oh, goes a little crooked though and does force one side up over the other. Throws off her swing there. And you know what? I think she needs to move her arm a little bit to the side. When she's centered, it forces her other arm when she matches to force one side up and not the other.
I think that's exactly what she just did. And she's got it.
Great movement. Oh,
and she moved too fast. Again, it's with the handle. I think the athletes just assume that handle's going to be there.
You know what? Still had about 20 seconds on the clock. Probably could have made throwback at the very least. And matches
there you go. Yeah, I don't think she would have had the time. Yeah, her time was correct.
You know what though? Great adjustments mid-run. Very solid run out of Cecilia.
A big moral victory incoming when she gets to this platform. Beating throwback, definitely showing that it is doable. So, great run for Cecilia, a new PB. As we move on to Tristan Anderson out of Obstacle Academy. He aged into Elites last year. This is his second year in Elites. And has made it to the last obstacle of Stage 1 each of the last 2 years. Again, another potential third try for charm. But we've seen a lot of damage today on the road.
Yes, we have. And, you know, the assumption is that later on in these waves, the quote-unquote stronger athletes are coming out to play. And that's not always true. You know, anything can happen in Ninja. And let's just hope that something for the better happens with Tristan. Taking one extra safety swing. Kind of breaking that streak of people linking handlebars.
Very smooth when you go there, and he does. And he makes the landing. Okay. Slow and steady. Perfect. Narrowly avoids block there.
You can tell he's not exactly going for the fastest time, but he's going for that buzzer, and it's working for him right now.
Just forcing it down like a pipe slider on that first one. And I was going to say he can't do that on the second, but he kind of did.
Yeah, he only went about halfway before he started to force it. And reaching out, going for that dismount. 28 seconds coming into throwback. And his hand gets stuck. Down goes Tristan on the last obstacle of Stage 1 for the third year in a row.
That is unfortunate. Hopefully, fourth time will be the charm next year.
Is someone that our friend Philip is very excited to watch. It's one of the kids he's coached for years and years. It's Ethan Gardulski.
Not least because his face is on Ethan's chest.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's repping the Philip Scott shirt.
The grip guys do kind of have a tendency to rock each other's shirts, which I really respect.
I think we have a little bit of fire.
He cannot touch his toes.
He can't touch his toes. I couldn't either when I was his age. And he has never hit a buzzer on Stage 1. Last year and the year before, just like Tristan.
Oh, okay.
Okay. The last obstacle. You know he can get far into Stage 1. We just need to see him complete that last obstacle. Very high grab on the sky swing.
Ethan and Philip train all the time.
And I'm looking over to the side right now. I see Philip just like nervously waiting. He can't work right now.
You always get more nervous when somebody you know is running.
Interesting.
Hey, well, it worked. Ethan is much taller than when I first met him, when he came up to my hip.
Very smooth move. But with 35 seconds, I mean, he's going to have time.
Yes.
He's going to have to make sure that he uses it wisely.
Both had an emotional moment on the buzzer last year with his grips teammate Lance. Will he get one with Ethan this year? You know, they both want that.
Throws it. Great catch. 13 seconds. He's got to go on the next swing or two.
Yeah, he's got to go right here. And he does.
And he does.
And he gets it.
Oh, no.
He's
fine. And Ethan Gardulski gets his first Stage 1 buzzer at the World Championship.
Welcome to Stage 2, my friend.
Great number. Up next, we have a French competitor who is not here for the first time. He was here last year. Made it to the very end of Stage 1 before spinning out on aerial barrel. This is Clement Allard.
Oh, really? The one that just
I don't know. Do they say the double L? Like Spanish? Clement Allard.
You're proud and so happy for him.
If you guys saw him, he was tearing up the international competition. He got to the point where he was just jumping from mat to mat because he didn't have to do the obstacles.
He was coming in hot, yeah.
He was very, very aggressive in his run. And it worked for him just like it worked for him.
I'm like, now I know how my parents feel when I used to run on it.
Yeah, I mean, this is quite a bit more difficult than the international. Fire
Was not expecting that. His hand was on the very edge of that last board, didn't get it over enough, and he jammed his fingers and slipped off. Tragic ending. Oh, you know what? This is the last guy on my fantasy team. Paul Woods. Ah, there you go.
Well, for good reason, as he is not only a former champion, having done so in 2019, he has beaten Stage 1 4 years in a row, including in his first year of Elite's last year. Two things I remember Paul for. Number one, he beat Jackson on the last run of preteens in Stage 2, and then just got so excited that he won the World Championship that he forgot to wipe off his shoes and missed the glass spider. The second thing is he full sent so hard on Gauntlet that on the last rope climb, he like slid down really quickly and burned the skin off his arms.
It was very high. Gosh.
So here he is on the log split. There you go.
Very strong.
Yeah, I mean, you can see why he was so good at Gauntlet. He's got great power and great speed.
And even these lock-offs right here, he doesn't even need him for this obstacle, but he's just flexing it as he can. Taking a little bit of chalk.
28, you gotta go, Paul.
Before hopping up.
You got time. Let's go, Paul.
Closing in on clear number 30 in the Elite Division.
Yeah, we're coming up on 35% actually. I think we're going to hit it.
I think so too.
The good news is Clear's up to 50% move on this year. Oh, close catch there, but Paul Woods is moving on.
His leg whipped a little further back than I think he would have liked. Yeah, it worked out. Congrats to Paul
Woods. Matt Hall now.
Matt Hall has one blemish on his WNL record. And by that I mean he failed the Monstro swing, which like hundreds of other people failed, so it's not really a blemish.
Yeah.
Besides that, the last 3 years he has cleared Stage 1, he cleared Stage 2, and made it to Stage 3 in 2020 and 2021. Yeah, he's good.
He honestly could have won in 2020 if not for a simple lapse in judgment, skipping an obstacle. 2021 he came in 3rd place. 2022, a year ago, going out on the end of Stage 2. He absolutely could win, and I expect him someday too.
I just noticed, I think his shoe was untied, and I saw the laces flapping around as he ran on the log split.
That would have been an extremely unfortunate end of the season.
Imagine tripping over your shoelaces on the course.
Is this a 2018 youth finalist shirt?
Yes.
Okay, so apparently this is his 6th World Championship. We don't have 2018 data for the youth. No, it says finalist. I presume that means he's a finalist. Hope confirming.
All right. With a lot of time left, he can take all the extra swings he wants. Good reverse grab. Again, trying to pop it the way he needs to for the buzzer. Great run out of Matt Hall. Not really a surprising one, but an entertaining one nonetheless.
Certainly, and I think it kind of speaks to the quality of competitors about how underwhelmed we are by Clears right now.
I know. I think when you know the name, you know, you're like, all right, they cleared.
You see a lot of 2s and 3s on our sheet, and
you'll see the You'll see the celebrations when we get stage 2 and stage 3 buzzers.
Yes.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Stage 3.
Hopefully. Whitney Laventure is our next one, coming out of Dexterity Depot. Mom of 2 and a autism fitness coach, so an absolute champion. Having recently recovered from 3 major surgeries.
Pushing through. These obstacles really shouldn't be as grueling.
Really setting a great example for kids too.
Absolutely.
They gotta be
And
so-
moms, other moms out there too.
I completely agree.
Gotta get a little higher on that rope to get on the sky swing. And there it is.
Oh, nice grab.
Thought her hand was slipping there just a little bit, but she saved it in the nick of time. Oh, just kind of turned too far forward.
Yeah, I think she got a little off balance.
Speaking of off balance. Not Bradley telling her to get back up.
Yeah, sure, why not? Why not?
Give it another shot.
It's your 40 seconds. You do what you want with it.
There's the quick feet. Makes it much further, almost to the halfway point.
She says, despite all odds and obstacles, wit don't quit. And she is, in fact, not quitting here. Persevering through.
Pushing down on the roundabout.
Probably a little flustered. Matt Bradley started walking away. That's a coach error.
He also spilled chalk yesterday.
That's true, he did.
And then tried to clean it up and spilled more in the process.
Yeah. I assume we've vacuumed since then.
I think so. There might be some white stains somewhere on the floor. Great run out of Whitney.
For sure. And up next we have Kevin Thompson of the Ninja Nation team. Seems like you're familiar with him.
Yeah, he only briefly. We met like once at a comp, but yeah, he's the head coach of the Ninja Nation in Huntersville. He does more like OCR stuff. Just he likes the longer trail runs with obstacles in between. But,
I don't get it. I truly don't get why you'd want to do more running.
I like running. I think it'd be fun to try. I don't think it'd be fun to like seriously compete in. Not like this. Like this is where the fun is, and that just means that Kevin here is in the right spot right now. Last year competed in adults and made it to the pipe coaster. This year made the jump to elites. Ooh.
Yeah, the only time I'm running is when I'm getting in the car and running to Wendy's. I don't know why I picked Wendy's out of the hat there.
I mean, it's not a bad pick, but there are better picks.
Stillings owes me a Frosty anyway. Oh no, Kevin! Oh, and now he's getting now he's flustered. Well, he's going to regain his composure here as he beats roundabout. Going to have some good pictures, but unfortunately bathed in red light. As now he's getting it back. There it is.
Using that reach to his advantage. Gonna have to throw. Does not get the throw back. Just kind of stares it down as he walks off the course. Up next is going to be Kyle Ackle.
Oh.
Kai Ackle. Yes.
Well, Kyle's more common in person.
Yeah, that's true. The KYE.
Kai is Ninja, I think. I've seen him in Austin Ninjas a bunch. Anyway, he competes out of the Texas area. He's a South Central comp beast. Had a shocking early exit last year, hoping to get vengeance.
failed the third obstacle, so all he has to do is beat the sky swings, and he'll set his new personal best at Worlds. Here we go. Doesn't opt to really pump like, okay, and a good dismount. Jumps straight into it, linking.
What were you saying? What were you saying, Kane?
And he's not stopping. Everything is so clean up to this point. Oh my goodness, I'm not surprised. It's so fast as well. It was 20 seconds up to the launch coaster.
Yeah, I mean, he's going after Caleb's top time right now. And he just grabbed the front.
Can't grab the black. Unfortunate.
He was going too fast, had a lapse in judgment.
Chalks up anyways, gonna get the throwback. 35 seconds left as well.
Yeah, this would have been one of the top times for sure. And you know he could have done the inside on that. He just let speed take over his mind.
Oh, well, we see you get a little stuck on the throwback there. And again, hack comes off too.
So he tries the charm maybe?
Releases.
No, he doesn't release.
Holding the ends, maybe that'll help him. Maybe not. And it doesn't work. He peels off. That's going to do it for Kai Ackle this season. Unless he made it there fast enough to go on to stage 2.
All right, well, this is frustrating. I might be watching 2 runs at a time because oh, okay. Philip says we're about at a 25% clear rate for guys or everybody. Guys. Oh, okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. Allison.
Big U, yeah. Allison Big U is making her debut in the Elite Division last year. Made it to stage 2 and competed in the Young Adult Division. So taking that big step up. Seen a lot of growth with her. First competed as a preteen in 2019, then a teen, and then up to Young Adult. This is her 4th championship now. So we're going to see the continuation of Allison's development as a ninja.
And we will see that after a short break as head ref Josh is time to trust.
No, if you're at the point you can't stand it, as long as I walk, I'm okay.
I started walking. I wasn't really running anymore. Like,
right?
Yeah, they're tightening the clamps.
Yeah, I was still.
Hey, yellow flag. Under review. Under review.
So if it's bad,
you know what I wish?
Switch with me, okay? We can take turns being in pain. Right?
No, the middle of the
It'd be nice if there was a stool here.
That'd be fun.
What time is it? 5:39. You were hoping.
Yeah, I think that's
I really was.
I knew it wasn't, but
I mean, I don't know how they're going to stop you.
Yeah. Right? All right, looks like we might have all of our obstacles set and ready to go. Allison at the starting line, chalked up. This is reset.
I think has a TA coach. That looks like TA. Up in Boston. So there's been a lot of excitement around the floor as we get to the higher seeded competitors, starting to get more and more clears. I'm seeing a lot of smoke going on around the building. Our focus is on Allison, who's on handlebars and making good work of it. Those bars really not spinning much at all.
Taking some extra chalk. I think this is the earliest we've seen someone chalk up so far.
She's got plenty of extra as well.
Maybe it means she won't have to on the back half of the course, at least until throwback. And just misses the transfer.
Yeah, sometimes you get up there and you mean to go with a mixed grip and accidentally go for a forwards grip just out of instinct. I know I've done it.
I have done it. You've seen it.
True. I commentated it, I think. Well, speaking of the devil, Austin's going for more chalk. We have a chalk ninja, right? Surely.
There has to be someone nicknamed the Chalk Ninja.
All right, we're going to try to give Allison a nickname. She's got kind of like a yellow and black vibe, like a bumblebee or a yellow jacket. Obviously Steelers colors, but I mean, just, Boston.
No, there's not, as in there's no lip at the front end of that hexagon.
It has thrown a couple of our ninjas off.
Managed to hold on, almost fell back.
He's down to 10 seconds, and no time like the present for more chalk. Getting a big run up. Let's see if she can get something going on. Throwback here. Getting up at least.
Nice.
Time has expired, but she's going for it, as she should.
Well, she was throwing for the top too.
Hey, why not? Why not go for it? I've been waiting to see one of our ladies go for the big move, and I'm glad somebody finally did.
This next competitor is Jesse Wildman. He's on an upward trend right now. 2 years ago, failed stage 1. Last year, failed stage 2. If the trend continues, we'll see him on stage 3 tomorrow.
That's 4 years ago, boss.
Oh my gosh, I can't read.
That's all right. Yeah, Jesse's been dealing with a lot of wrist injuries as of late. Actually had a career change recently. He was a physical therapist and he's now a firefighter.
Trains at the Movement Lab in Ohio. He likes bears, beats, and Battlestar Galactica.
Similar to his okay, well, I mean, if you're going to fail, you take the course with you.
That wasn't the course though.
I would argue it's an extension of the course.
It's ninja worse.
That's a new one. I have not seen that one before.
Anyone has.
Along with his support team and Movement Lab.
Running into a TV sounds like.
Movement Lab teammate Ryan. He is also recently married to a fellow ninja in Sophia, who is, I believe, it's busted. He busted it. Well, I mean that's what you get for putting a TV right next to a
balance obstacle.
Yeah. Well,
there's also a good amount of open concrete on our side as well. That would have been a good spot for the.
Right? Weren't we just saying that's a bad place for a TV?
All right, I think Steve is up next, so I'm going to leave you in good company with Lily McCoy on the course.
Lily McCoy has competed in 2 prior World Championships. The first one was in 2020. She went down on the 4th obstacle. And then last year, she went down on the 3rd obstacle. So it looks like we have a little rough patch where we might have to correct some mistakes of the past. Definitely capable. I'm going to be cutting through this one. Going to make sure that we are in a TV-free zone and not knocking things into fans.
Hello.
It is hilarious. Anyways, Lily McCoy on the course right now, taking on the 2nd obstacle. And on to the 3rd. 3rd obstacle is how far she got last year on stage 1. Got to pop herself up. Doesn't give herself too much swing. Gonna have to start from scratch, but is making it work, no doubt. It's just gonna tick away at her time limit a little bit. And misses the grab down on the 3rd obstacle for the 2nd year in a row. Unfortunate for Lily, but at the same time, quick feet through the log split up until it spun out on it. Just cruising around the roundabout. Great movement, great movement. Get a little bit of a rough josh there. Lily trying to get a pullback for the launch coaster, but it's kind of sliding out right now. It's not the smoothest, but she's gonna get there. Can she reach out to the second bar? That's the real question. She's going backward, and she's gonna have to go back to that rope. She's got about 30 seconds left in her course time. Not quite enough swing to get up top. Gonna have to kick a little more than that. The 10-second timer is sounding. The lights are flashing red and white. And she drops. It looks like that's gonna do it for Lily McCoy. Great attempts today from her. Up next is a run that I think a lot of people have been waiting for. It is none other than Isabella Wakeham stepping up. Isabella's competed in 3 separate world championships, and the last 2 that she's competed in, she's won. Not only that, but last year, she cleared stage 1, becoming the 2nd female in the elite division to do so.
And now for the first time ever, you have to beat stage 1 to stay in the running.
Yep, which means there is a good chance we see a battle on stage 2 for the world championship.
Actually, not for the, never mind. Math fail.
There we go, Isabella very smooth.
Well, so far, so good, yeah.
Herself enough to kip through those sky swings. Great grab.
Next one is good. Very good technical moves. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. You don't want to lose your 2-time title defense on a balance obstacle.
Absolutely not. Very, very swiftly through. Pulling herself up. Isabella could go for a 3-peat here, but in order to be in contention, has to hit that buzzer.
That's correct.
And has plenty of time.
Well, she's made history before. Can she do it again? Just barely getting that grab. Remember, there's no lift here. There you go. She's got the cliffhanger grab.
Looking for the early dismount, and she gets it.
All right, well,
some chalk.
She's got loads of time.
Seconds.
Loads of time. Deep breaths. And here we go.
We see 2 women clearing the same stage for the first time in the adult / elite division. Can she catch it?
Careful though. She's at the very end. Makes
There
the
it
catch
is.
and has momentum.
And
she has
plenty of
She's
time.
got lots of momentum. That is exactly the way to do this obstacle.
Great grab. Shaking out.
10
With
seconds though.
left.
She might be
Go for the
dismounting
dismount.
from here.
Go for the dismount.
Oh!
It's spun
she-
out. She's saying it's spun out on her, and if so, that would warrant a rerun. They are not supposed to spin. And can confirm they're spinning. She's going to be getting a rerun.
Oh my
which
goodness!
means the dream is still alive for Isabella Wakeham. The drama, the real question
You
is...
cannot script this drama.
The real question is, can she do that whole course again? Which, I mean, like, we know she has the technique for it. Is she going to have the energy for it?
Oh my
goodness. I'm stressed out now.
The tension is palpable in this room.
Oh.
I'll fix it. Good. He had already failed. Yeah, no, I didn't have a rerun yet. I just fixed the thing. He already failed.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
So-
Rollback is not supposed to spin on you.
No. Those handles are supposed to stay stationary. They do, after a while, get a little loose. And we have seen a couple times already like a referee or a rigger going up there and tightening one of the clamps. And so we have a convergence of the minds right now off camera, trying to figure out what's going on.
So best out of 2 would be her clear time to win obstacle.
Just as a heads up of who's coming up, 8 runs still left in this wave. Some big names. For the women, we have Sarah Katona and Megan Budway. 2 women who are, I believe, 1 and 2 in the power rankings, as well as some very strong ninjas like Joe Myser and Phil Folsom.
They also run it. And it looks like they're going to be tightening the handles on throwback before proceeding with any other runs.
Okay, everybody take a deep breath. Now, I don't know when that rerun will occur.
Could be at the end of the wave, it could be next. We don't really know.
Eight, Thomas, 8.
1. Yes. Yes. Yeah. There's five elite waves on the board right now.
Yes.
Yes.
The way we're talking, Isabella might be going dead last. What a way that would be to finish Saturday at the World Championship.
Attention would be on that run for so many more reasons than before as well. Oh my goodness. At first it was like, yeah, we gotta watch Isabella run. Now it's like, dude, like the championship rides on this. And hey, this is what legends are made of, you know?
I never thought we'd top Luke Dillon 2 years ago. This has the potential.
This is intense.
And that was one of the most intense runs
That was stressful.
I think I've ever seen. We gotta do it again.
Yeah, because then it's like the other guy didn't matter because he failed before that. But,
Yeah, you know, she got her good grasp on that road. Like, it's not like she only got her fingers on it and peeled off. She got her whole hand wrapped around it. And it spun out on her. So it's like, it's very clearly... It's very clearly not a skill issue. At least
I would accept that. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Now, if she were to fail earlier than that in her second run, just to be clear, her result would be the throwback. It is the correct. So to answer Chioma's question, she's almost certainly, I cannot imagine a world in which she would not be competing tomorrow, even if every woman from here on out clears.
just not for the title of world champion.
Right.
Only for strongest ninja, which combines your course score with your skill score.
Right.
I think we got some newbies to the WML. World champion is just for the 3 stages. That's your furthest, fastest.
All right, back with Joshua Harris, who has just, unfortunately, we had to deal with the situation here at the booth, but he just failed log split right as we came back. Joshua actually made stage 2 last year, so this is a bit of a surprise going out on log split and needing to go back on pipe coaster, which has gotten away from him, using that long reach to get it right back.
Kind of swinging from the side. We haven't really seen anyone try and kick from the side, but not while they hold on to the bar at least. Yeah, that's how we see it. And using that reach to his advantage. Getting everything else that he probably visualized at some point. Purchase throwback with just a couple seconds left.
If there is any solace, he was out on nice paint job back in 2021 when he was in the adult division. So he did get revenge on a similar obstacle in Sky Swings today. Sarah Catone, for much of the last few years, has been the #1 athlete in the elite female power rankings. Coming out of Warrior Factory Buffalo, we saw Patrick earlier. He's on the sidelines. So Sarah looking to, I'm not going to finish that sentence. The main thing she's looking for is a buzzer. Let's leave it at that. But with smoke behind her, Sarah Catone takes off.
Taking a couple extra swings.
Sarah, one of our shorter ninjas that I think 4'11". She's having a little trouble reaching the rope, but right up there, she is incredibly strong.
There's a lot of power grabbing just the bottom of the rope going right up to that sky swing.
Oh yeah, she's got tremendous grip. Part of why she was #1 in the power rankings for so long.
Oh, just misses on the front hand of the last sky swing.
Yeah, it's a tough break.
It's tough when you grab it and your backhand tips it a little too high and you just scrape it with your fingertips. And then it runs over.
And wouldn't you know, she was out on Park Place 2 years ago too. Yeah. Tough break, but we're gonna see her finish out this course with pride.
Not quite enough. She drops one down.
Yeah, I think, no, okay.
30 seconds left. She can easily give throwback a shot.
It's gonna be tough to get up to. You know, you're right.
There we go. Nice solid reach up to the bars. 10 inching her way into the course. 10 seconds starting to tick down. Pops them down. Don't think there was enough gas in the tank.
That is a tough break. For sure. Michael Chow, joining us from Momentum Ninja in the Vancouver area, has beaten Stage 1 each of the last 2 times we've been in Greensboro. His brother Ryan also competed the first time we were here and also cleared Stage 1.
I haven't gotten to talk to Michael before. I've gotten to speak to his brother. He's just a real stand-up.
I believe that whole family is very influential in the Canadian Ninja League scene.
Ryan has very deep ties to the Canadian Ninja League. Yeah.
The Chow, okay. Chow brothers, money, yeah. Their parents both competed in 2020, so.
Great little link over to the landing platform for the handlebars. Canadian Ninja League is hosting their championships in October this year. You know what? October or November. One of the two. Again, I'm getting them confused.
Why don't you go onto the Canadian Ninja League website and find out?
Great idea. Because I'm confusing them with the Ninja Challenge League, our friends in Australia.
We do love our international ninjas. Michael Chow would be, if he were to clear, the first international clear today on the elite course.
30 seconds forward. He does have time, but he has to go now. Takes one extra swing. 20 seconds, not too bad.
Held on to it.
Gotta let go. And misses the grab. A great attempt from Michael Chow, though. You can catch Michael and the rest of the Canadian Ninjas at the Canadian Ninja League National Finals, November 24th to 26th in Edmonton, Alberta.
Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun. Not sure.
Live stream it.
Okay, good. Yeah, I was gonna say November in Edmonton does not seem like the most enviable environment. But you should definitely check it out. So I mentioned a moment ago, Sarah Catone, for a long time held that #1 power ranking spot. If I'm not mistaken, that's currently held by Megan Budway, who's our next runner.
Megan, 2 years ago, was the adult champion for women's, and then shortly after that, made her move up to the elite division last year. Made it to the 5th obstacle last year on stage 1. Just splashed out just a little bit.
Megan Budway making quick work of sky swings. And the dismount.
And honestly, I think that this is the strongest she's ever been.
I completely agree.
Very smooth on the top. Has to save herself from touching the black out of bounds.
Yeah, I think there was a yellow flag thrown there, so we will have to see.
Good strong pull back.
She does get
misses that first.
She does get the front of the hexagon. Megan, the music ninja, because she's a music teacher.
Reaches over, and with 48 seconds left, definitely has some time to keep progressing. Definitely gonna get some throwback.
Okay, well, almost didn't, but she's got it. 33 seconds, she has the time.
It's just gonna come down, just move on that cliffhanger.
Will Megan Budway be our second clear of the day? Are we about to make some history? She's got the first. 20 seconds, has the time.
Great Lajoy.
No!
Oh! Just peeled off.
She got the throwback move, but didn't get up to the second one. Just ran out of gas.
Only got her fingertips onto that second one, and it was not enough to hold her as she was coming down. So close.
Now, pending the results of the video review, we'll be seeing her on stage 2 tomorrow. In any event, a tremendously entertaining run by Megan.
Yes.
So clean.
You know what? Put it in my hand.
Like it just looked, it was textbook the whole run.
It looked very clean, yeah. Can we see a female leaderboard while we're thinking? Abby Clark, of course, remaining in first. Isabella and Megan Budway, the only women so far to get to throwback. We also have Cecilia Bogle, Lucy Katrek, which is under review, and Amelia Leonardi, who have made it to Hexagon Havoc. So those 6 looking pretty safe to attempt stage 2 for the strongest ninja. But just to take a look at some of the women we have in our final wave, Jess Wombles, Ava Colasanti, Addie Herman, a former world champion, Elise Reagan, Savannah Helms, Moraine Yelich. I'm going to shout out Angelica Glasgow, Maddie Medeiros, made stage 3 last year, Emily Gardner. So, I mean, there's lots of women that have a very strong chance to join Abby in stage 2. As we now have Tom Alberti, one of our Gauntlet competitors.
Tom has made it to stage 3 in the last 2 years he's competed. 2 years ago it was in the young adult division, and then last year he moved up to the elites, made it to Avalanche, 4th obstacle stage 3.
Yeah, he was in the top 10.
He also is the owner of 111 Obstacles, which is an obstacle track. He's been, this is his 6th world championship, and he's been a coach now for the last 3 years as well. He's a coach, putting those skills to use.
Tom has definitely risen the ninja ranks in the last few years. Looking to reach even higher pinnacles than what he reached last year when he got to the top 10. Skipping chalk. He's going for time.
Straight for throwback. Great ground.
Oh, wow, textbook.
And another one. And Tom Alberti is going to be our first buzzer in a minute. Great run.
Speaking of a minute, he was under it, 51 seconds.
That means we've got 3 runners left in this wave before we take a short break. First up's going to be Keith French. Keith's another one who's made stage 3 the last 2 years he's competed. 2 years ago it was in the teen division. Last year it was in the elite division.
Keith, a very strong ninja out of Dexterity Depot. He's a guy who flies under a lot of radars, but he is incredibly strong. Every time I see him at the top of a leaderboard, I'm like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Fifth in a row, yeah. Started all the way back in preteens. He says he's been competing since season 2.
He had to work his way all the way up to the top. for years and years. Goes to show that Ninja is not overnight.
Yeah, fun fact, we didn't even have an adult division in Season 1.
Very quick.
Oh, no! Yeah, I knew we were going to have some upsets today, and that is one of them. Going to have to resort to the forcing the slider down. Oh, okay. Well, we're going to have to. Okay, there we go. We have the man on the job. Balance obstacles are obstacles too. I'm just saying.
Absolutely, yeah. Like if they're on the course, you better train for them.
Completely agreed.
Oh, just peels off the throwback. I think he hit that one kind of hard and a little too low to the ground.
And that brings us to Joe Myser, another young man who was grandfathered into the adult division at age 14. In his 8th consecutive world championship, he has finally broken through with stage 1 buzzers. In 2020, ran out of time, just missing the buzzer, and then getting it in both 2021 and 2022.
He's hit a couple buzzers on another event that we've done. He is our 2-time back-to-back Gauntlet champion, which is it's short for this guy has insane strength, endurance, and speed.
That is absolutely true.
You can also catch me, Alex, and Joe on the World Ninja League podcast on the World Ninja League YouTube channel.
That's true. We just released one. It was very fun hanging out with Joe.
It was probably the funniest one we've done.
Yeah, it lasted about 2 hours, the whole recording.
And I had to cut it down to 40 minutes.
Which was very impressive.
Something cut down is supposed amount of swings and being very efficient.
Yeah. It feels like we've just been waiting for the day for Joe Myser to attempt stage 3.
Oh, rope's not reset. It looks like...
Yeah. Yep. Well, that's annoying.
Runs up and just points at it casually like, dude, I forgot my rope. Well, the good thing is he only had to run 4 obstacles prior.
And being a Gauntlet champion, he's used to doing high-intensity runs back-to-back.
Some time. I'd be excited to talk to Joe, too.
Yeah, Josh said, I was so excited to talk to Joe, and I forgot there was a risk. Oh, never mind. It's kind of loud in here. I don't know if you noticed. Oh, that's annoying. Phil Folsom, the last scheduled run of this wave. I don't know if... No. Is he going right back to the start? He's going right back to the start. Okay!
Joe Myser's going right now.
Joe Myser does what Joe Myser wants, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, he didn't really seem particularly gassed. All right. Sure, why not? Phil makes a very good point. I don't know if that got picked up by the microphone, but he said if you're a good ninja, you've got really good cardio, and Joe has excellent cardio. We see him doing grip gauntlets all the time in the lab. Just hangs for days and days and days.
Take 2. Timer is up.
All right, well, if I'm not mistaken, Joe Myser is about to break the World Ninja League record for most Stage 1 runs with 9. Unless Joe Murovski's gotten a rerun that I forgot about.
Not in recent years, definitely.
As established, my memory of last year is a little fuzzy.
All right, here goes Joe.
Okay, take 2, and action.
You know what I like? I like seeing how calm he is, keeping his composure still.
Yeah, I mean, he runs a lot of speed courses and endurance courses back to back.
Looked like he wanted to dismount there. Hung on an extra bit.
And that would have been really annoying if he failed the wall.
Yep. But no, we're right back to where he was before.
He's actually, I'm noticing he's taking a little bit slower. Well,
wow.
He was taking a little bit slower of an approach, and now he's just throwing his full power at it.
I want to say we've only seen that done one other time today.
It's not a common occurrence.
Definitely not. And here we are with 35 seconds on the clock.
He's shown his power throughout this run.
Now he needs to show his technique on throwback.
Next grip. 25 seconds. Not all the time in the word, but really gets the first one.
And there it is, Joe Myser with the buzzer after a rerun, doing 1.5 stage 1 runs right there.
Denied a stage 2 run last year, gets a little bit of redemption with an extra stage 1 run, and we will see him back in stage 2 this year, looking to finally get to stage 3.
But until then, we have one final runner in this wave.
Somebody who has been to stage 3 in the last 2 seasons.
Yes, it is none other than Phil Folsom. What more is there to say about the Folsom brothers? We just saw Sam clear at the beginning of this wave. We're going to see Phil end this wave, hopefully with another buzzer. Phil, crazy fast, crazy technical, very strong as well.
I'll give you something to say about Phil. He missed the dismount of Fuji Pass. If he would have made that dismount, he would have been the world champion a year ago and not Caleb Bergstrom. He made it further on progress than Caleb, actually. Log split. Okay. I feel like Phil is taller. I mean, I'm used to seeing him as like a preteen or a young teenager.
Build up after one kit. Keeping his lock-offs right there. Making sure Hexagon Havoc's nice and easy for him.
Phil has so much power, and he's going for speed here. The athletes are starting to learn year after year that going fast on stage 1 means you run later in stage 2, means you can run faster and later in stage 3. Yep. And Phil Folsom does not want to be denied after last year.
And there we have it. Phil Folsom with the buzzer once again. Headed back to stage 2.
And that means Sam and Phil will both be on stage 2. I think that's the first time they'll be on the same stage 2 course. It will.
Really?
Yeah.
Like one's failed and the other's cleared in different
Well,
years?
they've been in different age divisions. Sam didn't get to do stage 2 last year.
That's true.
All right, that is a wrap on wave 4. Stay tuned for the 5th and final wave of the Elite Division starting in about 6 minutes.
It is truly an honor and a privilege to get to welcome you to this, the greatest event in our sport. Consider what this moment means to you. Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, ninjas of all ages across the world, at home and abroad, welcome back to the Greensboro Coliseum Complex in Greensboro, North Carolina, for the 8th edition of the World Ninja League Championships. Are you ready to shake the walls of this Coliseum with unimaginable triumph at the celebration of a hand slamming onto the red button of victory?
Our venue also has a bunch of merch for you, including custom art by the papercut ninja himself. You can also take a pit stop at the Conquer Ninja Gyms booth right next to the Daniel Gill meet and greet and learn about the franchise of gyms. Neighborhood Ninjas is also appearing with some custom-made WNL merch. And of course, if you want the best shoes in Ninja, look no further than Series 1. On the obstacle side of things, you can take a look over at the Sleepy Ninja holds on the far side of the building. On the other side, you have DGS, 4-stage designs, and monkey grips.
Today's challenge is see how long you can hang on to a monkey grip rope grip. It's way harder than it looks. Normally we see people here who can hang on for a straight bar for 30, 40 minutes. When they come here, it's a minute, 2 minutes. The all-time record is 4 minutes, 15 seconds.
If you head to the back of the main room with all of our courses, you'll find a series of activities, which include 1v1 Ultimate Tag, a bouncy house, and a new station for tricks. This station is led by a familiar face in the world of Ninja.
I'm Grant McCartney, the Island Ninja, but this is the tricking station. We've got new obstacles from DGS, crazy stuff like the bear trap that is full on a prototype, not even manufactured yet, back there in the back, and a spring-loaded mechanics made by the maker ninja Kevin Carbone, and crazy dangerous stuff like the bolt cutters. These are staying tucked away for now because they're a little dangerous. We got the axe, where axe to target, kind of like you're throwing an axe, except you're holding on, you're sticking it in with your arm still attached. The bat made famous by Brett Sims. And so pretty much this station, you're gonna see all the craziest new movements in Ninja going down right now.
All right, I am here at the Greensboro Coliseum with our back-to-back elite female champion, Isabella Waco. Thanks for coming back.
Of course, I'm excited to be here. I mean, back-to-back is pretty legit, but I'm gonna make it 3 times. But just excited to be out here, excited to play on these very new and very technical courses.
Yeah. A lot of chatter had been, oh, these stages are going to be the same as the past couple of years. Not exactly the case. What are you thinking about these specifically now that you've seen it?
Yeah, I mean, very different than what we've seen in the past few years. I know there used to be a lot of repeated stuff, but now it's all new. Yeah, a lot more technique-based, I think. I mean, I'm looking over at the throwback obstacle, the sideways throws. There's just some pretty big moves and some pretty technical moves, so it'll be fun to get on it and to just kind of see how my vision in my head kind of plays out.
And you made history last year. It was a great run. Guys, this is the second female in elite history to clear stage 1. So how do you feel your odds are on making that 2 in a row?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm going in with some confidence. I've cleared a stage 1 before, and just kind of able to gauge the pace well. If I can pace myself, I think each obstacle individually is definitely doable. So just keeping that pace, keeping everything smooth, no extra swings, but not rushing too much.
You guys can find Isabella on the far right of the Coliseum as well. She'll be doing meet and greets. You have fans now. How does that feel?
It's crazy. I mean, I remember going to my first Worlds and just being really excited to meet all the pros. So to be one of the pros, to have a banner, it's kind of full circle. Cool.
And you worked real hard for it. You earned it. I wish you the best of luck today.
Thank you so much.
Isabella Wakem, everyone. Joining me for our next interview is none other than last year's elite male champion, Caleb Bergstrom. Caleb, how you doing? How you feeling about this?
I'm doing great. I'm happy to be here. It's always a great experience to go out and see all the athletes trying their hardest and hitting those pinnacle moments,
Have you, you've been doing a lot of coaching recently, huh, this past day so far?
Yeah, we've got 43 athletes out here from Jungle Gym. I've been coaching a lot of them on the course, and I get to run some of the same courses that these athletes are competing on. So it's really cool. It's a unique experience.
How does coaching affect your outlook when you personally run the course?
Yeah, I try to make sure that they do not correlate. Because coaching, you can take on the stress of your athletes and everything like that, and I like to do that as a coach. I like to be there for them and really care about their run. But then as soon as it's time for me to compete, I'm not a coach anymore in that moment. And I have to work really hard to get out of the coaching mindset and into the athlete mindset, because you have to be a little selfish as an athlete. You have to think about yourself, your run, and how it's going to go. And of course, be grateful for that opportunity. As a coach, it's selflessness. You're only thinking about the other person. And so those together, it seems like they can't mix, but at the same time, there's a certain balance that I try to have with that.
So obviously that's a mindset that's worked for you in the past. How confident are you on hitting a stage 1 buzzer?
You know, anything can happen, but the course seems great. Seems like a course I can clear, so I'm just going to go out there and do my best.
Wave 5 is underway with Leo Riveron. Is about to be underway.
Fancy hurdle preaching.
Leo Riveron, is he a Michigander? Chicagoan. Yep. He has been to 3 prior World Championships. Made it all the way to the last obstacle last year. He's also the Music Ninja, so we've seen one. We saw one get pretty far. Let's see who will hold the title of Musicist. I tried. Anyway, Leo is through.
A little wobbly on the log split, but definitely worked well.
Leo also a music teacher, if I'm not mistaken. You need to get a big pull back here.
So a little more and kind of twists himself before he releases.
I feel like he's trying to keep forcing it up, and that just kind of cancels out his, or he's just not getting enough.
His natural momentum is definitely being. And again, tucking, which definitely slows him down. Run out of time, drops down.
Tough break there for Leo. Solid run though.
Up next is one of the more methodical ninjas I've seen in the intense way. Kind of thinks the way I do, assesses things the way I do, just with the look on his face. This is Hollis Lansford, coming from the UK, trains over at True Function Ninja Training Ground. They are our biggest supporters of the WNL in the United Kingdom.
It is great to see the United Kingdom represented this weekend.
Absolutely. We've got Jack Andrews, who cleared stage 1 in the young adult division, and now Hollis looking to follow suit. Hollis is also just like crazy athletic in general. He does kickboxing, rock climbing, track and field. Like he's all over the place. And he loves ninja.
Only 17 years old. The nearest ninja gym from him is 4 hours away in Swindon. He's okay.
His run is still alive.
He, I believe, won the UK qualifier, did he not?
And regional.
So this is a very talented ninja we've been looking forward to seeing in person. And he's showing up so far.
I got the chance to train with him this week, and you know, when I talked to him later, I talked to him yesterday, and he said that the only thing that worried him was throwback. And here we are. He's never tried anything like this before. They don't have throwback in the UK, and he just misplaces his hand, hits the center of the throwback, and is down. Unfortunate.
Yeah, that's really frustrating. Perhaps enough for 30. I don't know if that's going to be enough for 35.
I mean, he did have quite a bit of time on the clock, but at the same time, very stiff competition. Great effort out of
accurate, yeah. Now on to Lila Nathanson, who has twice been on a World Championship podium, has not yet, however, finished atop it. Trains out of both Rock Solid and Warrior Tech, so a North Carolina local.
Taking on the handlebars. Quick pop up. Looked like she wanted to go for the dismount, but went a little crooked there.
Got all the way to stage 3 in the young adult division a year ago.
So this is her first season in the elite division?
Correct.
Match on the last sky swing. Here we go. Running in, are those like bands or Converse or something? Oh, kind of leans a little
Careful.
Let's get it, Lila. You got it, Lila. Come on.
Minute left. Big pullback. Force up. Can she get there? Okay, that's okay. Uh-oh, the bar's getting away from her. Okay, now the bar's back.
There we go. Has 35 seconds left. Good.
Just reaches it, but
Good.
starting to run out of
Wraps her
time.
fingers around. Really, really fighting for it. You can see the grimace as well. Drops down.
And there it is again. Well, I think in that case she was just out of gas.
It was a great fight, though.
A fantastic run out of Lila.
Lights are flashing. Less than 10 seconds remain for Lila's run. Looks like she wants to throw the whole thing.
Might as well.
Goes for it.
Oh.
Gets it about halfway down before hitting the mat. Great run out of Lila.
Bobby Melcher is our next athlete. He actually won the Midwest Regional Championship, if I'm not mistaken.
And he got second place last year at Worlds in the
Young Adult Division, where he made stage 3. He's coming out of Warrior Factory Buffalo. You can see Danny and Dare there on the sidelines. Danny was our first ever coach of the year back in 2020. And here goes Bobby. Looking to
wanted to release there. Didn't.
Looking to show the world what he's made of. Big high kick.
Really coming down. Allowing to catch herself. Very smooth.
Oh! Is he safe? No.
No. When he landed, his knee touched the ground.
That's frustrating. I mean, he is entitled to a video review if he wants. Okay, we're getting clarification from head referee Josh Halberstadt that he's going to get credit for the fourth obstacle. Now we're going to see what he's made of.
Just misses the throwback.
Still a great run there by Bobby.
Bobby's official result will be a fail on roundabout, not on log shift.
Correct. Split, yeah. You know what? Yeah, I think you've. I think between the two of us, we made that mistake about 10 times.
Yeah.
Sorry about it. All right, well, here's a big name coming up. Ava Colasanti.
Yeah, we talked about Joe Myser being the two-time Gauntlet champion. Ava is also a two-time Gauntlet champion on the women's side. Has not lost a race.
Very true. Managed to finish the entire Gauntlet course in the second iteration.
And in the last 2 years she's competed, she failed the last obstacle of stage 1.
She definitely has what it takes to beat this course. And now it is time to execute.
Center court, Lawrence down.
She graduated high school, and I do not know what TCNJ is, but that is where she will be heading this fall. I believe she's been on a podium before in the World Championship. I could be mistaken. I know she was one of the last 3 in Strongest Ninja in 2021. Oh no!
Tries to use her hands to recover on the platform. It's just too far forward, unfortunately.
Yeah. That one hurts.
Big pump.
I just missed it.
Just a little more.
And Ava is one of the athletes that I feel can definitely beat throwback, so that'd be a huge moral victory if she's able to beat it.
the inside. She looks like she's just going for, all right, remove that dismount.
She is inside of 15 seconds, so skipping the shot, going right for it.
10-second lights are flashing. Good hop up. Oh, well, tried to hop straight up to the bars, didn't really throw it down.
An annoying way for April's season to end, for sure. But a fantastic season at that, and you know we're going to see her next season and for years to come. Okay, I think we have some athlete bios to read for David Haney, who once upon a time made it to stage 2 of the first year we were here in Greensboro. All right, here we go. I'm just going to read this verbatim and see if I can beat his run. I'm going to wait for the clock to start, though. I really want to know if I can complete this in a minute and 20 seconds.
I think you can.
There are only 3 things I need in life: a steady income, to see the ending of One Piece, and to become this year's world champion of the WNL. Head coach at Power Sports. Likes to rock climb, no legs though. Favorite hay is back and by. No longer believes in haircuts. Can hold a handstand for 3 seconds, 4 on a good day. Sanji is greater than Zoro. I need to switch the camera. Oh, he's still going. Okay, I thought I talked down. Aspires to one day have as good a beard to have a beard as great as Matthew Day. Inherited his father's good looks and his mother's hair. Gets nervous when he can see clearly, so please shine your flashlights in his face. It'll help a lot. I ran out of ideas, so if you don't mind, can you start making things up that sound progressively more ridiculous? Did you know that David Haney once ate an entire alligator live whole?
Did you know that David Haney once wrestled a baby and lost?
Did you know that David Haney has already beaten this course twice, and we're just looking at the 3rd time right now?
Did you know that this is his reason?
No, I'm saying he ran so fast that he...
Yeah, he's just taking laps. Did you know that David Haney did not just fall off the throwback?
Did you know that David Haney just conquered flight? He conquered gravity. He has learned how to fly.
Did you know that David Haney just kind of slipped the refs some money so he gets a rerun after this?
He also ended, if I make it to stage 3, I need one of you to profess your love to me pretty please. Well, we don't have to worry about that anymore. Evan LaValle is our next competitor. Evan is a 2-time stage 3 finalist, having done so in the teen division in 2020 and the elite division in 2022, where he went out on Avalanche. Also made it 2 years ago, where he was out on special. He made it to stage 2 2 years ago, where he was out on special delivery. Training out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness, he also won New England Regionals.
Says he trains mostly out of his home gym in his barn. Also goes rock climbing very frequently. You can't use your hands on the balance, but it doesn't bother him. You put that grip strength to use towards this back half of the course.
You are allowed to use it on that side leg. Yes. Good slide. This one's the power one. Actually, it seems like the athletes that have been trying to go more powerful on the horizontal one have been struggling a little bit.
Again, we're seeing a lot of lockoffs on those hexagons as well. Very, very clean movement. Good drop.
Okay, he went right for it and just caught it by the fingertips. He's got loads of time.
Repositioning himself. Could have taken one more swing and I think he would have had it.
You can tell he's devastated.
But streak officially broken.
But, I mean, having won New England Regionals, that is a huge accomplishment, and he has a lot to be proud of this season.
Speaking of winners, our next runner is a champion 2020 in the pre-teen division. You guys might recognize the name.
And 2022 in the team division. So he has come in, I'm pretty sure, second, and first in his 4 seasons.
Incredible. Jackson Eros, everybody.
A lot of people's favorite to win this competition. People have just been waiting for the year that he can compete in elites. This is the year. And this is his time to shine. The moment he's waited years for is about to begin.
It's also worth noting that Jackson has never failed stage 1 at Worlds.
Both times he won the World Championship, he completed stage 3.
We had it. Yeah. You'll like it.
Oh, wow, that was close. Okay.
Didn't say the stuff before the season.
Well, that sucks. Don't put stuff for us to read then.
Meanwhile, Jackson is killing it right now. Good dismount.
Okay, wow. I get a little nervous.
So do I. But with 45 seconds left on throwback,
Jackson has one speed, and it's go.
yes. And that can either be a really good thing or a really reckless thing. Currently, it's looking like a good thing. And it's a good thing as Jackson Eros gets his 5th straight World's buzzer on stage 1.
Tremendous stuff. He's going to start building his own streak that may rival Caleb's. I am not going to risk trying to load up the time, but he cleared, or trying to load up the leaderboard, but he's cleared very quickly. Yes. Fair enough. Danny O'Donnell is a first-time athlete here at the World Championship, coming out of Ultimate Ninjas, if I'm not mistaken. I mentioned this in one of the other divisions, but Ultimate Ninjas has been rapidly expanding. They recently added one in the Los Angeles area, in Anaheim Hills.
It looks really cool. I always thought about, like, when I go back to California, I'd love going to Disneyland. And since that's in Anaheim, what if I just went to, Disneyland one day, Ninja Gym the next? I think that's a dream vacation.
Sounds like a plan to me. Unfortunately, yeah. On that first one. Yeah, try to get some redemption here. Big pullback. That was effortless. Another big pullback. He's got tons of power.
Well, you know what? For a World's debut, it's a great showing.
100%. I mean, people out there really do not know the name Danny O'Donnell yet, but they're learning it today. Even if this buzzer is not going to come with smoke, it is going to come with quite a bit of name recognition for the future.
Just feels off. I think he jinxed him.
Well, I mean, he showed he could do it.
And
he was impressive.
On your current top 5, 5th place of the elite male, Tom Alberti. 4th place, Noah Munier. 3rd place, Jackson Erdos. 2nd, Kevin Rodriguez. And in 1st, Caleb Bergstrom.
Now that's under review.
That is under review.
Huh.
Oh, that's right, because didn't his foot dip down?
Yeah.
That's right.
We'll have to see. In any event, very important run coming up in Riley Porter. Riley making her elite debut after being in the teens last year, or she made stage 2. Looking to join Abby Clark and going back to stage 2. Riley trains out of a number of gyms in the Michigan area. She's also on her track and field team as a pole vaulter and a sprinter. How many great ninjas have we seen be pole vaulters? Requires a lot of core strength to be sure.
Not just that, but we've seen a lot of track and field stars in general.
Yeah, no kidding.
It might be the new sport. It used to be parkour guys and rock climbers. Then it was gymnasts, and now it's track and field.
Maybe, yeah. I'm down for a seismic shift in the ninja world.
So am I.
Riley Porter looking to provide one right now.
Maybe not as
Okay, well, okay, that's okay. Get a pull.
Just needs a tad. Right there.
There it is. Okay. Has the time, 35 seconds.
Come on, you got this, you got this.
Best plan of action should be to skip chalk and just immediately get in the throwback. 20 seconds on the clock.
She's got to move. She's going to have to dismount from the cliff, if nothing else.
Pop immediately. I have to go now.
Oh, dang it. 10 seconds. Got to go.
At least has a little bit of momentum.
Got to send it.
This is the top set of handles. Still a great run from Riley Porter.
We will get to see her on stage 2, thankfully, tomorrow, based on the 35% rule. Okay, well, here's an athlete you're excited about, and I am too, and I know a lot of you at home are.
Yes, so this is Clement Gravier. He also was on some TV show in France, did some obstacles, climbed a rope, but he won some money as well. No big deal, you know. Crazy strong. I think his max that he sent is like a V12.
That's insane.
Yeah. And, just very, very athletic in general. Linking right through, goes by the fingertips.
Okay, I was scared.
I was scared too. My heart kind of stopped for a second. Linking again.
This is insane. He's going for a top time. Don't fall unbalanced though. Okay, very good. Don't. Okay, he's good. He's good. He's good.
Got plenty of time coming into this.
Okay, here we go. 50 seconds. No. Okay, good. Good. Remember to only grab the inside.
Always get worried about the international competitors who don't speak English as well as others.
Yeah, with the language barrier, what have you.
But here we go. Clement Gravier on the throwback.
Oh, he's got one.
Come on. Allez, Clement. Oh! Oh, no. He had so much time as well.
And unfortunately, I think that means that the elite French oh, we have one more.
He had 20 seconds. He could have taken a couple extra swings. Oh.
Well, I will let you recover while I pass the microphone back to Matt Bradley, who's joining us for Addie Herman.
Hello, very excited to commentate. Addie is one of the strongest female ninjas, period. So this is going to be an awesome run. I think this course is really good for her. Addie is so explosive, and there's so many explosive movements on this course. I think she's going to tear it.
She made it all the way to the very end of stage 1 a year ago. Also won the championship back in 2019 in Hartford.
So far.
And to stage 3 in the team division in 2020. Okay. Oh, good save, good save. There we go.
Time's looking good so far. Making our way around.
Addie wanted that buzzer so bad last year. Looking to join her fellow Jerseyite, Abby Clark.
Jerseyite, she's from Massachusetts.
Looking to join her fellow northeast corner of the country, Abby Clark. We'll fix it in post.
Addie absolutely destroyed that slider. That's like her favorite move to do on her lakeside course. She loves to just go up those DGS sliders like that. Addie with 47 seconds left.
This would easily be the fastest time.
Plenty of time, Addie.
Let's go, Addie. Come on, get your move.
All right, well, doesn't want to repeat of last year. She does get the cliff ledges. First toss, yes.
So smooth.
Has the momentum. Has the momentum. Gets up to the second. That was easy. Is she going to dismount from here or go for the bar? No, she's going for the dismount. And Addie Herman is going to join Abby Clark on stage 2 for the first time in World Ninja League history. We're going to have a showdown on stage 2 for the Elite Female Division tomorrow. Do not miss it. What do you think about that? Before you go celebrate.
Dude, that was so awesome. I'm so glad to see more females hitting buzzers. That's so great. That's what we need.
I completely agree. Thank you very much, Matt.
Thank you for having me.
Yes.
Echoing what you guys are just saying, it's so great seeing that this course, even if they're not hitting buzzers, these female athletes are getting very deep into the course, mostly falling on the last 2 obstacles. Shows a sign that not only are they progressing in skill every year, but the courses are becoming more and more balanced.
Completely agree, and I do want to make mention that in the adult and masters female divisions, we had more women get to the final obstacle than ever before. But Tyler Smith is not going to give us time to make chit chat.
No, he is not. Tyler Smith is going for his 4th straight buzzer on stage 1. So, man on a mission.
This is a very smooth run. Passing on Chalk, going for time.
35 seconds remaining. Going with that reverse grab.
Oh, long drop, but he gets it. Here's the toss for the second. He's got it, and welcome back to stage 2.
Makes it look effortless. Really wasn't a doubt in my mind at any point.
No. 57 seconds, another sub-minute time on this course. Elise Reagan from Gravity Forge will be our next runner. Matt Strollo on the sidelines. Matt Strollo, once upon a time, was second in the world at these World Championships. That was Andrew Holman. Same year. Man, I'm so like little. All right, Elise has been to stage 2 before.
Last year in the young adult division, moved up to elites this year.
She was in teens the prior 2 years. Minute 45 on the clock. Josh Halberstadt counts her in, and here we go. Has a Gravity Forge cheering squad on her sideline. Moving her way up to Sky Swings. I don't think she got as good of a kick off of that platform as she would have won.
She grabbed a little too low on the rope at the moment. She had to climb up just a bit. But is back in her rhythm.
Gets the second board. The creak of metal on metal echoing through the Coliseum. She's through and now onto the log split. Takes a moment to focus. Going to take this slow and steady approach and stepped a little too hard on the wrong side. You really got to stay centered on that log split. I think she got the bar. Yeah, bar's stuck.
Reaching back for that rope so that way she can get a proper pullback. Going for a big swing there. Really just gliding across. Misses the grab though on that second bar. Might have to take it back to the rope. Timer is flashing low. Okay. Looks like this is going to be the end of Elise's run. Down she goes.
Touches black, that's the DQ. I'm just kidding. Good work. Good work. And look who's on the start line. All right, everybody take a deep breath.
Oh, snap. It's now? Okay.
It is now.
It is time for the rerun. Isabella Wakeham. We already have a face-off on stage 2 between Abby Clark and Addie Herman. Isabella Wakeham could make this a 3-woman battle. The only real concern I have is that she already did this entire course. She might be a little pumped, but at the same time, she's taking that rest and is stepping up.
I have never seen a ninja so determined on the start line. That is a game face. The quest for a three-peat is coming down to a rerun. Here goes Isabella Wakeham.
Almost too nervous to speak.
On to Sky Swings.
One pop, and here we go. Great moves. One more to be safe.
There we go. She knows that she's going to have time also.
Last time, so, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, I feel like that was even smoother than last time.
Reaching up, Definitely has time on her side right now. 1:05 going through the first part of the launch.
This is definitely faster than she was before. Well,
This is that first one.
the bar is thankfully still there.
There's that. See her breathing as hard as she possibly can.
There we go. Okay.
Really trying to control her breath right now.
And she has insane grip strength. Hopefully it holds out here on Hexagon Havoc.
She was wrapping her thumbs around the edges there, really making sure that she wasn't going to make any careless mistakes. That's the type of attention to detail we like to see here. And with 30 seconds,
this is right around where she was the first time. Here we go, the rematch. The rematch of destiny.
make sure that those bars are nice.
We tightened them during the break. Makes the first.
Definitely has time. Actually might have more time on that second handle than she did last time.
Is she going to send straight for the buzzer?
Go for the buzzer. And she does! We have 3 women on stage 2 tomorrow.
You can breathe a sigh of relief. Isabella Wakeham, the back-to-back champ, has hit back-to-back buzzers. The second time is the charm on stage 1 for Isabella. That was nuts.
Like I said, this is where legends are made. That was a legendary performance.
I'm going to leave you in good hands for Ryan.
Okay.
She was more efficient on the first part.
If he's going to congratulate people and leaving me to do commentary, I'm bummed. But at the same time, Ryan McLean is at the starting line. Coming out of Ninja Intensity. His nickname, I kind of like this. It's Lightning McLean. Probably because of his speed. And there we have it. Goes a little too far forward. I think he wanted to go for that dismount early. But I don't think he allowed his body to position itself that way. Popping right through the sky swings. He loves animals. Not only does he coach ninja, but he coaches climbing as well. Hasn't made it past the 5th obstacle before in Worlds. And it looks like touching black. He's going down. Yep. Coming through on the launch coaster, though. Would have been his new personal best here at Worlds. In 2020, he failed the 3rd obstacle, the lily pads. In 2022, last year, Tar Heel turn, the 5th obstacle. Just missing out once again. Was looking so solid up to that point as well. Struggling to get that hexagon. Really going back for that kick. There we go. And that's going to do it for Ryan's run.
Lightning McLean getting a new personal best. Congratulations. No?
DB's 1.5. He fell off.
I do not see that. My apologies.
He hit the black on the That's what's from Savannah Elms last year. Was in the young adult division, made it to stage 2, making her elite debut.
And here goes Savannah. Ooh, wow. Nice kickback.
Very smart. Barely makes that jump, but has enough grip to hold on.
Nice catch. Ooh, and good save.
Taking a more cautious approach before absolutely sprinting through the log.
Okay. Wow.
Thumbs up.
I mean, that I assume will be reviewed, but that was a fantastic save if that stands.
He didn't throw a flag, so as of right now, she's completely in the clear.
She's hurt. She's hurt.
Might have been that fall.
Yeah.
Sorry,
and I mean, you can see she's got some taped up knees as well.
Almost with that wingspan.
I think
now
he's
just
not-
hanging
oh,
out.
come on.
This has been a roller coaster of emotions, dude. First Worlds does not disappoint. And now we see Savannah.
I mean, for obvious reasons, I'm enjoying this a lot more than last year. If you know, well, if you think, never mind.
Just goes back.
Frustrating. Realizing that her time is low and gonna tap it. Yeah, gonna need some ice, but she sold out and she has earned our respect for that. So we're gonna rope. Come on, Delos, do your job. You have one job, Delos. Anyway, every year we award the Makoto Nagano Sportsmanship Award to an athlete or coach that best represents the spirit of ninja and sportsmanship. This year's winner is on the start line, and it's Hikmat Matt Halak. Our first international winner. He comes out of Aspire Ninjas in Ontario. Last year when he ran, he failed the last obstacle of stage 1 aerial barrel, looking for his first buzzer, grabbing the wrong. There we go. I was gonna say. Oh, he's circular.
Correct that swing. He's allowed.
There it is. Well, I mean, it would have been harder to reset than just go for it.
A couple of seconds, but he's still moving efficiently as ever.
I mean, not harder, but roughly as hard.
Good.
Recovery.
Oh.
A dramatic effort on. A dramatic effort on log split, but it is for naught.
Before his run wraps up, Matt would like to thank God for getting him and his whole team qualified for Worlds, as we had 24 ninjas coming out of Ontario across all the age divisions. They built the first Canadian ninja program in Ontario. It's called the League of Ninjas, self-taught through studying videos. They basically have just been watching their own videos and trying what they see. It's pretty awesome. It's his 4th World Championship as well. Always happy to see that people want to come back, especially from other countries.
For sure. That's kind of the reason why I don't want to go to Australia, because I feel like if I go, I'm going to want to go back.
There goes all that money.
And that brings up Daniel Jones. I'm sure he gets this a lot, not the New York Giants quarterback, but a very, very strong ninja with an accomplished record out of the Northeast. Last year, he beat Stage 1 in the Elite Division, his first Elite World Championship, and then made it all the way to Special Delivery in Stage 2. Looking to go back this year.
I wanted to tell you guys.
But this year's Stage 1 has proven to be harder. We have seen a lot that made it to Stage 2 last year, not make it again.
We also have a much lower clear rate so far. Our percentage is definitely not as high as it was last year.
Probably for the best, though.
Absolutely for the best. It's nice to see a course be more dangerous. Very quick beat on the log.
I'm just glad we've seen people go out on balance for a change.
Train your balance, ninjas.
I kind of want to just put a balance obstacle in Stage 3 now to make a point. Wow, lots of... Like 2 buzzers just went off at the same time. Can Daniel Jones make a 3?
Very smooth through Hexagon Havoc as well. Oh, minus a little slip up right there.
He's motoring, though. He's got to, because he's down to 25 seconds.
Skipping the chalk, going straight for throwback, but misses. He's on one hand, and throwback is rocking. Got to build up some swing. He's got 15 seconds.
Gets up there. Now he's got to move. Pretty much has to link this whole thing.
He's going to have to go right now. Sends it, had the right idea, but just didn't throw it enough.
Tough break out of Daniel Jones there. Throwback has been vicious. Taking a look at the stats here, it's gotten a little better since we last checked in, but it's only at 43% clear rate right now. Log split, though, down to 79, which is kind of interesting. Hey, what's up, Stillings?
Have another spinning throwback incident.
Nikki Zink is our next runner.
This is her first appearance at the World Championship. Here we go.
We're using this far cam. Our close cam is a little blurry. Nikki relatively new to the World Ninja League.
Taking one extra swing, just as a precaution.
Makes the jump. I tell you what, I am so impressed with everybody's ability on this obstacle. It was a killer at center court 2 years ago. I think the women's clear rate was like a third. Oh no, a fall there on log split. But to finish the point, this year even for the women, it's been well above 50%, and I think we can even. We don't have it split by gender, but I mean, it's been a fantastic effort by all of our competitors. They're getting so much stronger, so much better at those technical moves.
And you know what? It was when it first came out, these sideways laches, they weren't common. And now they've become so common that you almost have to be good at them because they're going to show up on, I'm going to say, 7 out of 10 courses that you'll find in these competitions.
Yeah, I mean, there was a time a season or two ago when it seemed like it showed up every year, or in every comp, excuse me. There we go. Great perseverance by Nikki. Trying to make her way through in her remaining time. I'm just going to come up short as her time expires.
With that, we have 12
Great run by Nikki. Up next is Sam Sallin out of Obstacle Academy. 5th time at the World Championship. Last year out on Pipe Coaster. That is a PB for Sam.
The 6th obstacle, which means working over to Hexagon Havoc. It's going to be a new PB.
Yeah, nice length there. Building up the swing. Rocking the blue hair, I like it.
I like the half.
Oh! Had the right idea there. And then now just losing some focus. That's okay. Yeah, we'll get it back here on roundabout.
Sometimes you take one fall and you lose your mojo for the whole course.
Yeah, just kind of a snowballing effect.
Gonna be trying that one more time. There it is. Tried to hop it almost a little bit.
There it is.
Seconds left. We're looking at a throwback attempt here as well.
I'd like to see that. Fingertip.
that mixed grip.
All right, going for the big one. Not able to get it. Nice tumble there. Completely agree. And that is going to be the end of Sam's season. But they have a lot to be proud of this season, that's for sure. Jaden Welch is going to be our next athlete. He is also an award winner, having won Best Course Design.
That course is out at Life Course. Last year, Jaden went down on the Life Coaster as well.
Kyle just texted me that the women's clear rate on Sky Swings is 18 of 25, so over 75%. That's more than double the clear percentage the last time we had this in Stage 1. Which is fantastic. Jaden Welch out of Life Force Ninja, though, is our focus at the moment. Jaden's second World Championship. I've had the opportunity to talk to Jaden on a number of occasions, back when I was the admin assistant, back when Life Force first joined the league.
Taking a look at his bio, it's a lot of him explaining just how much he loves this sport. He loves his team, he loves his gym, he loves the obstacles, he loves making obstacles, he loves watching other people play on the obstacles. He's just a lover of Ninja, you know?
Aren't we all? Well, some more than others, but aren't we all?
A little short on that. And again, clearing this obstacle gives him a new PB. Just has to get past the second launch coaster.
Third tries the charm, maybe? Still no.
Kind of forcing it on the way up.
This time,
Run.
this time, Jaden.
For those curious, this is a steeper pitch than it was in the teens earlier.
Probably the steepest pitch we have.
Yeah, 100%.
The entire world championship.
100%.
Almost there.
Yeah.
Not quite. Hops on down. Great effort. Matching his personal best. Here we have our final French competitor.
Final international competitor, I believe.
This is Murovski. She's been the last woman standing in many French competitions, including winning the French qualifier and regional for this season.
Arguably the strongest female ninja in France right now.
Would say arguably, just to be polite. In all honesty, I would not say arguably.
Fair enough.
Now, one thing that I do know, she's incredibly strong. I don't know a lot about her speed.
We're certainly going to find out, and I got to say, we have been privileged to see all of these French ninjas runs in person. They have a loaded team this year.
Yes, when we say like, oh, these top ninjas from France are competing in the elites, these are the cream of the crop, the best France has to offer.
And I mean, they've ultimately fallen on stuff that they haven't done before, that Americans have done a lot before, although Moraine making this look pretty easy.
Taking a couple extra swings, maybe taking a bit of the clock away, but at the same time, she doesn't seem that phased.
All right, log split now. There she goes. Needed to go faster. There's that speed you were talking about.
She's frustrated with that result. It continues
Me
through
too.
the course nonetheless. Trying her best to give a strong pullback. Right into the second coaster. You can see that she's fully extended. Might not have the full swing, almost. Gonna give it a second attempt. Could just lean back, grab that last bar. That's exactly what she'll do. Oh,
Well, not anymore.
shaking out. And I think that bar is just gone.
No.
That's unfortunate. It's good for our French team years.
Still giving it a good effort.
Refusing to give up. Cut it off.
That's a heartbreaker.
Next we have a female athlete who made it to stage 3 last year in the teen division, Madeline Rivers. Switched up to the elite division now.
Madeline has, at least on one occasion, I think twice, won a elite competition outright. As in, she beat all the guys. So This is a young woman, only 15 years old, that could very well join Abby, Addie, and Isabella.
She is very much ahead of the game. At 15 years old, she's also a senior in high school. It's kind of crazy, but also really cool. So, I mean, hey, mad props. She's just making all the progress in the world. Coming out of Sam Warriors. Mom owns that, co-owns it with Suka. Looking for a cautious approach. Barely moving and just needed to step maybe a little further onto that platform. It's going to do an official run.
That is a very tough break for Madeline. She had the right idea. I assume that's her mom on the sidelines with her. But she has a lot to prove here. With 40 seconds left, she could have enough time to do throwback.
Definitely has enough time. Making that dismount. Going to chalk up a little bit before the attempt.
Only 2 seconds. Big kickoff. There you go.
Doesn't have much of a swing. Has to rebuild that momentum, but doesn't seem to be much of a problem for her.
She is going
flashing,
and she's going to run out of time right about now.
Next way, go, go.
Swinging the whole thing forward. Makes the landing. Just came down to that balance.
All right, well, a young woman I have trained with on many an occasion. Angelica Glasgow, the second to last runner here. Now, I mean, I obviously talked with her mom quite a bit. She gave me some insight, and I'm not going to say too much. Just, you know, I want to be respectful, but an elite level athlete in multiple sports. She's currently doing crew rowing, and that took up a lot of her spring season, but she's been training with, you know, mostly elite male ninjas, so she is determined to get that buzzer. Through 2 obstacles, now onto sky swings. A former elite level gymnast also.
That was an interesting grab. She's grabbing her front hand first, which to me normally tips the top of the board, but she managed to still get her other hand around it.
I got nervous there for a little bit. It did spin on her, but that's okay. That one's not enough.
Just couldn't control and stick that landing.
She did beat log split, which has been one of the cruxes on this course, so at least that to be proud of.
Great kick over. Making the back half of this course look like a playground right now.
Jelly will be entering her senior year of high school, I believe. Been training with us for about a year.
That's the front of him. Pull it back towards you. Pull back.
Okay, makes the grab.
Big. Use those legs. Come on, sit.
Tries that big kick up and just, oh, good save though. Good save though at the end. Tough break for Jelly, but still a very strong one. And now to our final female runner of Wave 1 is Emily Gardner, a name that, of the elites, excuse me, of Stage 1, yes. Emily Gardner, a name that many of you who frequent the comp circuits have heard of. She made Stage 2 in the young adults a year ago. She trains at the Grit Ninja.
And this is her first season in the Elite Division. See her really staring down that course right now. Sizing up everything, fully focused. Had to take a 2-footed jump, but does enough to boot. I thought the dismount was right there, but here it is. Good job.
Yeah, great height on that Lajoy. Good pinch strength to grab that first board. Making the grab. And now the third, yes. I mean, these Lajoys are looking so smooth. But for a lot of these athletes where the Lajoys have been smooth, it's been balance that's tripped them up.
Very slow, wobbling, jumping, almost like a barrel. Yeah, trying to shimmy across. I don't think that's going that slow works for the laws. You can definitely take a slower approach, but it can't be a slow approach. You know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah. Now, I haven't tried the Elite version. I did try the 15 plus mil version, as did you. And it spun a little bit. This spins a lot.
Yes, this spins way more.
And it spins a little differently than you think it would, too. Which, I mean, is kind of the spirit of the sport, right? You don't want to do something that feels exactly the same as it is in the gym.
If that were the case, so many people would have beaten stage 3 by now and everything.
Valid. Running low on time, just not able to get up there.
Drops down. Looks like she's going to let the clock run out.
It's Cody Benowet. By the way, that does confirm it'll be 3 Elite male clears, more than we've gotten in the other 7 World Championships combined, so I am very pleased. Elite female, you know what I meant.
Surprised me. I've been a little confused.
I'm sure. What kind of competition do you think we're running here?
Cody Benowet last competed in 2021 in the teen division, made it to the reverse grab on stage 3.
And we can see why he made it to stage 3. He's flying through stage 1 in his Elite debut. This is his first eligible season of Elites. Didn't make it to the World Championship a year ago.
Training out of Ninja Mania in Connecticut. And he's also a coach there.
What is happening all of a sudden with the balance? I feel like the competitors were getting it fine earlier, and now all of a sudden it's just fail after fail.
Ooh, interesting. 2-hand, like a shot almost.
Just instinct.
Maybe backtracks and makes it quickly through with the hexagons.
Coming a little bit short on the dismount there as well.
Henry is a sophomore in high school. He just finished his
Cody is a sophomore in high school at Henry Abbott High School.
Just finished it, and he's studying precision machinery.
You don't hear that every day.
That means
certainly. Down to our final 5 runners as we advance to Parker Sissom. In his only prior World Championship, he made it to the end of stage 1, failing Splat-a-Lot 2 years ago in the Elite division. Parker also came out from Chicago to Gauntlet. Was that a Brewers t-shirt? Is he from Wisconsin? Well, I know he trains in Chicago.
it's so nice seeing the smoke over the checkpoint.
Hey, it's Zachary Ramos. Yeah. Zach's a cool kid. Their whole family's cool. I talked to his mom earlier. Anyway, Parker Sisson is on the course. Very highly ranked Ninja this season in his first season in Elites. Yeah, I mean, he's schmoovin'. Am I allowed to say schmoovin'? I hope so. Not see why not. What? Yeah, it looked like he had it and just a lapse in concentration.
Yep. And you could tell he put his hands over his head like, what just happened? He was not expecting that either.
Sometimes you just get that mental block on the course.
Yep. Can't take anything for granted. Can't take your eye off the game at all. At all.
That's what, 3 straight out on log split? That's a shocker. Not able to get a throw back there either. And hopefully we will continue to see Parker as he matures as an athlete.
Coming up now is Aiden Moran, who ran both the past 2 years in the young adult division, made it to stage 3 last year. We are going to see if he can continue that streak and get that coming out of Ultimate Ninjas in St. Louis.
This is a direct quote for the record. He calls himself a dismount enthusiast. That is not a commentator curse, for the record. We did not curse him. He put that upon himself.
Yes.
He's also Will Perutka's biggest fan. Shout out, Will. Trains in Ultimate Ninja St. Louis, and I would assume out of the Folsom barn as well.
Well, our dismount enthusiast definitely making quick work on the handlebars, trying to get out of there as quickly as possible. Linking the sky swings. Very, very smooth so far. Breaks our streak of log split fails. Good recovery using both ropes to save himself from touching the black.
Yeah, no kidding. That's one of the better recoveries we've seen today.
And look at that. It's just back to business. Aiden is moving.
He certainly has what it takes. He has the time to do it.
30 seconds, a little less now. Here we go with that reverse grab. And a beautiful link.
The people behind us are laughing about how easy this has been.
And a buzzer for Aiden.
He's fired up as he should be. Aiden's going to be moving on to stage 2. All right, well now for the last of our Iron City Elite athletes, Lane Klein.
Oh man, the last 2 times
that we've been in Greensboro,
he's fallen on the final obstacle of stage 1.
And we have a little bit of a bone to pick with that obstacle now. Okay, come on, Lane. Lane is one of those athletes that, I mean, just has, you kind of feel like this is a purpose-built course for Lane Klein. Like, he has all the attributes to beat this course. He is so incredibly strong. Him and his brother Colt do the most ridiculous things I've ever seen on vertical limits. I feel like, you know, we kind of alternate between who does better between Colt and Lane. I feel like Colt either like wins or comes somewhere in the middle. I feel like Lane almost always finishes on the podium. I'm not sure how many comps he's won this season. World Championship would be a great place to start, certainly, but let's not get too far ahead of ourselves.
He's the third to last runner in the entire Elite Division.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's the second or third highest point getter in the entire Elite Division. He's at a number of podiums this year.
This one kind of squatting down. And down on the log split. Alex just got up from his seat. He doesn't know what to think. He's shocked. I personally don't know Lane well enough, but it was very much a surprise. Everyone is surprised. Alex shouting words of encouragement from the distance, as well as his coach, Barry Boyd, who we saw earlier run today. Great grab. Which means that we are down to our last 2 runners.
Come on. Commit to it.
He seemed to have hit himself pretty hard on throwback. Took a mean fall as well. Hopefully Lane's okay. That's gonna be it for Lane's season. We're gonna take it back to the starting line where an all-star duo is right there. It's Ethan Bartnicki with Coach of the Year, Michael Johnson. Man, you talk about talent talented coach, talented athletes. They're both right there. Ethan Bartnicki, our penultimate runner, not just of this wave, but of the entire elite division.
I don't know if it's a good omen, but another former coach of the year, Danny Adair, just cleared.
All right.
Can't make any proposals this year. A little too late for that. He proposed to his now wife 2 years ago after playing stage 1. If Ethan Bartnicki proposes here, I will be very confused. Yeah, Ethan, best remembered around these parts for his performance in Hartford, beating the last obstacle of stage 2, a very long spider walk in about 3 seconds.
Fortnite dancing at the buzzer. That was, you can't forget the Fortnite dance.
The dive at the buzzer's like top 3 NNL or WNL pictures ever. I guess NNL pictures.
The dive and then the smoke goes off and oh my goodness!
He came in too hot on log split.
Can't touch the front side of those steps. That's why there's those X's with the tape marks.
Well, in any event, he just came in too hot to unhook the rope.
Yep. And it's such a shame. Breezing through the rest of this.
Of course he is. That is unfortunate. That'll be his first time out on stage 1.
I had him making it way further than that.
Yeah, same.
To say the very least.
But, I mean, this is not going to be the last we see of Ethan Bartnicki by far.
Absolutely not.
It's going to just be really weird in, like, 5 years when he has, like, several podiums.
Like, hey, you remember that one
How did
time
he
you
fail
jumped?
roundabout? Like,
Remember that
what?
One time you jumped past the balance obstacle? Like, that's okay. But we're down to our final runner of the elite division. Our highest point getter. This guy was at competitions basically every week. It's none other than the flyboy, Isaiah Thomas.
Top point getter, one of the top power rankings earners as well. He has improved by a full stage every season. Out on aerial barrel in the teen division back in 2020. Stage 2 in 2021 in the young adult division. Moved up to elites in 2022 and made stage 3. So the only place to go now is to be the first to defeat stage 3, but let's not get too ahead of ourselves.
You know what? Isaiah has been training so much more on his grip recently. Have to be concerned about touching black there. Ref took a look, didn't throw any flags though, so we seem to be okay. But yes, Isaiah's been training a lot on his grip strength. It's vastly improved as we've seen in other competitions. And I do think that if or when he makes stage 3, he's going to be a real force to be reckoned with here.
He made it last year.
Absolutely.
Make stage 2 for the 3rd straight year. Okay, wow, that's the hardest we've seen throwback all day.
Oh my goodness. And there it is again. And ending stage 1 with a buzzer, Isaiah Thomas.
A great way to finish our Saturday night, Isaiah Thomas. We'll call him back in, Philip, so we can load the leaderboard. He says he's built different, and we can see why.
Absolutely. That was one of the most dominant performances. I think that's the best way to describe it.
So taking a look, we still have Caleb under review. I don't think we're going to have an answer on that on this broadcast, so we will let you know at the top of the show tomorrow whether or not Caleb has a good answer. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. So Caleb is officially good. It is not under review. That is an accident. So Caleb Bergstrom's run will stand as the fastest clear. He will run stage 2 last tomorrow in his quest to repeat. A lot of top names there. Kevin Rodriguez obviously had that incredible time. Jackson Ernos, Noda Munier. I mean, looking down the list, Sam Folsom. Joe Murovski's there, as is Lucas Reale.
Isaiah Thomas got himself a top 10 spot as well.
Yes, sir. Brady Parks, our 2nd place last year, will be running decently late in stage 2. We had 37 total clears. That'll be 34 men, 3 women for the first time. Very pleased to see that.
I cannot wait for the stage 2 with the women. It's the chance that I honestly do think that there is a chance we'll see stage 2.
100%. 100%.
It's incredibly likely with the women that we have right now.
100%. Can we see the women's leaderboard as well? So I believe we had 34 women, so that puts 35% at about 12. Oh, and Jelly's the bubble, of course. Well, we have some under reviews though, so maybe. Because those under reviews are on log split.
We also have our champion, our back-to-back champion, Isabella Wakeham, going to be kicking us off between the 3 women who cleared stage 1, which means, you know, she'll get to see some other people run stage 2, but is going to be the first one that counts towards the World Championship and is going to set the bar high for Abby Clark and Addie Herman, who's going last.
And it looks like Megan Budway's run was just removed from being under review as we're looking at it. So still Lucy Katrek and Savannah Helms to sort out. And that could be pretty important for a lot of you who are looking to tune in, because Jessie Lebrecht would be pretty close to the bubble. Man, the big story of the second half of this competition was log split.
Absolutely. I mean, I would argue that it was Joe's rerun, followed like 10 minutes later by Isabella's rerun. But, you know, you can make the argument about the log split.
There's so much drama, and guess what, Kane? We get to come back and do it tomorrow.
I know. It's going to be so much cooler. 2 different courses, stage 2 and stage 3, Sunday, all day. It's going to be awesome.
I think that should get started towards the end of wave 1. So stage 2 at 10:30, wave 2 at 10:35 will be pretty close to the start. Top 11 women. So that would put Savannah Helms on the bubble. Olivia Hackman, everyone up. And top 46 men moving on. So we had 34 clears. Don't have to worry about percentages this year. And the other 12 moving on besides the clears, Evan LaValle, Clement Gravier. Okay, we got Clement. That's good.
Awesome.
Zach Toussaint, Amir Malik, Joe Capo, Joshua Lewis. Hey, gets a chance to do what he did 3 years ago in Greensboro. Clear stage 2 again. Ramses Valdez, Aiden Shanley, Hollis Lansford. Let's go. Reese Woolen, Donovan Matoyer. Okay.
Donovan, all right.
And David Haney.
Dude, we got to make the commentary even better tomorrow.
David, if you're listening, I'm at and Never Stop Fighting on Instagram. Send me some stuff to say during stage 2. And unfortunately, Zane Kuchta is going to be our man on the bubble, yeah, with Andrew Bewley, Zach Osborne, Tristan Anderson just behind him. So everyone who cleared is safe. Moving on. We didn't really have to worry much about clear percentages here. And I gotta say, I gotta hand it to the course team for absolutely nailing these percentages.
Yeah, and not only did they balance it for the men, but they balanced it for the women as well, without having to swap anything out. Just modifying some holds and everything. And I think that's very underrated in terms of the genius behind the course designers here.
We had a 10% clear rate. I just realized that. I don't think we've ever had a 10% clear rate in any women's event.
No, probably not.
And we did it without allowing a million men through. So, I mean, it's possible, everybody.
It's very possible.
All right, I got to go check on some of my athletes. That will be a wrap for stage number 1. I need to get some food, too. Yeah. All right, folks.
Thanks for watching, guys.
8 a.m. tomorrow. There are a few waves still going on if you don't have your ninja fix for the night. But we got to head out and rest our voices for tomorrow. We'll see you bright and early, 8 a.m. tomorrow for stage